What's up, Christmas Metrix? How you doing? How's everybody doing? Is everybody jolly? How many coffee tables got turned over today? Any? I turned mine over and I live alone. I play Monopoly on my own. And I get frustrated. And when I get frustrated, I get mad. No, everyone survived the day, yeah? Nobody got shot. Good. What about food? Did you have something to eat, did you? Yeah? Did you have a tree with some lights on it, did you? Yeah? Presents? Okay, good. Happy. So we're going to be looking at this blonde chick today. And what did she do? Well, she killed somebody. I'm not exactly sure who it was. Maybe a sugar daddy? Something like that. But yeah, she stabbed him, shot him in the face. No, I think she shot him in the face, then he ran outside. Then she ran out with the knife and stabbed him in the garden. And was pissed because the nosy neighbors, as she called them, were watching her. It's the best line. It's like those nosy neighbors. Okay, I've still got this issue with my tongue, but we'll try and get through. Welcome everybody in the chat. Welcome. Happy shitbix. Good.
Gonna be super baggy, so roll them. Yeah, wash them in it.
But I didn't pull his head back or anything.
So how did you do it? Like,
Oh yeah. Crime Circus. Thank you. We'll link your channel. Thank you, Crime Circus.
Well, the same way that you would normally do it.
I haven't cut anybody's throat, so that's what I'm asking you to
Okay.
explain. I don't know.
How did you cut off his head? Well, the same way that you would normally do it. Oh, this chick's great.
What normal is.
You slide. I haven't done this ever before, and I just slid the blade across the skin.
Were you in front of him or behind him?
I was beside him, and then he made me fillet him. That all happened, and then he sat back, and then he got up
Okay.
after getting shot in the face.
Okay.
So if that doesn't tell you the kind of rage that he was experiencing,
I'll have him bring that Gatorade. I'm actually gonna grab water myself.
So she's 20 years old, female, single. Thank God. Weapons, knife and gun. And a shitload of swagger. Psycho or victim?
She wants me.
Psycho or victim? I mean, you'd be amazed how often those two traits coincide, no? It's a fine line.
Thank you.
Gatorade. Today's episode is not sponsored by Gatorade because I wouldn't take their money. But if Toyota want to come back to us with a brand new Tundra 2026, fully loaded, turbocharged, we can talk.
Okay. Detective Edwards, I know we spoke on scene and I asked you if you'd be kind enough to, come down here so we could talk. There was a lot that was going on. I didn't know where you were, so thank God you came back so we can have the opportunity to speak. Okay? If you need anything, just let me know. We got you the game.
Yeah, she left the scene as well after changing her clothes that were covered in blood. And when she was asked why she changed clothes, she said, well, I didn't want to get blood in the car. And they said, "What? Well, why did you leave the scene at all?" She said, well, those nosy neighbors were looking at me. There's a body in the yard that she's just stabbed and shot in the face. Those nosy neighbors, they were looking at me. I wanted to get out of here.
Gatorade, and just really quickly, did you get injured at all on the way back or anything like that? Do you need to see EMS at all right now? Like the ambulance or anything like that? Okay.
Oh, by the way, guys, does anybody have a grandmother that is a fan of the show? Just because the reason I ask, as it is Christmas Day, and I know how grandmothers love Christmas, I thought they might want to come onto the show tonight and help us out with our Christmas goal, which I will add at the top of the chat in a moment.
Before we talk, I'm going to protect myself and protect you, okay? And I'm just going to inform you of your rights. If you have any questions about these, just feel free to let me know. They're pretty simple. Okay. All right? You have the right to remain silent and not answer any questions. It's going to be a weird question, but you read, write, and speak English, correct? Okay. Just do me a favor and just sign here, stating, just look it over, stating this is what I read to you.
So, if I need to speak to an attorney, now would be the time to say so.
If you want to, sure.
My own hired attorney? How does that work?
Well, that would work based on, if you have an attorney. Do you have one?
Not currently. I mean, I
Okay.
can get an arrangement.
If you'd like to. I mean, like I said, I read to you there. Today is the 8th.
No times.
I've got it as 12:56. It's up to you. Like I said, they mentioned on scene that you made statements about him doing stuff to you. I told you, as far as I understand, you were a victim. I was trying to find out more about that. So if you'd like to talk about that without an attorney present, that's up to you. You just have to let me know.
I can do that.
Okay. All right. So, the broad and general question: what happened? Take a deep breath. Mm-hmm.
Last night was a culmination of things that had been going on for the past week and month or so.
Okay.
I remember doing a census bureau with Blake in January while I was living there.
Okay.
And I'd been there since January, and Blake had been progressively more aggressive towards me. He would like make abusive statements. He would hold me by the wrists and like shake me around. He spit in my face yesterday, and he would also like have these angry fits of rage where he would start breaking things and throwing things around. And he even put like a bunch of scratches on my guitar.
Okay.
So he just has like, he had anger problems and he abused constantly.
Yeah, he put a bunch of scratches in my guitar. So I went for my gun. Anyway, hey, look, there's a fantastic Metrix Christmas goal at the top of the chat, guys. This is your last chance. This is your last chance to look good in front of Jesus. Let's go. Let's get that goal tonight. Don't wait. Don't wait. Fill it up. Fill it up. Philadelphia. Come on, Philadelphia. Bring a grandmother to the show. Make sure she has her purse. Come on, Grandma. Come on, Grandma.
He also like dabbled, because you know it's like where it's like a corner of
Every corner in
yeah. And then he is a daily drunkard, and he kept complaining about how he didn't have his girlfriend or how she left him for someone else. And when he met me, he coaxed me into living with him because he wasn't going to be able to pay all of his rent on his own.
Okay.
And then he told me that that was his house and that he wanted me to leave or something. I told him I didn't have a place to go. Because all of a sudden last night he was tripping. He was just like, I don't do drugs, I'm sober. So I went to rehab. I used to be like an alcoholic, I had problems.
Yeah, I don't do drugs. I don't do drugs. I'm sober. I'm completely sober, apart from the marijuana and the hashish and the ecstasy and cocaine and LSD. But apart from that, totally clean.
In Tennessee, and then I moved back down here, did the program, and now okay.
Good.
So thanks. I mean, maybe
big
I'll
accomplishment.
celebrate one time with
No, for sure.
champagne, but yeah, it really is to like let go of something toxic to just get on with solving
Be
problems.
free.
What, David? This is your first Christmas without Granny? Everybody send David a Granny right now. A virtual thinking Granny. Okay. Well, that'll get you.
And just relax and
Just work the next movement toward the goal.
I got you.
But what had to happen yesterday is something that I'd been taught when I was young. You know, like I grew up around a family of police officers, and they work out in Kenya. But they
Kenya? I grew up around some police officers in Kenya. You're right in the shadow of Kilimanjaro. Just me and police officers. And some baboons.
they live where I went to high school by Jake Chervella.
I've heard of that school.
Yeah, it's
Pretty decent basketball team.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
and a lacrosse team too.
Yeah. Careful. Remember Michael Dunn? So are you a Vikings fan? Oh, I was when I lived in Minnesota, and then when I moved to California, I was a 49ers fan, and now I'm a Bucks fan, or the Jaguars. Anybody that plays the Dolphins, yeah. I want a lawyer. Now that we've done our little football conversation, I want a lawyer. Oh, I know that high school. Pretty decent basketball team, and I hear the lacrosse team is also very good.
I played lacrosse.
Oh, no way.
One of my old boyfriends, my high school sweetheart, he played basketball.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your high school sweetheart. I mean, she's 20 here, so what was that, 3 years ago? Man, that guy got out quick. He definitely saw this video. Right?
He's a great playing team.
Nice.
Anyway, I just learned that if somebody is pointing a firearm at you, you're supposed to grab their hand or grab the gun and then knock the other one away. So that's what I tried to do, and I ended up grabbing the gun and
She could show me that with her hands as slow as she likes 17 times. I'm still not going to understand what happened.
knocking his hand away, and I turned it around and I fired because he had cocked it and everything. I was not going to it was my life or it was his life. He was threatening to kill me. He had mentioned killing several times throughout the day.
Sure.
And he told his boss that he wanted to kill. And so I don't think he communicated with his dad because there were 2 days ago we went to his dad's house to do the laundry. And there was you can check his did he die? No.
As far as I know, I haven't gotten that update yet.
Okay. So he broke his finger open.
Yeah, not yet. We'll let you know. The doctors are still trying to dig the bullet out of his face. I mean, the good news is we've managed to get him into critical.
And he smashed it open.
Okay.
With the closet doors.
Okay.
And that was because he was yelling at me. and he like slammed everything shut, and he ripped like a deep cut in his finger, and you could see like a wedge of skin.
Gotcha.
He said he was going to lose the nail, and then he kicked something and broke
And this all
his
happened
toe.
last night?
That was the day before.
Okay, so the day before. Gotcha. Okay.
And then last night he decided to buy and was acting nutso. And there was another friend that he had around whose name I don't remember, but he left his phone.
Look who's talking. He was acting nutso.
There. I think that he was like trying to get Blake help, but eventually he just left. And then I laid down on the futon in the center living room, and Blake was starting to like play around with the gun, and I sat up.
Chauncey Myers, boom. Happy elf day.
And he like
Where was he?
He was by the TV. Like if you look, you walk in this way and your futon's here, and that's the TV.
Yeah.
He put his gun on the top shelf up there by the TV.
Okay.
And he went over there and grabbed it and took it out of the holster and started playing with it like it was just normal.
Okay.
And
Has he ever done that before?
Yeah,
Oh.
like kind of, but it was never like this. He'd always like messed with it or cleaned it, or like checked.
Was he, what do you call it? Winding it around his finger really quick, like they do. You know what I'm talking about?
To see if like the chamber was full or if it was going to like lodge or something. I don't know.
Okay.
But he brought it over to me and he was talking to me and he said something like, God, I can't even remember what he said. Do you have my gun? Is what he was asking me.
And he had it in his possession?
Yeah, and I was laying down asleep. It's like, do you have my gun? Do you have my gun? He was just being annoying. And I was like, what do you mean, do I have your gun? And he was pointing it at me at this point. It was like sideways. And so I grabbed it and I pushed his hand away. I grabbed it again and I let loose.
Now, why, if he's just asking you, at this point, do you have my gun? Was he on drugs at that point?
Yes.
Okay. So what made you grab the gun?
The fact that he was pointing it at me and his finger was on the trigger.
Did he say anything to you other than, do you know where my gun is?
Why don't you just move out of the way? I mean, it's pretty, it's up in the ante, right? If you go to disarm somebody and take their gun, they might feel like that's an attack and really want to keep hold of the gun.
He kept asking to have sex.
But we have to decide if this is true or not, right? I've not seen this all the way through. I've seen clips on the Jim Can't Swim video, but I don't even remember the story really. But yeah, no, is it true? I mean, it could be, because the way she's telling it.
Sex with me, and I kept refusing because we were just friends, and I know that his status is not compatible with mine. And
When you say status, what do you mean?
like I can't have sex with someone who's like looking for unprotected sex.
Gotcha.
So I'm not.
Have you guys ever had sex?
He's taken advantage of me a few times,
Okay.
and I just lived there, so
And you said you've lived there since January.
pretty much. There was a portion of time where I went.
He's taken advantage of me a few times. Well, lady, you're dossing at his house, falling asleep naked on a beanbag chair. Consent is consent and everything, but there's ways to go to sleep that are a little less I don't know, inviting's not really the right word, but available, exposed, I don't. Opportunity. You're an opportunity on a beanbag.
Went to Stewart for another like little bit of rehabilitation, but it wasn't very long.
I gotcha. How long would you say that was?
It was like a month. I don't know. I was there for January, and then I went for like 3 or 4 weeks to Stewart, and I came back there.
How recently?
It's been like a week now. Like 3, 4, 5 days, something like that.
And within that week that you was back,
This is a plan. Start this presentation.
did you guys have sex at all? No.
I mean, okay, so he tried to convince me to have sex with him. I guess I should explain it.
Sure.
He kept asking me to come into bed and to cuddle with him.
Okay.
And I just didn't.
Come and cuddle with me. But that's all. Yeah, classic.
Want to do that, but eventually I got forced into doing it.
Okay.
And then he made me fillet him. And then he made me fillet him. And that was just something I didn't want to do. And then he wanted to keep having sex, and he kept whining about it. And so I asked.
Did he offer to give you a massage and then fuck around with a little bit of oil on your shoulders for about 30 seconds and then suddenly, what is that? What's that? Put that away.
I told him that it would have been like preferable if he would just have anal sex with me,
What?
and I needed him to use a condom. And then upon the second time he was going to penetrate, he took the condom off.
Okay.
And that made him really angry that I noticed that he took the condom off. And he was trying to infect me with like an STD.
And how do you know that?
I had a feeling.
I
You
gotcha.
can tell from the skin, like I'm planning on going into medicine to fight these kinds of.
What? You could visually tell from his dick that he had an STD? That's brutal. I'm glad we don't have an image of that. Happy Christmas, everybody.
Things,
Sure, sure.
And then I actually have to reapply to school right now. I'm supposed to go back by May.
I gotcha.
But yeah,
So he took the condom off and he tried to reinsert.
he tried to like, I don't know. It was very non-consensual, and I felt like I had to do it because I was living there.
Okay.
Really, if I was going to help pay for some of the rent, I shouldn't have been subject to that. There's no.
And do you have a job? Are you employed?
Not right now.
Okay.
I just got back from Stewart.
Okay. Did you guys have an arrangement that you would pay him for sex to live there or anything like that?
No, nothing like that.
Alright. So now that he was tripping up, jumping back to what you said, and he said, "Do you know where my gun is?" And he kind of had it. Just show me, pretending this is a firearm. This is so flat. It's not even close to a firearm. But
It's
I'm trying
almost as flat as the one that he had.
Okay, just kind of show me how he had it.
With this, and I was laying on the couch here,
Okay.
and you go like this.
So this is the barrel pointing towards you, as if I'm you and you're on the couch and he had it, and his finger was on the trigger. Okay, and then
Like bouncing around.
okay, and then say I have it and I'm you and I have it bouncing around here. What did you do? You have the permission to touch me, and if you hurt me, I want to kick your ass. I'm just putting it out there.
Something like that. Like I pulled this up, and I pushed his arm back.
Okay.
Just really quickly though, like with my palm.
So did he have two hands on it?
No, he had one hand. It was like in his.
Did she just do a judo move?
And he had it, and his finger was on the
Jiu-jitsu.
trigger. Okay, and then
Like bouncing around.
okay, and then say I have it and I'm you and I have it bouncing around here. What did you do? You have the permission to touch me, and if you hurt me, I want to kick your ass. I'm just putting it out there.
Something like that. Like I pulled this up, and I pushed his arm back.
Oh, I like that.
Okay.
Just really quickly though, like with my palm.
So did he have two hands on it?
No, he had one hand. It was like in his right hand.
So, okay.
That's
And
good.
because
That's good. She's had some kind of. She must have. Mr. Miyagi. I don't think this is far from. Rosita. Rosita? Is that where he lives?
his finger was on the trigger, did he fire any shots at you at all? Or you were just able to manipulate the gun and get it away from
I was able to manipulate it, get away from it.
And then what?
Just instinctually just fire. Like
Okay.
grab it like this, turn it around, and fire
Okay.
with both of my hands, like cupping the.
Okay. And why did you fire?
I felt like he was going to kill me. I had no way out of there.
Mm-hmm.
I had no way out of there.
And when you say no way, what does that mean?
There, I didn't know if I could run or hide. It was just completely instinctual. I really hope that that's okay by standard of officers, because I wasn't like, I wasn't on any drugs. I was just so scared for my life that I felt like if I didn't shoot the man, he was going to kill me.
Okay. I've been in that apartment. There's a front door and there's a back door. Based on where,
Or make me move off the beanbag so he could get out the door. That's probably what it was. She had the beanbag leaning up against the door. He couldn't get out. I had a feeling that if I didn't get up off that beanbag, he was going to kill me.
I saw most of the blood. So the shooting happened on the inside. And you're saying because he had the gun like this, you felt like he was going to shoot you with the firearm?
Yeah.
So then you popped his hand up, grabbed the firearm, and immediately shot him. Where'd you shoot him on his body?
I think I shot him in his face.
Okay. And why there?
He was just there, like in front of me. He was smothering me.
Okay.
So that was like within my arm's reach, there was this much of him.
I gotcha.
So that I couldn't even see his chest because he was up against the couch. But the weird thing is that I thought I didn't shoot him.
Why?
He like moved around and he was like, oh, I'm bleeding. And he started spilling the blood everywhere. And then he came up to like get me. And then that's when I cut him, because at that point I reached into my pocket.
Okay.
And I got my knife and I cut him.
Okay.
And then he opened the door because at this point it wasn't open yet.
Okay.
And then he got outside.
What wasn't open yet?
The cut.
Okay.
He got outside and then he started screaming and saying like, help me. And then the other guard showed up and he was like threatening me. He kicked me, that guard that called the police. Like they were being aggressive towards me too, and they thought that I was just
You were running around with a knife and a gun covered in blood. And I'm only guessing here, but I'm guessing she wasn't as calm as she is here. Frantic.
a prostitute.
I gotcha.
And I thought I was like Blake's friend, and Blake's from Indiana. He doesn't have many friends around Florida, even though he's been in Florida for 2 years. I'm from Tennessee. I kind of understand that. And
Sure.
he had a lot of anger management problems. I've been studying to be a physical therapist or, an emotional therapist. Yeah. I've been taking like some courses that are ultimately culminating towards a doctor's degree and those kinds of practices.
I gotcha.
So
I do want to be a physical therapist, yeah. In fact, that's part of my study is the beanbag, how many, posture corrective positions that you can lean on and bend with a beanbag. So I've got plans for a whole, beanbag, to develop my beanbag physiotherapy program once I'm certified.
For me, it just seemed like something that I would be able to handle. But once he started like taking out the guns and things, I just could not lose my life.
I understand. So now, you said he crawled out the door. You did like this.
He got up. He was on his butt.
Okay.
And I think the bullet entered through his eye. I saw there was a bruise there.
Okay.
So if it went through here, I have no idea how he got up.
Okay.
I don't know. He was just like he's an animal.
Okay.
And he slammed like cabinet wood doors hard enough to rip open his finger.
Sure.
And
So as he's crawling outside, what's going on in this moment? Are you behind him? Are you in front of him?
I was behind him and I was like trying to like get him back inside. That way there wasn't like some scene. Like I really didn't want to deal with people outside.
Okay.
So once he got outside, he was up, you know? So he slammed against the doors up and he opens the door and he goes outside and he starts running. And then once he gets across the street, I see him pull his head up like this, or maybe his head falls. And then he like walks and sits down over by the guard and he's like, oh, help me. And the guard's like starting to laugh, you know, and then the guard kicks me and they're cursing at me. And so I just go back into the place and I got the key.
See, now that's where I have to ask you a question because we had 4 witnesses on scene that said they saw you go up to him and slice his throat. So what happened with that? Was he doing something that made you perform that action, or what happened with that?
He just kept grabbing at me and he was like trying to like get me to like I don't know, like.
Listen, cop, the bullet that I put into his face did not subdue him whatever. He was still a risk. My life was still in danger. That's when I had to go to my secondary force multiplier, the knife.
Like be brought down to his level.
Okay.
I no.
Okay, and then what?
I don't recall like doing much more than poking him with the knife by the time he was over there.
By the time he was over where?
Over.
Poking is just so close to the word stabbing, isn't it? I mean, it really depends. Like if it was your finger, that would be a poke. But if it's a knife, that would be a stabbing.
By like all the public place, I wouldn't really.
So after he left out the front door?
Yeah.
Okay. Because we have 4 witnesses that identified you. Okay, understand what I'm saying? And they said that one.
Oh, it is Florida. I forgot. I thought it was California. Yeah, no, it is Florida. Amazing, right?
You approached him. You mentioned you're gonna die. You've had this coming to you, or something like that. And that's when you pulled his head back and cut him up on his throat.
I didn't pull his head back, and I think that those people are like coming up with a cohesive story to make me look bad.
And why do you think that? Why would they be after you? Why would they have any interest in you?
I have no idea. Honestly, I do know that some of my photos have been released online. I think that those like immigrants without jobs would be like just okay with laughing at someone who has to go to jail because
I didn't get
they
that vibe
wanted
from
to,
them. I gotta let you know that.
Okay.
I didn't get
well,
that vibe from
I get that vibe from them because they constantly like stare at me while I'm walking into the door. They're like my pictures have been released on the dark web. I know that those people are all over the dark web. I don't know if you've seen the deeper dark web.
I have not. I'm not even familiar.
Okay. Me really, I'm not so much either. But if you ask one of the guys around here, ask them if you know they've seen porn of me on the internet, they'll probably say yes.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay.
They've seen porn of me on the internet. We've got to find that. Oh God. What was she saying earlier? I'm not a hooker. I mean, I know they're different, but just a reminder, everybody, a reminder to give safely. Look at that. Look at that. That's a Christmas theme and everything, right? Give safely. And the best way to give safely is to give in groups. So if you guys want to get yourselves together in groups of 15 or 20, and then each group go in to the goal at the top of the chat to send that Christmas love, you know. Yeah. Or if anyone's granny has fallen asleep with her purse, you know, just out. Go in Granny's purse, look for some plastic, and head over to buymeacoffee.com. I mean, Granny probably has PayPal set up, right? Grannies love PayPal. I wonder how many people's grannies are a fan of the show. We know that Shadrick Nobles, his aunt, loves the show. She's a fan. She's a subscriber. She's always here, watching everything we do, so that if we ever show Shadrick, within 30 seconds, he's in the chat going, You gotta stop talking about me. So funny. But no, yeah, PayPal link in the description. Go in groups. Buy me a coffee link. Go in groups. And goal at the top of the chat. Go in groups. Take money from Granny. Take money from Granny.
Yeah. And so that might have been another problem for Blake.
Okay. Now, aside from that, I still
But
want to
he
get
was
back.
he was still threatening me.
Okay, so that's what I want to get into. Is that how he ended up? Because he has it on his neck. Okay, and they saw you literally leaving within seconds behind him, following him, and they identified you, which is how we knew it was.
I couldn't let him just stay like that, you know?
Yeah, they said it was a really spaced out looking blonde chick, and we scoured the area. You fit the bill.
I was like, I felt bad.
Stay like what?
Like, just in a state of just like blood spilling from his mouth.
Is that after you cut his neck?
No. Before that.
Before you cut his neck?
Yeah.
Okay. So before, when he was crawling out of the door, and you.
Yeah, I looked at his mouth, and then I felt bad because of all the blood coming out of his mouth, and then I cut his neck open. Okay. I love the bit where she goes in and changes. Get all the blood off her clothes.
You were following behind him. Was he saying anything?
He wasn't crawling. He was standing.
Okay, so he was standing and he was running towards somebody outside. And you were behind him. What were you saying to him as you were running behind him?
I just kept saying things like, "Can you please stop? Okay, I said, you assaulted me. You were attacking me. I don't want to die. And I don't have your stuff."
What stuff?
Like, he kept asking me about a prescription. He kept asking me about his gun. And
Why
this
would
place
he
is
ask you about
admirable.
his gun if...
I think it was just something for him to, like, scare me. Because he'd been doing that. He broke an aerosol can inside of the place by just chucking it at the bed. And it blew up everywhere.
Okay.
And then he, like, he kicked a box of, like, really sharp, like, bones of an animal at me while I was sleeping.
Okay.
And he's done
What?
things like played around.
He kicked a box of really sharp bones from an animal at me while I was sleeping on the beanbag, naked. This sounds like a fun house.
With knives, like, really scarily. And I just had more and more of a reason to just be upset or to be on edge.
Okay.
That's really what I mean.
So, let me get this right. He's in the house playing around with the gun and he supposedly points it at you. You manage to get it out of his hand.
He does, yes.
And then fire it at his head. At this time, he's now on his butt at the front.
Yeah, we're not allowed to do warning shots in Florida, so I thought I'd better put one on his head.
Door. Because that's when we found the casing. We found the casing near the front door where all the blood is on the door. Is that where everything kind of happened?
Yeah, I was sleeping there with my head against the door on the futon. And
Golfer
so
girl.
when he approached me, that
Tina.
all happened. And then he sat back. And then he got up
Okay.
after getting shot in the face.
And then he got up. Oh, I cannot wait till I can talk again properly. You know, really, so annoying and painful.
Okay.
So if that doesn't tell you the kind of rage that he was experiencing,
It could also be adrenaline. It could be something totally separate from rage.
no, it was scary rage. He was like screaming on the trip, and he was like, "You're ruining this for me."
No, it was rage. He turned into a rage thug, okay?
And I was just like, I don't understand what I did wrong. Like, I was just laying on the couch. I'm trying to go to sleep. I'm trying to look cute, like with your little like bear blanket or whatever. And he just kept like talking about the music and stuff. And like there was a shouting match, but it was about the music. And then he started to like screw around with me after he woke me up.
Screw around with you how?
As in like fuck with the gun in my face. And he had done that with like other like knives and stuff,
Okay.
tools, the ones that I was carrying.
Mm-hmm.
And he also has a small knife that he was doing it with.
Okay.
And he kept doing that to me. Kept like holding it against me.
That night or just a buildup of?
The buildup of.
Understood.
Which may explain my erratic behavior in choosing to cut him. You know?
This is a clown circus presentation.
So now, once he's on the ground after he's shot, then what?
He gets up.
Mm-hmm.
He goes and slams his body up against the door.
Okay.
He opens the door.
Mm-hmm.
He runs outside.
But I thought you said you stabbed him again before he ran out.
I didn't stab him. I cut him.
Okay, so you cut him before he ran out.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you cut his throat before he ran out or after?
Before and after.
I gotcha. So, I'm just trying to follow the sequence of events and understand what's going on. So,
that cut happened when he was like coming over me again.
At what point?
Before he got up,
Mm-hmm.
but after he was on the floor.
Okay.
He got up, aggressively charged me, and then realized he couldn't do it, and I had the cut on him, like a little, maybe like
And that was in the house?
a flinch. Yeah.
Okay.
And then he gets up, slams his body against the door, opens the door, walks outside, and starts complaining to the guard, for like asking him for help.
And then at what point did he get this cut?
That was just a larger one, after I had followed him. And
Well, why that one?
what should I say?
What should you say?
Yes.
What happened?
Of course.
Yeah. Why that cut here?
It
Were you
was
just trying to send a statement to him? Or?
No. There was no statement or anything. I was just looking to do whatever it took to get him down.
Okay. Because now what I'm understanding is he's trying to separate himself from you and go and get help, and you're following behind him with the knife.
No, I didn't do that. I definitely sent him out there with a cut. I didn't follow him and then like slit him throat to throat, ear to ear. That was just what existed. But if those people all
they're
decide,
definitely saying
no,
you
if they
came up to
decide
him and
to
touched his
group
head
together, I didn't touch his head.
and slit his throat.
No, I did not do that.
Now, once we get these videos, what are they gonna say? Because we have videos all up and down that street. We're just working on the landlord to give us videos for that area. I just want to make sure that everything that you're telling me is gonna match what that video says.
Okay, so
that's what I'm making sure.
Would I be in trouble if that was the case?
Just tell me the truth.
That I went
That's why
after
we're
him?
here. That's
okay.
why we're here.
I'm so sorry. Yes, I wanted him dead at that point because he had threatened to kill me.
Okay.
And he had been pointing a gun at me.
Okay.
And so I was running on adrenaline.
I could imagine.
And that was just it wasn't okay. It wasn't okay to do in public, but I didn't pull his head back or anything.
So how did you do it? Like,
well, the same way that you would normally do it.
I haven't cut anybody's throat, so that's what I'm asking you to explain. I don't know what normal is.
You slide I haven't done this ever before. And I just slid the blade across the skin.
Were you in front of him or behind him?
I was beside him.
So on the side of him?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I reached over and I went like that. And it was really small and quick.
Okay.
Because I'm just afraid of him.
Okay. Now, at this point, he's running away from you and you're following behind him. How much of a gap was it between you and him? Because I'm trying to see if he ever reapproaches you at any time.
He didn't really reapproach me.
Okay, so
if
quick fingers up.
Where are the cameras located?
On all First Avenue, South Dixie, and on J Street.
So,
and the two businesses that are on the side, 32 Dixie and 24 Dixie.
Yeah, because I tried to ask for help at one of the bars.
And what happened?
Someone kicked me.
Why would they do that?
I don't know. But that's why I'm saying that I think that those people just made that stuff up.
Okay. Or did you have blood on you? Did you have a knife in your hand or anything like that?
I had some blood on me, yeah.
Okay. Maybe they were just afraid, and I don't know. People do weird things in situations.
It seemed like everybody there knew each other, and like I don't think that he did like try to basically like grab me again or like push me again, which got me to be aggressive. But my details are fuzzy from what happened after I shot.
So let me ask you this.
I have PTSD, so I don't really know what exactly happened.
Sure.
Diagnosed with PTSD.
I understand.
Well, Since when? Since this? I mean, this will give you PTSD. What did you do before?
I actually have a few friends that do have that, so when I say I understand, I actually understand it. Um, when he ran out of the house, how far away were you behind him? Because I know you can see him since you approached him. Okay, so a yard.
Because I was worried and I didn't want him to go out into the street or anything.
Okay, why not?
Because he was just a mess. He was like,
Did you just not want people to see what happened, or?
yeah, I mean, it was just scary.
Okay.
But I knew that those people
Yeah.
just thought that I was some prostitute or whatever, and that they wanted Blake to be my pimp or something.
Why are you coming up with this consensus?
Well, because that's okay. When I lived in Orlando at college,
Yeah, yeah. So that was my main concern, the perceptions of the nosy neighbours. I knew that they were thinking he was a pimp.
that was the whole like motif of everything that was published about me without my knowledge
When
online.
you say publish, are you referring to the porn?
Yes.
Okay.
And so I think Blake just wanted to take that guy's spot. And they kept calling him a pimp. And so whoever these people are, and Blake talks to the neighbors all the time. And so he's a huge ass kisser. And like, he just like does that. And there's nothing wrong with it, but he'll like invite them in and like get screwed up with them. And like,
Oh, that's good.
Screwed up how?
like he'll just give them alcohol or drugs, or they'll give him drugs.
Have you ever witnessed him doing drugs?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you
Yeah.
done drugs with him?
No.
Ever? Before rehab?
No.
Okay. I read up on some history, and have you been admitted to the hospital at all for any overdoses, or has EMS come out to you at all in the past 2 months for any overdoses or anything like that? Well, have you ever been arrested?
I was arrested for a DUI in Tennessee.
Okay, so this is all just prior
That
to
was
you coming.
before.
I got you.
I got you. Almost a year ago.
All right, so I know we're skipping around here, but I was going back to
Almost a year.
You said that you were about a yard away from him as he's running,
That's all I really remember.
as he's running, getting help, and then he drops the
I said I was in the yard. Yeah, but how far into the yard? About a yard.
ground, and you said someone kicked you. Who kicked you?
Kicked? Oh my god, I don't know their names. 2 people kicked me.
Okay.
One of the
Cops.
people that were standing by the guard,
The arresting officers when they were trying to, wrestle the weapons out of your hands.
Okay.
and then somebody at the bamboo room.
Standing by the guard where he ran to get help? Okay.
Yeah.
And you said he was on his knees at this point? Because you said you walked up next to him and did this.
Yeah.
How tall is he from you? Like,
I was standing, and he was like about this tall.
oh, so he's not a midget. I haven't met the guy yet.
He's like this tall naturally.
Okay. Okay.
And when he's on the floor,
Uh-huh.
he's about this tall.
Okay.
And so I had my knife and I just went like this.
Mm-hmm.
And I like turned away and I was trying to get away from
Hang on, I gotta see that again.
standing, and he was like about this tall.
Oh, so he's not a midget. I haven't met the guy yet.
He's like this tall naturally.
Okay. Okay.
What?
And when he
I mean, that looks really tall. I guess it's the angle. She's not going to be very tall, is she? What is she, 5'1"?
was on the floor,
Uh-huh.
he was about this tall.
Okay.
And so I had my knife and I just went like this.
Mm-hmm.
And I like turned away and I was trying to get away from him.
Okay.
And then the like corner parking lot guard
Mm-hmm.
started screaming.
Mhm.
And then he said,
Yeah.
"Get the fuck away from me, bitch."
Yeah, he started screaming and saying to drop the weapon and that the police were on their way. He was screaming that the police were on their way. So that was rude.
And like all of this like disgusting language.
Sure.
And
Yeah, the fucking police are coming.
and then some other guy that got out of a car, like I don't know what they were running over there, valet, or maybe they were doing a drug deal, like I don't know.
Okay.
But like he kicked me.
No,
And
they were probably running for their lives, thinking that you were going to carjack them. So they threw the keys on the sidewalk and said, just take it, and ran away.
That's when I went to the room for help. And
Now, why didn't you stay on scene if you were trying to get help? Why leave in a Monte Carlo?
I I just couldn't stay. I thought that I was going to be blamed for something because all those people, like, with all of the witnesses at that time, just trying to group their story and glue it together. I don't trust that.
Yeah.
But why not stay?
They were grouping their story, they all getting together, those witnesses, and making it all match up, telling everyone that it was this crazy blonde chick and that she ran off with a knife and a gun. They were going to cook up something, get it all straight before the cops got down there.
You give your account of what happened, you know what I mean?
Because I knew this would happen today.
Knew what?
Knew that if I showed it back on scene, somebody would call or I would go to the police station. I plan on getting my stuff, giving it to my dad, putting the car back and leaving, and then calling about this. That's what I plan on doing because I didn't want my address and my name took. But then when I got back to the scene, I noticed my driver's license was missing.
Right.
I'm assuming you all collected that.
Yes, we did.
Okay.
Yes, we did. That's how we were also able to identify you.
Right.
Okay, so, so you left.
I know, I know that all of those things belong to him. I don't want any of his stuff.
All of what?
You said that I left in the Monte Carlo,
Yeah.
I don't want his car. I put gas in that car, but I don't want it. I have my own, and I don't have money
Is
to
your
pay
own
for insurance.
at the scene? Gotcha. Now, the gun that you had on you, you said is his gun? Okay. Do you have a concealed weapons permit or anything like that? Like the permit where it says you're allowed to carry firearms?
I'm just not bringing tool.
Okay, not a problem. So when you came back, you just went in and got your clothes and put it in the trunk? Okay. Did anybody approach you at that time?
Well, that same gross neighbor kept yelling at me because he's kind of chubby and he is a bit of a predator. He goes around all the time. He's always looking at me it's weird. And he does that to the other girl that lives there too. No, but it's always the constant stare. And so he was yelling at me when I got back there today. And I'm pretty sure he called you all back.
I don't know if he was one of them, but somebody called.
Yeah, I know. It must have been him.
Now, is he the same guy that was there when Blake was running across the street? Do you remember his face?
They look really similar. I don't think he was the guard, but it might have been.
Okay.
I don't really know. I know he lives in that shorter, smaller, messy place that's next to the apartment building.
Okay. But was he out there during that time?
In the apartment complex next door. But yeah, I think he was.
He was? Okay.
He must have been. For him to have seen me and been oh, this girl has to go to jail, and then call police. Yeah.
Oh, he said that during
minding his own fucking business.
Did he say that during the time?
Kind of, but I don't recall. It's just a sentiment.
Were any of those knives that you had on you the one that you used to cut Blake? Which one?
The silver one.
Okay. How many knives do you keep on you?
2.
And there were a lot of knives in that house. Are they yours? Are they his? Is he a knife collector?
Yeah.
Samurai collector?
I'm telling you, he gave me the samurai.
Oh.
But, which is why it's in the trunk of the Monte Carlo right now.
Yeah. Well, thank God that wasn't available. Good idea. Let's put the samurai sword out of reach of the fucking blonde chick, right? Don't put it anywhere near the beanbag.
Wanted to practice with it, but he is a weapons collector, yeah. But I don't know where any of the stuff's coming from. I don't know if it's legal at all, let alone just something that, is like this, but yeah.
Yeah.
And
listen, if he has nunchucks, he doesn't care.
Had those knives for a while?
Those big ones, I guess, ever since I've known him.
I
I have a question for you.
Sure.
Will I be released from here to go talk to my dad and get home?
It's possible. I have to figure that out. Once we're done here, I still have to talk to one more person, and then I'll keep it straight up with you, and then we'll talk from there. But Other
I'm not convinced that it's an option. Well, it's possible. Could happen. We got to finish up here, and then I got to, check with HR. We'll see. We'll see. Couldn't tell you, but I'll be straight up. Yeah, it's a maybe at the moment.
than that, I just want to make sure that none of that stuff belongs to you. That's besides the knives.
The knives belong to me, the lighter, the gun.
What about the purse
The purse is mine.
and the phone and all that stuff? Everything inside the purse is yours. That's not his purse.
No.
Okay.
No.
You never know. It's 2020.
Yeah.
But the firearm.
Yeah, say that. I've spent half the time thinking that this was a female cop, half the time thinking it was a male cop, and half of the time thinking that I'm just not modern enough. I don't know the rules. I want to go back to 1954.
Yeah, it belonged to him. He lent it to me, but I told him no.
Are they laughing at the past tense? Yeah. Well, I guess since I chopped his head off, it belonged to him. It doesn't now. He doesn't have anything now. Actually, I don't think he is dead yet. I don't think he does die. I think she did a plea for 20 years. Pleaded guilty. Pleaded guilty for second-degree murder. And got 20 years. And she's 20 now. That'd suck, wouldn't it? She's like, okay, so let me visualize how long I will be in jail. Okay, so every day since the day I was born. Ouch.
I wish it was mine. That's what I'm saying. It was
Why?
a stupid joke. It's just like a safety thing, but as
I guess it was worse for Ezra McCandless, right? I mean, she got life with parole after 50 years, and she wasn't even 25 when she went away. I think she was 22. So she will have to do the double of all her days in jail, plus another, 6 years on top. That's brutal.
I just tucked it to the inside of my pants because my pocket's not big enough and I had my knife in it. I didn't mean to act like I was concealing something because it was very obvious to me. And I told the cop immediately, and I didn't go anywhere in public with it. So
Gotcha. Where'd you go after you left?
I parked the car down the street, and I just went to sleep. I
Oh,
cowered.
you went to sleep in the car?
Yeah, I cowered. I parked it, and that was it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I just got to the parking lot and just stayed away from the house.
Now, at any point, did you think to come back and call police once you got there, or you just wanted to get your shit and get
I
out?
just wanted to get my shit and get out. I'm not used to this sort of processing and stuff. But if I need to be called on as a witness or something, I understand. But really, I think it's clear that
A witness to what? A witness to you doing it? Yeah, that's going to be an important one. I was witness. I saw myself shoot him in the face. I was right there. I saw everything.
Blake had tried to threaten me, and I had to take action to just get him done.
Okay. And when you say done, what are you?
Get him done. Got to see that again.
Going to sleep in the car?
Yeah, I cowered. I parked it, and that was it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I just got to the parking lot and just stayed away from the house.
Now, at any point, did you think to come back and call police once you got there, or you just wanted to get your shit and get
I
out?
just wanted to get my shit and get out. Like I'm not used to this sort of
Yeah, I was over it. I just wanted to get out, you know. I'm not used to paperwork and
like, processing and stuff. But if I
yeah.
need to be called on as a witness or something, I understand. But really, I think it's clear that Blake had tried to threaten me, and I had to take action to just get him done.
Okay. And when you say done, what do you mean by that? Just away, dead?
Away.
Okay.
Away.
How do you feel about Blake?
I thought we were friends, and then he started to become more aggressive. Honestly, Blake's kind of, I don't want to like slander him, but he's just kind of,
I think that's the that's the least of his concerns. You know, the doctors wake him up in the hospital. It's like, okay, you're alive, but unfortunately, you've lost an eye. We had to remove your eye, so you're not going to see again out of that eye. Your neck, yeah, that's all stitched up. But the real bad news is that she's been slandering you at the police station.
crummy. He had another girlfriend that he abused worse than me. And she finally found a man that was better, and he took her away from Blake. And Blake kept trying to see her, kept trying to have sex with her, and even brought her over in the month that I was gone for rehab to redecorate the apartment.
And how'd that make you feel?
I didn't mind, but because I'm not a jealous soul, and I have no vendettas against them.
Sure.
In fact, I feel like they would be good friends with me, or even us, if Blake hadn't,
Not
just
now.
ruined all of
Definitely
that
not
for
now.
them. And really, it was just embarrassing to see Blake like scream and punch things because he wasn't in a relationship anymore. And I just needed some help with a place to stay, and he said, yeah, you can stay here, after I texted him and told him that.
Yeah.
And
So he gave you permission to stay with him.
yeah,
And what was the arrangement? Because I said,
Yeah, you can stay here. I was looking for a little side piece to keep on my beanbag. Stay here. Sure.
you said you have no job. So how are you getting income?
so I'm applying to become a bank teller.
So that is Christmas water down there. It's been blessed. That's been blessed soap. We were saving that for the Pope. Praise the Lord, soap. Praise the Lord. Okay. You want a little rice pudding? Just joking, we don't have any.
And now that this all has happened, I'm most likely just going to go to
Okay.
and just do it there.
Okay. Now,
And I have to go back to school in May, and that's my job.
and you weren't getting any
Yeah, I gotta go back to school in May, and by the way, I know it's a crime scene and everything, but I'm really gonna need my beanbag because, I told you about my physical therapy studies and my idea, my invention. It's a load of poses that you can do for physical therapy on a beanbag, so it's like fun for kids. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have a book out and everything. So, where do I get the beanbag? Yeah, I can wash the blood off. Actually, I'll keep it there as a reminder. As a reminder not to let myself get taken advantage of. And to always stand up.
income in between the time that you returned from rehab to today. So how are you feeding yourself? How are you? I mean, is he the one?
My dad had been sending me like $50 here and there to get food, and Blake provided the housing,
And
and
meth.
I had
Yeah, my dad
a
sent
bike.
50. My dad sent $50 here and there to get meth and food and meth. Like mostly meth. No, I'd say we got meth and Snickers, which is food. So it was spent on food and meth.
But
What was going through your mind?
Meth.
Because I mean, you're giving me all these different emotions. You know what I mean, based on how you felt about Blake during the time. Right after he got out the door, you followed him. You said he was about a yard, and then you reapproached him again, and then you said,
no, I never left him. You know,
"What do you mean left him?"
I never like got anywhere farther than a yard away from him.
Okay. So within constant distance, you were always within a yard of him until he got to maybe that guy that was at the scene that he was asking for help for. Um, at that point, what did he say to you? Blake, that is.
It's fuzzy.
I'm gonna have to ask you to try to remember.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I told you already. My brain was fuzzy.
You know, like I'm gonna kill her.
And that's what he said. So that's when you did what?
Finished what had happened. Just
This is a crime circus presentation.
let him bleed.
Were you pissed off at him?
I was scared, and yeah, I was pissed off at him in a way. But I wasn't. I wasn't like trying to be like really demeaning and like trying to put him down or anything.
And shit, if you stab me in the chest and you shoot me in the face, I mean, that,
I wanted to, shoot him in the face and stab him in the chest without demeaning him. That was never my agenda. I wanted to do it with the most dignity and respect as possible. Preserve some of that dignity. Even when he fell down, I made sure he
Hey,
didn't.
bro, I'm gonna fucking
Boom!
fuck up whoever the fuck you fucking with me.
Boom! Loretta Deans. Or Dinez. Loretta Coffee, that's all I need to know. Thank you, Loretta. Now I will be able to probably get a new tongue tomorrow. Yeah. New tongue. What did Loretta say to us? I have to talk really slowly. And I think it's because it's Christmas Eve. Do I sound like I'm slurring? Like I've been drinking Jack Daniels or something? Because I don't want to give that impression. That's not a good impression at all. But seriously, my tongue is about 4 inches to the left. Loretta Coffee says, "You are a treat, and I love your show. Don't forget to tell your grandmother, Loretta. We want to bring all the grannies in. Why? Because they play bingo. Somebody's got to win, right? Granny comes into the show after a big game, after a big win, and just, start saying things like, well, I can't take it with me. I'm going to invest it where it matters. I'm going to help change the world by supporting Metrix. The great news is, okay, now tell me if you think this is a little too strong. I don't want to get pushy. If I go, and don't forget to give safely together in groups, But if we change that for this one, boom. Oh, no, hang on. I gotta make it a invisible one. Transparent. Yeah. Ow. Okay. And boom. Okay, good. Very good. Boom. Look at that. So it's all Christmassy and everything. I put a tree on there. And it says, Christmas is a time for giving back to Metrix at PayPal. Is that? That's all right, isn't it? It's Christmas Day. I also want to put a picture of my dog up, looking sad and poor. And where are those starving African children? Those are the money makers. Those are the money makers.
That's gonna be kind of fuzzy for me to realize that you're not trying to beat the meaning. You see what I'm saying?
What I'm trying to say is that I wasn't being like
Black Eagle.
ultra aggressive. I was really scared of him, and you could tell that. But I had to take like some initiative to put one foot in front of the other.
Well, you did. You shot him in the face. That's one foot. And the second foot is stabbing him in the chest. And then the third foot is following
I didn't
him out.
stab him in the chest.
I thought you said you...
No, I cut him.
You cut him in the chest.
No,
Excuse me.
in the throat. In the throat after I shot him.
Okay.
I didn't say I stabbed him in the chest. I only slit his throat. So am I going to get bail or what? What time shall I get my dad to pick me up?
Also, nothing in the chest. Am I just making that up?
Yeah.
Okay, so you cut him in the throat. And you cut him in the throat again. Okay, so...
Because they saw that it was already done.
Huh?
They must. I always thought that they could see that it was already done, but I didn't do anything crazy or like a terrorist, like pulling his head back and like doing some kind of show. Like I ran the blade quickly over skin.
That's the second time.
Both times.
And you said they saw that it was already done, so what does that
I
mean?
would say that they could have seen that it was already done.
I didn't go overboard. Yeah. What are those neighbors? It's those neighbors, isn't it? I saw them all getting together. Getting their story in line. Making sure it all matches.
What had happened? Just
This is a crime circus presentation.
let him bleed.
Let him bleed.
Were you pissed off at him?
I was scared. And yeah, I was pissed off at him in a way. But I wasn't like trying to be like really demeaning and like, trying to put him down or anything.
And shit, if you stab me in the chest and you shoot me in the face, I mean, that's gonna be kind of fuzzy for me to realize that you're not trying to beat the meaning. You see what I'm saying?
What I'm trying to say is that I wasn't being like ultra aggressive. I was really scared of him, and you could tell that. But I had to take like some initiative to put one foot in front of the other.
Well, you did. You shot him in the face. That's one foot. And the second foot is stabbing him in the chest. And then the third foot is following
I didn't
him out.
stab him in the chest.
I thought you said you...
No, I cut him.
You cut him in the chest.
No,
Excuse me.
in the throat.
In
the throat after I shot him.
Okay. Also, nothing in the chest. Am I just making that up?
Yeah.
Okay, so you cut him in the throat. And you cut him in the throat again. Okay, so...
Because they saw that it was already done.
Huh?
They must. I always thought that they could see that it was already done, but I didn't do anything crazy or like a terrorist, like pulling his head back and like doing some kind of show. Like I ran the blade.
Like, let's not blow things out of proportion, okay? This was a very simple action. Restraint. Surgical. Like I was trained.
Quickly over skin.
That's the second time.
Both times.
And you said they saw that it was already done, so what does that
I
mean?
would say that they could have seen that it was already done. I don't know why they're making this thing up about me like picking up his head and cutting his throat open.
Gotcha. So you're saying you did everything besides put your hand on his head and bring him back?
No.
Okay, so what are you saying? Because I'm not trying to put words in your mouth.
Right, the chain of events that happened. I was being threatened with my life. The gun was pointed at me. His finger was on the trigger. I disarmed him. I shot him, and then he charged me. I caught him a little, and it was pretty open.
Okay.
And then by the time he got outside,
I could see into his lung, so yeah, pretty open. But like not like a terrorist would do it. I didn't go crazy.
I've been following him for about a yard's worth of distance, maybe a little more, you know. By the time he got down to the sidewalk, I was just...
Well, a yard is like a step, so maybe a bit more.
like, Blake, you were gonna kill me. You assaulted me, and I'm scared of you. All of these kinds of things started to like spill out of me. That's why it's fuzzy, because I know I said you assaulted me. I know I said that you're trying to kill me. And I know that I said that he raped me.
Okay.
Which is true.
That night?
It was like before. I said you, not
Past tense?
yeah.
Okay.
No, as in like it's a common practice for him.
Gotcha.
And because like I say no, and then I end up getting put into the situation because I'm living there, like my clothes are being taken off, or like I'm being inappropriately touched. Or
So
whatever.
why aren't you calling police?
Because I feel like I have nowhere else to go, and if they arrested him, then I still don't have someplace else to go. And also because I don't want to become known as some girl that's like crying. I don't want that on the stage.
Well, if it's true, then it's true.
Okay,
That's
well,
what-
just overall, I will leave out of it and just say that he was assaulting me.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to get a reputation as the girl who was crying on the estate. You know, that would ruin my life. You know, people will be talking.
Over and over again, because he would do things like grab my hand.
This girl has this thing with the priorities all the time, doesn't she? Like, I didn't hold his head back. It fell back.
And clench my wrists up. And I know that there's no physical damage of that, but there's like some nerve damage here that may count as like, you know, like evidence of that. But yeah, I couldn't help but to like just see if everything was done. And I watched him plead, and that guy, like he kept looking at me, and he started to scream at me. He cursed at me. The other guy got out of the car and kicked me.
I think I need to change the wording of this PayPal banner, you know. It just doesn't sound... It sounds shitty. It sounds like an order. No one appreciates that. No one appreciates that. Let's change it to... good will... No, it's one word. Goodwill holiday spirit is on PayPal right now. Goodwill holiday spirit, generous benefactor. I'll think of something.
Me. And then I went back, and then I tried to get help, and then I left.
Now, you keep saying that you couldn't help but to see it done. What do you mean by that?
I couldn't, like, leave until I saw him bleed.
Why did that make you feel like, what did it make you feel like seeing him bleed?
What do you mean? He was trying to kill me.
No, I understand. That's why I want you to explain what it made you feel like.
Scared, upset.
So by him bleeding, because you said you couldn't wait to see it done.
No, I could not stay around it, like, without, like, checking to see if this guy was not going to get up again. He got shot and got up. I was not getting attacked. And so that's why all of that stuff had occurred. And so I would expect the same thing from you, like.
You said he got up and he did not attack you? Is that what you said?
He did attack me. What did you mean by, like, trying to, like, do that?
Do what? Explain it so I can better explain it to you, because obviously it felt like we're having a miscommunication.
He did attack me.
So he did attack you in the house, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Because you literally just said he didn't attack you. I don't know if you were just talking faster than what you said.
I didn't say that.
Okay. So
You
he
said
attacked
that.
you in the house?
Yes.
Okay, and then he left outside, and you followed him. You were within a yard of him, and you cut him again.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I'm not going to agree to that
But
kind
you
of
literally
statement.
just said that.
My brain had been, no, I did not.
You said
No,
that
I said that my mind was fuzzy.
Okay, but
I'm not
you
changing the
understand?
story.
You don't have to change the story.
Don't you twist words in my mouth. I'm not going to answer. I said, what I said was, my mind was fuzzy.
I don't want you to change the story.
No, what I'm saying
I want
is
you
that
to keep the truth as to what happened.
Right.
You did mention to me many times that you came up to him and you thought it was done already, and you thought that people had seen.
Even though I thought that they had already realized, by that point, that it wouldn't have mattered if I took the blade to him again.
Okay.
So that's why
it was already a cut there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why I was just like, I just making sure,
Tell me the truth. Making sure what?
That
you want him dead.
He was going to kill me.
Answer the question.
I had to make sure his neck was open. I had to check that I could see all the way down into his lung. And then I left, because I'm not a paper person. Hey, there we go. Now look, we're putting a little arrow in there as well. That is awesome. Oh, that's so much better. Yeah. What were we thinking, Soap? With that horrible banner that we had before. That mean banner. No good. No good. People don't respond to threats. They respond to decency. Metrix Christmas, say thanks with goodwill, holiday spirit. And you know what? Who wants to admit that they have no goodwill, holiday spirit? I don't have any of that. I'm stoic. I'm going to go and sit outside on my own in the snow all night.
It's okay.
Link in the description to the PayPal. That's where the holiday spirit goes. And it goes on your permanent record. It does count. It is a you're buying a little insurance policy for your soul, right? Because you never know when your number's up, and being able to show that you've made a certified Metrix Christmas support donation on our Christmas episode special, looks great at the pearly gates, is all I'm saying.
It is. It's okay. You're here. You're safe now.
I understand.
Okay, I just need to know what it is that you were thinking at that time and what you were feeling at that time.
Well, now you know, because of what I was thinking was that this man is unsafe and he's going to hurt either me or somebody else. And then what I was feeling was upset, sad,
Ooh.
and just scared.
Don't have a variant like that. You know, it's you. Focus on you. Either me or someone else. Then, you know, it's like Michael Dunn saying, "Well, it was either a shotgun or a stick, or a balloon. What was it? A balloon something. Feather. The balloon feather."
Understood.
Poor child.
You what?
Nothing. I'm just like suffering from some digestive complication.
All right. Give me a minute.
Oh, word salad. Word salad. So, do you think there's too much text on this banner? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I just wanted to be polite, but I also wanted to remind people that it is Christmas Day. You know, because that's when people are supposed to care about, you know, their souls and not being selfish. So I put the little tree there and everything, you know. Even though I'd prefer to sit here and call it shitbix, happy shitbix. But when you want to appeal to the generous hearts of people that do celebrate this holiday, I don't think calling it shitbix is necessarily gonna, you know, say thanks with goodwill, holiday spirit, right? You have to have all that in.
If you need anything, just knock on that door and I'll come back.
Thank you.
Oh. Okay. She'll be out by she's 36.
All right. So, I just got some information from a detective who's at the hospital with Blake. It's the fact that he said that he was laying on the couch when he asked you where his gun was and you told him he didn't need the gun again. Now, did you have the gun in your purse originally? Where was the gun originally?
On top of the shelf.
Now, he said he last remembered your hand being inside the purse and you were pulling away, and that's when he remembered getting shot.
I pulled it from him and I shot him. That's absurd. My purse is so small.
I mean, I saw the gun. The gun is also so small. You know what I mean?
It just wouldn't fit in there.
Now, Eden said he ran out, crawled across the road, and at one point, you jumped on his back and then cut his throat.
I didn't.
Do you remember that?
No. I
You don't
didn't
remember
jump
that?
on his back or anything.
So why would he be lying about this?
I don't know. Probably to cover it up. He was on drugs. He's seriously fucked up. That's just wrong.
So you're saying everything that he said in here, nothing is the truth?
Going with the... No, nothing. Besides the fact that he crawled across the street.
That's the only thing in here that's the truth?
Yeah. He wasn't even sitting or laying on the couch. I was laying on the couch.
Now, I've been in the house, and there's a pool of blood. If this is the futon and this is the door, there's a pool of blood, like, right here nearest to the door. So, indicative of someone being hurt and bleeding on that side of the couch. You know what I mean? So there's a very concentrated pool of blood on the futon. It's not...
So the body was where the blood was. I get you. But you slow down because I don't have, training. Baby steps.
It's not yours because you're not bleeding. That's why I asked you, were you injured or anything like that? So it's got to be his. So was he on the couch?
No.
Okay, so how
No.
did that blood get on that couch?
I was laying there, and when he charged me, that's how the blood got on the couch.
So
Boom!
After he got up,
Boom, boom. Number 1. Michael with the number 1 super chat. Look at that on the goal at the top. It's even counted it in the numbers. Just need another 29. 29. 29 golden hearts. 29 golden hearts. Has anyone's granny gone to bed? Have a look for granny's purse. And then dial 0800 Metrix. No, not just kidding. Go to PayPal. PayPal and buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Links in the description. Or if you've got a heart of gold, but you can't get up off your ass, look, there's a goal at the top of the chat. Michael just did it. He's going to heaven now. Come on, cleanse your soul.
after the shot was fired, he got up and he put his body over me, and because he got sent back this way, he came up back this way. And I'm assuming
By the way, how many of our viewers have been out flying a brand new drone today? Or, taking a BMX for a spin? Is BMX, do they still do those? Is that just 80s? I don't know. That used to be what it would be. What else? Drum kit. Who's pissing off everyone with a brand new drum kit? Oh, I better go practice.
that the blood that was spilled on the couch was from then,
from when?
from when he was getting back up to attack me.
So
Yeah.
was he nearest to the door, or were you nearest to the door?
We were both close by the door. The door is right here. My head was over here. This is Blake's body. And he gets up and he charges me here. And this is the end of the futon.
Okay.
And so that gets
Like
bloodied.
a linebacker.
And he gets up, uses it, and then, leaves me alone for a second after he just tried to, press on me. And, try to, put me out.
Was he bleeding when he tried to put you out?
From somewhere. I didn't see any blood then. Not that I could see, is what I'm saying.
Now, how close did he get to you when he tried to charge you?
How close did he get to me? He put his hands on me,
Okay.
and he was making an angry face. It was right here, and then he realized that he didn't have enough power to do that. And so I don't know if he was bleeding at the same time or not, because I didn't get any blood on me.
Okay.
And then he used the futon to stand up, and then he went to the door and opened the door and walked across the street
Okay.
and just sat in front of the parking lot guard, and that's what was going on.
Okay, let's go back into the house.
Okay, back into the house.
Now,
Gets up.
did you wear this? Were you wearing this? Aside from the shirt that we gave you because you were cold, were you wearing this gray shirt and these pants?
I wasn't wearing this gray shirt.
But you were wearing these pants?
Yeah,
Okay. What are you touching there on your knees?
this is his blood.
Okay.
I tried to wash some of it off.
Now, you said that, I'm thinking if you shoot me in my face, I'm going to be bleeding profusely, depending.
Actually, I think this is his blood and soy sauce. I like Singapore noodles.
Were you guys drinking that night?
I wasn't.
I saw the Captain Morgan there. Did he have a sip of it at all?
Yeah, he had so much of it. And
Okay.
the other person that he brought over had some of it too.
So he would have been bleeding pretty badly just based on physics alone.
I would assume, but I don't know how much he took because he also takes Adderall and he was also on that day.
And did he get any of his blood on your body, on your heel?
LSD, I believe that was, because I've heard it said before, but he was on acid and he got shot in the face. That's that's going to put a bit of a downer on your trip, isn't it? You know? Yeah. It's going to be a hell of a come down. Yeah, and then he runs outside and gets slashed on the neck. Neck opened up on acid. Great.
Hair, anything like that?
It was in my hair. I washed it out. And there's this area, but there's like a little bit here, and there was some on my hand.
And what shirt were you wearing if you were not wearing this gray shirt?
I was wearing my black Slipknot shirt.
Now, is there going to be any blood on your black Slipknot shirt?
No.
Why not?
I don't think so.
Because if there's a possibility, by the way,
Yeah, there might be some soy sauce. Or mustard.
depending on the distance of where you shot him and how you shot him, there's going to be blood spatter within that vicinity. There's definitely a concentrated amount of blood on the couch or the futon by the door near where we think that the original crime scene happened, which is where you're telling me it happened. Now, for you to be that close to him, for you to even still have blood on your knee here, I'm assuming that the shirt that you wore, if he was that close, based on what you're telling me, if he was close, then
I had a shirt underneath a leather jacket.
What color was the jacket?
Red.
Okay.
And so I washed all of that off.
So there was blood on your jacket.
I just made sure to take a napkin to it. I didn't see any blood. I just got that jacket just because it matches the pair of shoes that I have.
Okay, and you had the Slipknot shirt under that jacket, and you took all of that off.
Yeah.
Well,
You're
When am
not
I
wearing
getting
that,
my
so it's
bean
obvious.
bag?
That's a
Yeah.
rhetorical question.
Yeah, I just folded it up and put it away.
Okay, where'd you put it exactly?
It's inside the Monte Carlo.
Okay. In the trunk? And
Hit that thumb.
the
Like the
seat.
video.
okay, why'd you change clothes?
Because I didn't want to be recognized by any of the neighbors when I got back to finish, like, taking my bullshit and just leaving. That way I could just call about this and say, hey, Blake is a scary man, and I had to fuck him up to get away from him. That's what I wanted to do.
Yeah. Just phone the judge direct. You know, don't even bother going through the switchboard. Just get a direct line to your trial judge and say, listen, that guy is a mess. That's why I had to fuck him up. What was it verbatim? Imagine Judge Everett taking that call. Okay.
Trunk? And
And the seat.
okay, why'd you change clothes?
Because I didn't want to be recognized by any of the neighbors when I got back to finish, like, taking my bullshit and just leaving. That way I could just call about this and say, hey, Blake is a scary man, and I had to fuck him up to get away from him. That's what I
Blake is a scary man, and I had to fuck him up to get away from him. Not guilty.
wanted to do. But then those nosy neighbors called again.
Those nosy neighbors, they've just witnessed a guy burst through his front door into the garden screaming, blood everywhere, help! Collapses on the lawn, and then this blonde chick runs out with a knife and slashes his throat. And those nosy neighbors were still looking at me.
See, now, in just common cases that I've dealt with, a lot of times if people are truly victims and scared, sure, sometimes they separate themselves. But if they do come back to the scene, they're seeking help. You know what I mean? You're doing things outside of that. You're taking off your clothes. You're changing your quote-unquote appearance. And, well,
No, I didn't change my appearance. I felt gross. I was, like, grossed out. I didn't want to be there anymore. I suffer from trauma.
I wasn't changing my appearance. No. I felt gross. I just had to change. You know, like when you get off a plane and it's been delayed and you just want to get home and get out of those clothes because you feel gross? It was like that, but with blood.
And I had, like, he kept talking about killing scared me. And so I've been through a lot of, like, therapy. I'm like a small girl that's been abused her whole life. Like, I don't have this, it's okay. I don't have this kind of, like, I don't know, like.
That was a little bit of victim. What do they call it? Victim. Casting yourself as a victim. Because I think, on the most part, people where that statement would be true. I'm a small girl that's been abused her whole life. They don't really talk in those terms, generally. A few of them do. Maybe she has. But if you see yourself as a lifelong victim of abuse, that kind of might indicate that you're not one. Possibly.
Mental mannerism of like trying to cover up a crime. I left all the blood there, you know, and I saw, I'm not dumb, you know, like I saw once I got in.
I left all the blood there. What, on the lawn? Yeah, I didn't even mow the grass. I didn't even. We have a mower. I could have. If I wanted to destroy evidence, I could have mown that lawn in 10 minutes. It wasn't about that. I just felt gross. I wanted to get this airplane smell off me.
Into the room that things had been moved around, that everything had been searched, and so I just thought, you know, like, well, why don't I just collect my things and go and see how this works? Because if I can go, I will call back. But if I am stopped, I'm stopped.
Now, if you're stopped, you're stopped. Sure, that's what happened, but that's not what you were trying to let happen. What you were trying.
Now it seems like she's gone back to the house after it's been searched to make sure she can get her stuff out, so that there's nothing to lead back to her. Because she was an unofficial tenant, right? So if there were no neighbors out there at the time, maybe she could have got away and they wouldn't have known she was there. I mean, probably if she wanted to kill him, he ran out the house unexpectedly. You don't normally shoot someone in the face and expect them to get up and run out of the building. But it does happen.
Know that happen is just get your shit and go to park the car somewhere, right?
No, I would have talked to my dad in town, and then he would have filed a report about this. But that was my next idea, because my school is a because I have to move later, but not just to escape. Like, I know I have to solve this.
Yeah, you said escape, not me. I don't even like the word escape. Honestly, who wants to escape these days? That's like, you know, the late 60s. No one does that anymore.
Situation here, but I'm not, like, how do I explain this properly? I was scared for my life because that man had been aggressive for the past, 2 months that I've known him.
And why'd you go back there? If you know that, you're just getting out of rehab.
I have a place to go.
What's up with you and your dad?
What about him?
Why not go to his house?
Because it's full.
So he wouldn't take you in at all?
No.
What kind of relationship do you have with him? Did you call?
Full of what? Other drugged out girls getting out of rehab. Are you sure he's your dad? Did you just meet him on the street and he said, you know, I think I'm your dad. You want to come and live with me? Yeah, we could find you some work. We'll find you some work. I know a couple of people. He just does this all day. Goes and finds drugged out rehab girls and says, hey. I think I might be your dad. Come with me. Get in the van. We got about almost 20 now. You're the 19th. You're the 19th. I think I might be your dad. Come with me.
Call him at all when you left the rehab?
Kind of, sort of. I was supposed to meet him today, but now I...
genius, actually. I mean, you know, not that I would need, you know, someone needs to tell that to someone who wants to be a pimp, because I don't want to be a pimp. But the idea is great. The idea is great, and the girls that fall into the work, you know, they go for that, don't they? They go for that ridiculous, total fantasy, but something that they can hold on to. And pimps are so good at coming up with the shit that those girls want to
Hey,
hear.
bro,
Right?
I'm gonna fucking fuck up.
Boom!
Fuck you fucking with me.
Dun, dun, dun. Amanda, check it out. Fucking A. Now we're talking. We're doing the Lord's work here tonight. We're cleaning souls. Cleaning souls. Amanda, thank you. Amanda says, Happy Christmas, Metrix. Enjoying this one. What, Christmas or the show? Or both? Well, we're enjoying you, Amanda, and yeah, that's fantastic. We just thank you so much for showing Christmas Day special support for the show, which is already a double bill. And we're going for a trilogy today. We're just going to keep going. I haven't been to sleep. Why do we need to sleep? Not on Christmas, baby. Why? Because we're dedicated. Who to? You. Like we have been all year long.
I got, like, pulled aside by you guys and we're doing the investigation proceedings. My dad and I have a good relationship.
Okay.
He's been working with me, and he knows Blake. Blake refills his
I've
prescription
known
at his
him
pharmacy.
for a month.
Basically, I had spoken to him about getting enough money for groceries and things.
Okay.
And then that
Yeah, groceries and meth. You got enough money for groceries and meth? How much you got? Okay. Well, I guess that's enough for what? A cucumber? One cucumber and meth. Mostly meth.
that was everything.
Now you said Blake refills his prescription at his pharmacy, at Blake's pharmacy or at your dad's pharmacy?
Maybe the color is wrong on the PayPal banner. What do you think? Dark green. You see, I was going for the Christmas vibe, but obviously Christmas, everyone's so sick of seeing the marketing, and dark green just doesn't encourage spending, does it? What color does? Gold, baby. Let's make it gold. 2 seconds, guys. Just a fucking second. Now, how do you make a gold color? Maybe. Okay. Yeah. Well, that just kind of looks shit. I'm gonna go for blue. Light blue. There you go. Or maybe dark blue. Yeah, dark blue. Decision made. Boom. That's so much better. Okay, that should work now. So if you were on the fence, anyone earlier, if you were thinking, yeah, I think I've got a clean spirit, but I don't know, it'd be nice to have it verified and kind of top it up a little bit by doing a good deed for our good friend Metrix on a holy day. But I've been on the fence. And some of you are thinking, I can sort out my soul later. Well, that's good. That's good. As long as you don't die tomorrow, you know. You gonna take that risk? Get it done. Let me take you to the river. Wash my sinner down. Come on. PayPal. Goal at the top of the chat. Boom. Boom!
Never mind. Pass.
Perfection, right? I know.
Oh, golfer girl. No, I don't get PayPal notifications. I don't know how, but I can check.
I'm asking you a question. Okay, did he refill it at his pharmacy or your dad's pharmacy?
The one that my dad works.
Okay. I know you're trying to keep your dad away from this, but it's very important that you be honest with me. Okay, because there's a lot of things
I
that
just don't understand what kind of detail you think that you're going to earn from that.
Well, let me figure that out.
Yeah. I don't understand what kind of detail that you think you're going to earn with that. I told you my mind was fuzzy, but not about this. It's very clear about this.
I just like to keep my family out of this kind of affair.
I understand. I haven't been to his pharmacy, so that far you should know. Okay?
I don't understand the kind of social construct. Like, I'm kind of autistic. Like, I seriously don't get it. Like, I don't know what else is going on in the city. All I know is that Blake was supposed to be taking care of me. And instead of doing that, he was, like, doing angry stuff, like breaking aerosol cans inside of a house.
I remember you saying that.
Breaking his finger and his toe. And,
Did he hit you at all today?
Today?
Breaking his finger and his toe. And then I was going to shoot his toes one by one while he was conscious and in the bathtub. Who said that? Golfer girl. Okay. Thank you so much, golfer girl, if that is you. Lisa. Or Lisa Golfer. Thank you, golfer. That is very kind. We got a very nice Christmas donation on the PayPal from our good friend, Golfer Girl. It's a hole in one, I'd say. Easy.
Yes. When the incident happened, I'm sorry, I haven't slept yet.
I think he laid his hands on me a few times. He kept, like, assaulting me. But
Cops think they're so fucking high and mighty, don't they? Oh, we haven't been to bed either. You know, like they did that with Michael Dunn. And now this one's like, well, I haven't been to sleep. Try being a YouTuber. You think I've been to sleep? No. I'm really not sure when the last time I slept was. Let me think. Well, I think it was before last night's show, so that's not too bad. But only for 2 hours.
and then when he was getting ready to go out the door, he put his hands on my neck. But
Well, this is new information because you didn't say that before.
that's what I said. He pressed on me.
He probably caught you stealing his money. What was going on in this house? I don't think we can take her word for it, can we? She was just this quiet little mouse that just wanted to lie on a beanbag without fear of being touched or raped. And, you know, then he was kicking a box of sharp bones at her, okay? Then he started waving a gun around, brought it over to her and said, clean up your shit. You've got all your shit's all over the floor. And your music is playing loud and I'm going to bed. I said you could stay, not like take over my life. And then she just grabbed the gun off him and shot him. He runs outside. She grabs the knife, quick thinking, and, does what she does.
And I kept putting my hand here. I just didn't want to say it.
Well, I need to know these things because then you come at me as if I'm lying and I'm making up.
I don't know how old Blake was. Older, I think, but she's only 20. Could have been 45, I don't know. Could have been 30, I don't know.
Things, but you hadn't mentioned.
No, I would never accuse you of lying. That's just something.
Okay, so he came up to you and he pressed his hand against your neck.
Yeah. went after he got up.
Okay.
And that's why I had to just go ahead and just pull and do that again because I thought my life was in danger.
Okay.
And then he gets up and throws his body against the door and goes across the street. And I followed him and just to make sure I knew like what was going on and that the rest of the street was bleeding.
How would it make you feel if he was dead?
Churros. He didn't deserve to die. I was just trying to defend myself. I just shot wherever I could.
He's not doing well. He is not doing well. I'm gonna be honest with you. He is not doing well.
Is he in a
Mm-hmm. What was that?
I can endlessly.
This is a Crime Circus presentation.
It is Crime Circus. You see the watermark? All credit. Thank you, Crime Circus. And
Seems
we'll
like you're in
put
a
a
daze.
link
What are you
to
thinking
your-
about?
Just replaying scary stuff in the head.
Yeah, well, I guess you'll be doing that for 20 years.
Face
at
looked
least.
really angry at me. The way it looked after I'd fired. I didn't even have my eyes open, you know? Like I had it and I just shrugged up on it. And I was still laying down. At that point, I'd gotten up and I twisted my leg out. And that's when he fell onto me. And I think that's how the blood got on my leg.
Now, will we find blood on your shirt and on your jacket? Because I know you said you wiped it off. What were you wiping off intentionally? Why get a napkin?
I just felt gross. I didn't see anything, but I was like, oh, this is just nasty. My fingers open, and I don't know what to do.
Now, you said you washed your hair with the blood with the taking out the blood. Was it
It was like a little bit up here, and I just used water to wash it.
Okay. Anywhere else on your body and your head?
No.
Are you bruised?
On my hips.
Okay, from what?
Just things that being smoked around. That and like I have like some popping, but I
Falling down the stairs at the club and bruised on my hips. Okay, from what? Well, I don't know. I was out of, I was completely out of my mind. I don't know where I was. I think I was told that I fell down some steps at the club.
I don't
Some what?
like cupping therapy.
Oh, I see.
That's kind of extraneous, but yeah. I'm trying to think. I don't think he got me hard enough to bruise me anywhere. He was always just kind of sleazy, slimy,
Okay.
you know. So kind of like touching where his hands don't belong.
Gotcha.
I felt like I was mothering him and he'd just being an inappropriate child.
Joel, what made you go back?
A safe place to live. I like the town and
Dave.
sorry.
Safe? You literally told us out here, thank you for bringing us here because I feel better being here than in the city of...
I'm an idiot. I was just out on the streets. I don't know what I was talking about or thinking. I just don't have a place to go back with my family. It was an arrangement for rent. And I wasn't going to take advantage of him or anything. Like I have a baker's resume ready and everything. And I knew that it was going to be a good distance from here to this was like far from anything I could ever imagine having done. I'm like shaking and I'm blocking everything out. I can feel it, you know. My memory's just going black. But when I get around to thinking about whether or not this was something that could be considered like premeditated or something, it wasn't. Because he had been being aggressive to me repeatedly within the week, just the week that I'd gotten here. And for the month and a half or I think it might have been 3 weeks actually, for like the 3 to 4 weeks that I was still in Stewart.
Yeah. Well, we spoke to the landlord, and he said it's been a year and a half. These druggies. I think it might have been just 3 weeks I was here. It's been 18 months, and you haven't paid any rent for 15. We're changing the locks.
And that's where your rehab was, right?
I spoke to Blake, and there was nothing wrong, and he seemed like he said he missed me a lot. And when I got home, he would just scream at me, and he would be so angry with me, and he would like try to inappropriately touch me after he was done screaming at me, and that does not equate to sex for me.
Gotcha. So you did have sex. He just
Hang on.
He didn't
How does she
listen.
describe it? Let's see. Let's give our own review.
About whether or not this was something that could be considered like premeditated or something. It wasn't, because he had been being aggressive to me repeatedly within the week, just the week that I'd gotten here. And for the month and a half or I think it might have been 3 weeks actually, for like the 3 to 4 weeks that I was still in Stewart,
And that's where your rehab was, right?
I spoke to Blake, and there was nothing wrong, and he seemed like he said he missed me a lot. And when I got home, he would just scream at me, and he would be so angry with me, and he would like try to inappropriately touch me after he was.
Yeah. So I'm really clever, right? So clever, because I'm weaving in biblical references. Is it the star in the east? I can't remember what it's called. Or is that from Aladdin? I come from a land, from a far away place. No, there's no star in that song. Reach for the goal like it's the star in the east, and you are a shepherd or a wise man, and you're very, very late. But that's okay, because we got 29 spaces left at the inn, or the stable. Come and meet the baby Metrix. Metrix in a manger. Wow. Metrix in a manger. That should have been our whole thing. And we've got 29 places. Didn't Jesus live until 29?
Done screaming at me, and that does not equate to sex for me.
Gotcha. So you did have sex. He just
A lot. And when I got home, he would just scream at me, and he would be so angry with me, and he would like try to inappropriately touch me after he was done screaming at me, and that does not equate to sex for me.
Gotcha. So you did have sex. He didn't listen.
Well, I guess you've never been to Belgium then, because that's all they do.
You told him it's fine to do anal, just use a condom.
No, I kept telling him no, and he didn't listen.
Gotcha. And you said you felt compelled to give him sex because
I was just there. I was like being put to it. Like physically, I couldn't stand up to them. I just didn't want to get hurt. Thankfully, I'm not hurt.
Right, no, for sure.
Do you think this is bullshit? And she was actually, he said, if you let me fuck you, I'll give you some of these drugs, that sort of thing. And then he fucked her, and he said, I'm not going to give you any drugs because you're that wasn't good, or something like that, like ripped her off. So she's really pissed off because she's just let him fuck her, and now he's not going to give her the drugs. That sounds like a motive to kill. Who's with me on that? I think we found it. Yeah. He's like, come and live with me, and he's thinking, little hussy, skinny blonde girl, vulnerable, impressionable, just out of rehab. Yeah, I'll just make her my fucking house whore. And he's like, yeah. If you let me fuck you, I'll give you some of these drugs. She did let him fuck her, and then he didn't give the drugs for whatever reason and said, haha, I guess you should have thought of that. Yeah. Get paid first is the motto of the story, everybody. If anyone's having a career change and they're just feeling their way, money on the table, or whatever it is. Put the meth on the table. Is that 1/4 of an ounce?
For sure.
Because I have an injury in my back, and the repair is really sensitive.
I gotcha.
So
How'd you get that injury?
Sleeping on a beanbag, obviously. So there goes your fucking physiotherapy idea for your big concept. Yeah. I just realised, after spending 3 months sleeping on a beanbag, how many positions you can be in on one. So there must be, and kids love them, right? We're going to do a physiotherapy, kind of, what would you call it? Exercise method based on various positions you can lie on a beanbag. But she's got back problems, for fuck's sake.
Doctor malpracticed on me when I was 4.
Did you file a lawsuit? Any litigation?
I'm going to this.
How old are you doing now, if you don't mind me asking?
I know, 20. It's been 16 years.
Okay.
But it took my family a long time to realize, because the correction to that injury was almost like another injury. So when you see unnecessary metals being left around in the body,
No, sure.
that could be considered assault. So,
Yeah. And gunshots and lacerations to the gullet. Those could be considered assault.
that's what I'm going to tap into it. I mean, lawyers, of that.
I got you.
I feel like I have a good connection with lawyers.
Yeah? Do you feel like you need one now?
Not today, because today I'm looking to just see my dad and tell him that everything's okay. But I understand.
I just want to get out of here. I'm over it now, and I feel gross. I just want to get out of these clothes. But if you want me to be a witness, you can call me. That's what she said earlier. She was like, well, I'd be happy to come back as a witness. It's like, a witness? You did it. I witnessed myself doing this crime. And I am a witness.
And, if I should fire one,
Let me know.
will I be taken to court over anything? Do you know yet?
It's possible.
Okay.
It's possible.
Yeah, maybe.
I need to see how he...
It could happen. We don't know. We've got to finish up here, and then I've got to go and speak to my, police, other police, and then we'll make a decision. Yeah. Either way.
he's doing. I need to check up on that status.
Yeah.
And I will definitely let you know.
We better check that he's not dead before we let you go. That'll be. We just got to do our due diligence.
I'm not here to waste your time. I'm not even here to waste my time.
Well, I wouldn't dare even think of.
So, like I said, as far as I know, he was coding in and out. They're trying to keep him stable, but until I know, Then we're gonna have to be here until I know
Until you know what?
how his status is.
So he's dead or alive? Or... So I have to be held here? So I can't leave today?
No, not right now.
Why did you tell me it was a possibility before?
Because it was a possibility, because I still need to find out.
Okay.
Yeah, he might have woken up. He might have woken up and said, I want to make a statement immediately. She had nothing to do with this. You know, that could have happened. It's not impossible. He just snapped right out of it, said, get me the chief of police. Write this down. Blondie didn't touch me. And then he died.
Okay. All right. So it still is a possibility. I still need to find out. So once I find out, I'll let you know. You understand?
Yeah. Let me go and see if he's grown a new eyeball and brain. Let me go and see if the left side of his brain has just grown back.
You gonna make some calls? So I want to make. Yeah.
What are the outcomes of this?
Outcomes of what?
Dead or alive.
What if I don't get taken to court? How would that have happened?
If you don't get taken to court? What do you mean?
How do I avoid court? What's the sequence of action?
How do I avoid court? Well, how do I avoid court? I've heard court is really boring. I'm more of a outdoors, you know, in the park, you know, chilling kind of person. I like nature. Not so much into, you know, musky courtrooms, okay? So how do I avoid court?
That needs to...
You gonna make some calls? So I want to make. Yeah.
What are the outcomes of this?
Outcomes of what?
What if I don't get taken to court? How would that have happened?
If you don't get taken to court? What do you mean?
How do I avoid court? What's the sequence of action that needs to happen for me not to be called into court on any of these?
Well, you would have to be found not guilty of any charges. Okay, and that's how you avoid court.
What charges?
Well, what you're facing is attempted first-degree murder. That's what you're facing. So that's why I need to find out what his injuries are, his status, what the doctors are.
Now, we might be lucky, because if I get a call right now from the doctor and he says, hey, we just got this guy into the operating theater and we discovered that it's all stage makeup. It's just one big elaborate prank. The guys from Candid Camera just jumped out from behind the curtain saying, gotcha. And yeah, he's not been shot, he's not been slashed, and he's fine, and he's coming home to pick up Blondie. So in that case, there'd be no charges. You might get one for pissing the fuck out of the police, wasting their time, wasting police time, right? It's a charge, misdemeanor.
Thinking, and get with them and find out what the outcome is. I have your statement. He was interviewed at the hospital, like I mentioned to you. I'm waiting on a doctor.
Do you think now that she's actually heard the charge, attempted first-degree murder, that she is still going to find a way to say, okay, but how do I avoid court? Because my friend Alice is in town and she's not going to be here for many days, and we had a whole list of stuff to do this weekend together. None of them were in a courtroom.
Doctors, and I have witnesses, and I'm still waiting to get the video. Okay? Independent of the video, independent of the witness statements, that scene says a lot. Inside the house, you saw how we were in there, we ransacked everything, we documented everything, we swabbed everything, we did our job.
Oh, I want to see that. We'll try and find that after this.
Okay? So now it's just a matter of waiting to see what the doctor says, and then I'll let you know what's going on. I want to get some. Your eyes red? Close your.
Oh, it's my mask.
Oh, okay. All right. Because you were claiming that he touched you, inappropriately, that he put his hands on you, put your arms out, and all that stuff. Turn your wrist. I don't know if this is from a watch, or maybe him grabbing you.
Most likely is from him grabbing me.
Okay. That's also evidence to what you were saying. So I'm gonna have someone come in here and take photos. We can't take them ourselves, and just photograph you for whatever injuries you want to show.
Okay.
All right. Give me 1 second. You want chips or anything? I know you're getting hungry, or you're just.
I'll hold on to them.
Yeah.
I'll hold on to them. Sure.
Okay. I'll see what I can find.
Hey, everybody in the chat, go and put your big fucking Christmas fat thumbs on that like button, will you? Just go ahead and smash it. Smash it like a, what do you smash at Christmas? Isn't there something? Just hit that like button. Hit it like a bowling ball. Boom!
Right. I have another detective here. By the way, this is a big gun. We have these around. It's not real, just so you know. I give you permission to touch it. It's airsoft. We keep it here for demonstration purposes only. I tried to find a tall person. Okay, I'm not that tall, but you said he was taller than you, so I just wanted to see, while you were in the house, how it actually happened. Okay, what I'm gonna do is, since I've been in the house, set this up at the futon. Don't lay on it, anything crazy like that. But I'll get you a noble of these. Not too worried about it. I just want you to be hydrated. Alright, so this is the futon. Let me get that chair if you don't mind. Yeah. Actually, you know what? This is the door. And the futon. This one. Right? Yeah.
I wonder where Michelle is. Probably hiding under some great big pile of Italian feast. You know, huge just trays and trays and trays of Italian feast. But if Michelle were here, we could ask her about Blondie's hair, because I'm guessing there's not much to it.
About right? Yeah. Your guitar.
I think instead of shampoo, when she washes it, she just uses meth. I wash my hair with meth.
And stuff is over here. TV's right here.
And the TV's like on this wall.
Okay. So just stand here, and that's gonna be you laying.
Yeah.
Okay. So where's this?
Like this. That is on top of the shelf over there.
Okay. You direct me, and I'll move as if that has legs.
Yeah. So after Blake went up there and started grabbing it, like toying around with it, that's what I'm assuming, right?
Okay.
And who's standing on this side?
Okay, and everybody else in chat that is obviously completely, you know, I don't know what the right word is to use. But I just want to say to you all those people in the chat, and you know who you are, put the meth pipe down, okay? On your feet. Take a few more steps over to buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. I want you to act like the fucking cops are knocking at your door, banging, okay? That kind of urgency. That kind of urgency. Up, meth pipe, down, shoes on. Head on over, buymeacoffee.com.
And I was like kind of comfortable in my sleep, but he came over to me and he started like asking me questions. And so he had the gun with his finger in the trigger and he was just holding it sideways, other way, really low.
Like that? The other way? The first way was like the stupid gangster way that the people do when they're posing for like a rapper on a poster or something. They'll hold the gun sideways, but you don't turn it away from your chest.
At his hip, just like
Crazy.
kind of hanging around with it. And I was laying down and he was standing, so I would be like right here, the futons really low. And so he started to kneel down and he started doing that to, like around this area of my body. And that's when I just decided that I would do something like this to get things out of his hand. And I
But she's it's an Aikido move.
turned the gun around.
I bet she's probably just been watching Steven Seagal movies, right? This house, the way it's been described so far, and it has been searched, so we're going to find out exactly what was in there. But I would not be surprised if they had the whole, box set, at least the early days. 86, was it? No, 88? 88 till 92. All the Steven Seagal movies of that era. It's the only thing they watched.
I kind of scratched him, but I didn't want to scratch you. So I grabbed the gun like this, and I just...
She's starting to talk like me, isn't she? I grabbed the gun like this.
kind of hunkered up and pulled.
Okay.
And so I think it just landed wherever it landed because he was that close to me. Because he like knelt here and my face was over here. And he was holding it kind of like this. And I just pulled it from his hands and then shot at him. Every time. Okay. Austria.
See, you wouldn't do that, would you? I think my drug hoe theory might be correct.
All right. Knife. Right. Just put it in your back pocket. I don't want it to bleed. Now, demonstrate to me. I'm sorry. I'm visual. Anal retentive.
Yeah. So I'm still here.
We're still inside.
Yeah, we're still inside. I just pulled the trigger at him. He sits back.
Oh, sorry.
And if you're like on the floor, you're bleeding.
This guy that they've brought in, this other cop, and they've only brought him in because he's tall. He's the tallest guy in the station. Like, he's been brought into this room just out of context. Basically as a mannequin, just stand there and be tall. And he's having to sort of have this, girl in front of him explain this situation. Must be it's not exactly what you'd be expecting, is it?
So I'm still here.
We're still inside.
Yeah, we're still inside. I just pulled.
But he is a right fucking beanpole. Look at him. Look at him. What's the tallest state in America? Let's think about that. Where would it be tall? Where would they be tall? Somewhere where they grow apple trees. Because they have to reach, right? All that stretching. All that stretching. I guess really it's on the immigrant groups. So where are the Dutch? Rhode Island. Rhode Island doesn't sound like somewhere where tall people live, though, does it at all? It's like the exact opposite. All the bridges are low. Everything's just a little bit lower in Rhode Island.
Pull the trigger at him. He sits back. Oh,
Sorry.
And you're like on the floor, you're bleeding.
It's almost like she's getting ready to give him a therapy session, you know? He's the client, and she's the zany crystal healer. And we're going to put this one over your base chakra. And we're going to put this over your crown chakra. And let me just fix up the aromatherapy machine.
And sorry, I'm like thinking about something else.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the other thing, improv class, yeah. Do you remember whose that's a tough one to say. Whose line is it anyway? I can't say that any faster.
And then at this point, you are like still angry, and you get up and you come towards me, and I'm laying like this. And at this point, I just put my leg out, and you put your hands on me to send me back. I'm like kind of halfway folded. I can't really do it right now.
He's like, not a chance. Not a chance, lady. I like my hands. They touch my wife. They're not going on you. I can smell the soy sauce from here.
I'll be careful.
That correction, but yeah. And then that's when I took this out and just quickly slashed him across the throat. I know that looks sideways.
Just quickly. Very quickly. And not crazy. Not like a terrorist. Quickly.
I drug the knife across.
Okay.
So, or was it this way? Oh yeah. I leave my knife in my back pocket like this.
Okay.
So I just went like that.
Okay. And then he started.
And then he started to bleed and bleed.
Now, I'm gonna be the crazy guy witness or whatever he was outside,
yeah.
parking my cars and my vehicles, and Blake is in front of you and you're behind him.
Mhm.
So I'm doing what I need to do. Blake is running this way, I think, because the house is
Yeah.
that way.
Yeah, and Blake collapses on the floor.
Okay, you can collapse, sir.
Okay. And it would be you're basically like this, but on the other side.
So I'll just step out of the room and you get changed into your robe. And then we'll go down to the what would they have? The mud bath. Yes, the Amazonian mud bath.
No, well, you'd be like on your butt, so you're sitting down.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wait, my
in the
leg
mud.
all the way back though.
No.
Okay.
So
I don't know. It looks and so
Imagine if she just like stamped on his neck, rushed the other detective, took both their guns, and broke out of there. You know, went straight out the front door, got into a police motorbike, right? Just hopped right on the bike, a gun in each hand, while hands on the handlebars. Awesome. What a great movie that would be. I mean, not really. It sounds like something that would star Jason Statham, which I could never watch.
at this point I still had my knife out, and I flipped it from this position to this position,
Mhm.
and I just like added a little like quick
Mhm.
like pull,
Yeah.
but I
Yeah,
didn't.
it was so girly the way I did it. Did you see? You know? It was like I was doing it to a chicken. Just a really big one with a bullet in his head. Who shot this chicken in the head? It's probably what he was thinking. He was tripping, wasn't he? Am I the chicken?
Touch his hair or anything.
Okay.
Man, I wish I didn't eat chicken.
Okay.
I just like just reached down and pulled again,
Okay.
and that's when the guy really like noticed, and
This guy.
yeah.
Police horse, yeah, great. And then right at the end of the film, a Harrier jump jet.
Basically, you'd be sitting over there,
Oh, I got you.
or in that seat.
I got you.
He
Okay.
was kind of standing up and milling.
So over here,
Yeah.
and am I this close to you as the guy?
Pretty much. I
Okay.
mean, it was like maybe like a foot or two more away. Yeah, that's about right.
So he collapses to the ground, and then you go up to
And it
him.
was nighttime.
He collapses to the ground, then you go up to him. When he's facing you, when you just did that, you said you have it like this, so you came from
When that's
This way.
when I
Right.
inside.
right.
Yeah.
And then.
And then I flipped the knife downward, and so I have it with like
So is this the other side of his neck now?
no, just like the same exact place.
Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay.
It was seriously.
You said you had it here, and then came my right to left.
just slid it.
But am I holding it right?
Slid
Because you said you took it out this way.
Yeah,
So right to left.
yeah,
and
but
then
nothing with the tip like
Okay.
that. So just
So-
straight.
okay, and then
I love it with the multiple camera angles, David, right? We don't normally get that. And it's really disorientating for me. I'm thinking, have they changed the shot? It's like a test video from someone's audition where they wanted to check it from multiple angles. So they just kept moving the camera around the room, moved the desk around the room, and it doesn't quite make sense. I like that. I really like it. It's art. Crime art. Crime art is great.
sit down. So that's right to left, and now you're standing on his right shoulder, and then you come here.
Brian!
You know, that was left to right. When
This
we were
one?
upwards, yeah,
Uh-huh.
left to right, left, right.
Mhm.
And then here it's also left, right.
I gotcha. So you
Sorry.
never switched it. You did switch it, but it was still the same direction. Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Understood. All right. Wow. Better picture.
Did you flip it like a butterfly knife, like a gangbanger? You know?
Should probably do this more often.
That was fun.
Yeah,
How are you?
yeah. He's gonna go home and tell his wife that he's been to yoga, and it was shit.
All right.
I can control my breathing in the way home, on the way home in the car. Okay. I'm not wearing those. Forget it. I tried them on at home. I'm not wearing them again.
That was fun.
No.
How are you?
All right.
Okay.
It was like a
Let's see. I think that's about.
team building, wasn't it? What do you call it? Bonding exercise, like for a corporate. Okay, now you guys have to recreate this murder. So work out where you want to put the furniture, and just do the best you can. 30 seconds.
Got it. Okay. So you have another one.
I do.
All right.
Do you need
Give me
more?
1 minute. Let me get you another one. If you need to use the restroom, let me.
Yeah, like these.
If I can find pants, would that be okay? I mean, it's kind of weird.
Pants. Yeah.
What?
This is a crime circus presentation.
She's funny, man.
Alright, this is my awesome friend here to help me out. She's gonna be taking the photo like I mentioned. We are going to need those pants since they do have blood on them.
God, what is it with 95% of forensic technicians, huh? What do you work at the zoo? What's the matter with you? Do you ever go home? You don't go home. You don't go out of this building looking like that, do you? What the fuck? Go and clean out the panda exhibit, will you? Thoroughly. And get some fashion tips from that panda. It's either the zoo or, you know, the gardeners for the city parks that seem to just sit around on benches all day eating sandwiches. I gotta go to work. I'm gonna need 25 sandwiches. Yeah, I go through 2 loaves a day. Okay?
I'll spit you out with these. This is all I have. Before we do so, let her just take a picture of you as is. Okay? So I'll just get some.
Alright, so I'm gonna have
Let me
you
get
do
that brown shirt. I know you're cold, but we'll redress you with that.
Do you want me to take pictures really quick?
No, because we gave her that.
Okay.
I just want to make sure she has like no injuries, or she said he put his hand on her neck and.
Okay.
I don't know. I think we should get some sort of hazmat suits if we're going to start taking the layers off her, you know? Can't we just take her out back and, you know, hit her with the hose? As in the water, you know? Spray her? You know.
Okay, just the arms straight.
Get your arms out. Show her where. Yeah.
Let me just get your hands really quick. Just right like this. Yep. Turn them over.
It's funny how, though, she's compliant and kind of into it because she's, you know, a little wasted. Oh, no. My hands. And there's the other side of them. And the palm, the back. Nice.
Okay.
Her neck. She said he touched her neck.
Yeah, he was like pressing on here.
Okay.
Oh, God. With a pair of these two, we've got the panda cage sweeper. We've got the panda cage sweeper. And the suspect, I mean, there's people that are living in a tunnel of the subway that are cleaner than that.
So I don't really know what there is to show. I can't even feel it. There's like some tension here, but really it's like right here.
Okay.
But I don't bruise easily, so.
What about your back? Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, we're all going to Kenya now to see the wildlife of the Serengeti.
She has something here.
The other cop's going to pull round the Land Cruiser.
Okay, I
And
see.
scratches here.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you just put your shirt down, and then I'm gonna take a picture. Just put like face against the wall there, and then I'm just gonna take a picture of the backside, hands down, face on. There you go. Okay, and then go ahead and lift your shirt, and then I'll take a picture of that. Keep it up. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Repeat. And I think she has some blood here on.
They do. Okay.
Brian, boom. I didn't even know they had Christmas in New Mexico. But yeah, Merry Christmas, Brian. Good to see you.
If you want, just go on the side, like so I could beat the other side of the feet. Yep. On the back side. Just face the other way.
Sorry.
It's okay. Alright. Is there any other areas that you want me to photograph or?
Anything else hurting you or anything else you want?
Is she getting thinner with every pose? I know she took off a layer, but she's getting thinner.
Photograph just in case it shows up later or.
I guess she'll probably be quite charming to the other inmates in jail, right? She'll probably get part of a club, be running that club in 15 years, head it up for the next 5, and then she's out, right? Back to find a beanbag.
No.
I mean,
Are these breasts?
well, suckers are really wonderful. You do them all.
You want me to just photograph it really quick?
Yeah.
I think I left my
No?
breasts at the
Okay.
house.
And just switch out of those pants and take these pants.
Oh, they're gonna take the pants.
These are going to be super baggy, so roll them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but wash them and then just put them back in.
Is there going to be some kind of dinner?
Dinner? Let's see what I can do.
What kind of
Dinner.
chips are there?
Like Doritos.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm sorry, I guess I'm really hungry.
Yeah, but they're cop Doritos, which means that they've been sat in that building for about 12 years. Okay? They're all dry now, just soggy.
Now, is that a bruise too, or no? I'll take that.
Yeah.
Is
I
that
told
from?
you I fell down the steps at the club.
Today?
Kind of. Okay, I'll photograph.
Yeah, just in case. Sorry. And then just give her those pants and she'll put them in that bag. Yeah, I'll work on getting you chips. All right. Do you mind giving me your DNA?
Yeah.
You do mind? Okay. Well, the next step is to get a search warrant, which we're gonna have to get anyway. So usually I ask in case you want to do it now, you have the opportunity to freely do it.
Oh, okay.
If not, then
If that's the case, then.
because we're gonna come find you to get your DNA.
Okay. I thought it was kind of like a privacy-based.
Well, that's the thing. That's why I'm asking for your consent, and then I'll have you
Yeah, it is. Unless you've murdered someone. Or attempt to, sorry.
fill out the form saying that you consent to me getting it.
How do I avoid court? I feel like you taking my DNA is a little invasive, to my privacy. Oh, there's something about her I do really like, actually. She's funny. A bit autistic, right?
So not.
If they warrant for it, is there any way I could deny that one?
No, that we take by force.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
you have the option.
That's
All right.
fine.
Let me go grab that form too. You can go ahead and administer. I'll be right back. She can put on that shirt if she's
Go
cold.
ahead and
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Where's DNA go after this? It's not gonna go anywhere freaky, right?
It just goes to relax.
Okay.
And then?
I don't know. I just really I print it on the Interrogation.
Then we put it in a big box and someone takes it in a van. We don't ask questions.
So I'm gonna just have you open up your mouth, and I'm gonna swap right in the belly between my bridgie, and it's gonna be about 15 feet.
You know what we need? We need a Christmas commercial
I
break.
thought they were playing when they said it. I'm sure you get that a lot.
Yeah.
No, there's a celebrity name involved.
Yeah, she popped up right around the time this like pornography thing started to take off with my boyfriend. So I don't know if she's associated with me or not, but
That's good.
I don't mind her to tell her.
So you'll sign right here, and then print here, and then I'll give you a copy of this, what you signed.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll grab her those chips.
The what?
Chips. I'll grab her the chips. All right. If they have Cheetos or anything, are you good with that, or just something?
I like Doritos.
All right, if I can find it.
Like red
It's like a
Doritos.
vending machine here. I don't know what they think, but
Cheetos are okay, but they're kind of fat. Like Lay's or
yeah, you or just specific with something that's free.
oh my no, but you asked.
I know. I'll get you.
You know, she's been well behaved. I mean, get her a fucking McDonald's. Get her a big one, or a Wendy's. Maybe Wendy's and Arby's will just die out and only serve food to the jails in the future. What do you think? White Castle. Who the fuck goes to White Castle?
All right.
She sits like a monkey. Oh, Pimp Santa Claus as well. Don't forget to go and see Pimp Santa Claus over on PayPal and on buymeacoffee.com. The most pimp Santa Claus ever.
I'm sorry, I forget to get your phone number. What's your phone number?
896.
1896. And what provider is that? Sprint, Verizon?
What?
Sprint. All right. And is that the phone that you had in your purse? That phone number goes. Is that an iPhone?
Mm-hmm. Are you guys gonna look at it?
Yeah, we're gonna have to do a search warrant on it.
Okay.
All right. So that'll probably take a while. We won't get into it anytime soon.
What's on it? I guess we won't know. Never went to court. Is that the Tex flavor? I would never have that. Cool original or tangy cheese?
All right, you finished?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I did speak with the doctor, and I mean it's not looking good. He
Yeah.
is not going to be able to see.
You call that an update? Well, you know, that's the same status as it was before.
Out of his eye again, which is considered a permanent disfigurement. And because of the cut being so close to the carotid artery, you're going to monitor him throughout the night. So with that being said, you're being charged with attempted first-degree murder.
What do I do?
What do you mean, what are you doing? You're going to jail.
That's not how this sounded when I first got brought here.
What do you mean? I got your side of the story, and I said, based on what I'm waiting for the doctors to tell me.
So do I need a bondsman?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, big one.
Now I need to fight a case.
You need 10.
Now you need to, they'll let you make phone calls there. I don't know if you have somebody's phone number in mind. I can write it down so you could take it with you. But you get to make a phone call at the jail, and whoever you feel like calling, they could call a bondsman for you and bond you out, or. All right, so we're gonna bring you back to the cell back here. You're gonna keep this with you. I'm gonna put this in your property along with your jewelry, and then if you have any questions, let me know.
So when we get to court,
You do first appearance.
Yeah, did you not hear me say before about avoiding court?
So I forgot you haven't been arrested before. So what happens is you're charged, which is not a conviction. Okay, it's just saying based on what the totality of the circumstances are, your statement, his statement, the witness statements, and what we have on scene for
His eye that's missing, you know, his his big open neck.
everything that we collected. These are the charges that I feel are appropriate based on everything that we spoke about and everything that I have. From there on, you go to the jail, they book you based on the charges that are listed, and then you get to make phone calls if you want to, and then you go to first appearance tomorrow morning. You see the judge speaks with you, and you get appointed a public defender if you choose.
Great.
All right.
why is it reduced to?
Can I just have one of the pandas instead from your friend that works in the zoo? Tell her to bring a panda tomorrow and he will be my attorney.
Reduced to
Like, what
reduced to what?
becomes of an invalid charge of first-degree murder?
Well, that's
I
the thing.
didn't
It
work.
has to be your lawyer fights with the state attorney's office. They go back and forth to see if there's sufficient enough evidence to hold up with the charge, and it goes from there.
Well, let's see. There's the eye that's missing. There's the big old gaping hole in his neck that was like a millimeter away from killing him. There's the blood that's all over her, and the weapons that she was holding, the eyewitnesses, her statements, and there's a bunch of stuff in the house as well. I don't know what. But yeah, there's something else going on here, isn't there? I think it was probably a case of he said, if you let me fuck you, you can have some of these drugs. And then she did, and he didn't give her any of the drugs. So she was like tricked, raped, felt raped, and humiliated and bullied. I mean, that can really make some people freak out and do something like this, for sure. That would make sense, in a way. Rather than I was sleeping on a beanbag, he was kicking the beanbag and holding a gun, so I took it off him, shot him in the face. And when he tried to escape, I left with a knife and slashed his throat up. It just doesn't seem to be enough there to add up.
So, what?
So you're going to jail for attempted first-degree murder?
Well, I can't do anything about it, so yes, I'll go. But
No, you have to.
yeah,
But what I'm saying is, it's just a charge.
I guess
It's not
I'll
a
go.
conviction. Okay. So you'll see the judge tomorrow. The judge will make contact with you, make contact with whoever your assigned attorney is, and go from there. And what they'll have is what's called the probable cause affidavit. He'll review it and make contact with you or your PD at the state attorney's office, or at court, first appearance tomorrow.
PD is not public defender anymore. Panda defender. Awesome. See, this is why we need an iPad, huh? We thought YouTube was going to send us one for Christmas, but they didn't. They sent me a warning instead. Yeah. They sent me a warning to say there's a warning. You're on thin ice. Don't fuck up.
All right. So you could follow me out this way.
Okay, the guilty plea, 20 years, fair, yes or no? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't give her any more than 20 years. I'd have probably given her 4. 4 in a really good, trade school, minimum security jail, somewhere with fields and no fences. So, I mean, I just don't know what this girl's name is. Which is really bad for me presenting the show, isn't it? Man, I feel cheap. I feel so cheap right now. Can you imagine? We need to look for this thing, though. Gotta look real close, real close. Who is it? Psycho Baddie. Is that her porn name? I was wondering what that was in the title. Psycho Baddie. Is that a pawn? We're not playing pawn. Then they'll give me another warning. They'll say, Metrix, we just gave you a warning and now you're streaming porn on our platform to a true crime audience. What's your deal, Metrix? You're getting another warning and a penalty. Yeah, I don't think that is a porn name. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I wanted to see if we could find any courtroom material, but I don't think there is any. Or any police body cam material from when they did the walk around the house, because I wanted to see what they had in there. I wanted to see how many Steven Seagal films they had in there, All of them, at least the good ones. Because she did that move, it was nice. Look, David lives in the Bay Area, which means he has a personal martial artist sensei. What color belt do you have, Dave? Black? Blue? Well, he's probably so high up that he doesn't even need a belt. Okay, so now we got a request. We got a special Christmas request from our very cold, very snowy, top shelf material, best ever friend and colleague from the north. Yeah, they sent us a request for this video right here, this other video, which is completely different. But I haven't seen this one ever either, which is nice. Kind of means I don't have to think. Yeah, because keeping an eye on all of these super chats has been, taking my focus. It's very, very distracting, all the beeps. I'm putting it on. This is a 29 places on the bus of salvation, right there at the goal at the top of the chat. 29 places. Clean souls all year round. And even if you have your own priest, it doesn't matter, because put that here for now, yeah? On the table. Or on the wall. Yeah. That's good. What about this one? Boom. Yeah. Like the table, guys. And yeah. You know. I mean, and if anybody's done anything a little bit shady today, gotten something really cheap for the wife, but not, that it wasn't suspicious. She really liked it anyway. All right, what else do people do? If you've given away a present that you don't want to someone else, that's bad. Yeah. Got to do something. Got to do something to make it right. That's why we're here. Where is it? Here. Rizwan is a Bengal man.
Just have a seat anywhere, Jimmy. Let me go grab some of the Red Bull, buddy. It's a little warmer in here than it is out there. It is. It feels better in here.
Acapella says, "Oh, she was a porn actress. I missed the beginning. Anorexia porn? No, I think it's one of those crackhead. One of those kind of videos. And the best casting for those videos is just to go and get yourself a crackhead, right? There's no need for light and makeup. They've got their own disgusting clothes. You don't have to pay them in money. Just a little bag of rocks, that's all it takes. So, we really should read the description. Buckeye Lake. Got an Ohio man today. Buckeye Lake, Ohio Police Chief James Hansey, interviewed by the Pataskala Police Department. Noticeable remarks. So, a corruption investigation. Oh, I gotta go and tell our snowy friend and colleague.
Yep. Sorry, Jim. Dude, I lost my cup somewhere. I think it's a generic cup. Hey, Jim, do you know Ted?
Yeah, I think I've met him before.
Yeah, sure.
Out the office that day.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I met you in the past, too. All right, Ted. All right. You don't want any water or anything? All right, Jimmy. These are your Garrity rights, okay? I can tell you're familiar with them, but if you want to read those over, and there's a pin for you. Let me know if you have any questions about anything.
Questions about anything? Yeah, what time's lunch? Because, I haven't eaten in an hour, and, Yeah.
It's cold here too.
This is a little chilly. Put my jacket on.
Taekwondo. Listen now, you see, not only can he mix music, he can Taekwondo his way, probably. What's the difference? Is that the one with all the jumping around? Like what ninjas do? Chris Farley in Beverly Hills Ninja, is that Taekwondo? Or is that Kung Fu? Now here's a guy that doesn't suffer from anorexia, but his arms seem to. We keep seeing these fat guys with regular sized arms. What's the deal with that? I mean, it's like he's wearing a life jacket with normal size arms. Focused on kicks. So basically kickboxing. Okay, cool.
4444.
You 12:58.
I appreciate you being here, Laura, man. Makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, I kind of figured you guys were busy.
12:58. Okay, well, we can start talking, but I've really got to be eating at 1. You've got 2 minutes.
It never ends. It doesn't. It never ends. Never stops. All right, Jimmy. I guess first let's just start off with, do you have any questions right off the top of your head that you want to ask?
She gave me a paper yesterday that said something about public records, village property.
It's not sounding good, is it? Public records, village property, pizza. Sorry, I've just got food on the brain. Can you get someone to bring the, menus? Do you guys have a bunch of menus? Because we do in my department. We just keep them all in this little drawer called the menu drawer. Do you guys have that?
Inaccurate reports. I forget what the other one was.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you know anything about that stuff, about the inaccurate reports to City Council? We'll get to those. I'll tell you. I'll try to go chronologically. That maybe makes more sense to us and to you then. But just tell me about what happened during the accidental shooting. Obviously, I've gotten stories. A couple of different, people told me, but you're the guy that accidentally discharged a weapon. Mm-hmm. So I can't wait to hear from you, man.
Jeff and Megan and I were on our way back from Lancaster. We had ate at B-Dubs. We were coming down 79. And
You gotta be fucking kidding me. 2 minutes in and we're having a B-Dubs reference? And it's buy one, get one free. So I thought, well, we're not gonna miss that. Fucking hell. Work can wait. Jesus. It's just paperwork. Get to B-dubs.
We were in the area of Buckalika Beecher Village, and my telephone rang. It was from Darlene Whithofer. I've known the family since, well, I was a firefighter with her brother Terry forever. And she's on the phone screaming, saying her aunt, she found her aunt in the middle of the road, and that two guys.
Why do I get the feeling that he isn't a fire anymore for some stupid reason, like, you know, like he put his, what would he do? Like he try and put his big fireproof pants on a cow somewhere in Ohio, on the back legs of a cow, and got found out and arrested for animal abuse. I mean, he just looks like the kind of guy that would get into some drunk prank like that, doesn't he? Hey, why don't you take off your pants and try and put them on the cow? Okay. I can see that.
Guys had broke into her aunt's house and held her at gunpoint. She was able to escape, but the gunman shot one guy. He was laying in the floor bleeding to death, and the gunman was still in the house. So we're right there between both entrances to Lee's Village, the main entrance and the second entrance. I tell Jeff, go there because it's right over here, M section. So as we're there, I call Steve Ritter. Literally, this is what we got to get down to the M section. Meet with us. As we pull up, I'm dialing the sheriff's office. I call the sheriff's office. Tell them exactly what's going on. They say, you want emergency traffic? Yes.
So you call them?
I call the sheriff's office.
Okay.
We're standing there, we're just trying to decide what's going on, and she keeps saying, he's dying, he's in my house dying, he's in my house dying.
Hang on. Word from the north has come down from our very snowy, top shelf material friend and colleague. There's a quick synopsis here. The fat loser with abnormally stick-like arms is the chief of police. I can read, I just can't move my tongue. Chief of police who was finally busted when he shot his gun inside a mobile home when he was on leave due to a hand injury. Yeah. What did he dunk it in the fryer? Oh, I got caught in the burger press again. Occupational hazard. Put my hand in the fryer again. Yeah. No, I just wanted to feel what it would be like to go to work with batter instead of skin. He's the most incompetent idiot who was basically at home pretending to work watching cops. I'm a cop. I watch cops. All his indiscretions come to light in this. He even stole money from a suicide crime scene. Well, why not? I mean, depending. I could do with walking past a fucking suicide crime scene. You're just going to hand that over to the authorities? Take a little bit. Take a little bit. Take a little bit from your grandma. Everybody, go and look for your grandma. Make sure she's asleep. Go into her purse. and come back here, where you to buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics.
She was very physically upset. Both of them were really upset. I had no.
I thought we were talking about Wild Wings. Are we not talking about food? For some reason, I just look at this guy and I think, hey, no, he's talking about eating something.
In their house. So we're right there between both entrances to Leach Village, the main entrance and the second entrance. I tell Jeff, go there because it's right over here, M section. So as we're there, I call Steve Ritter. Literally, this is what we got to get down to the M section. Meet with us. As we pull up, I'm dialing the sheriff's office. I call the sheriff's office. Tell them exactly what's going on.
Is it M for meat or marshmallows? You know, and how would this guy decide which one is better?
They say, you want emergency traffic? Yes.
So you called him?
I called the sheriff's office.
Okay.
We're staying there. We're just.
He's the kind of guy that would make a sandwich of bacon-wrapped marshmallow sausages, right? That aren't real sausages. They're just long marshmallows about the same size as sausages, wrapped in bacon, in bread. And then you deep fry the whole thing and eat it in the car on your lap. Oh. Ohio. Gives Ohio a bad name when they invent sandwiches like that, no?
Trying to decide what's going on, and she keeps saying, he's dying, he's in my house dying, he's in my house dying. She was very physically upset. Both of them were really upset.
He didn't take a bite of that
I
sandwich.
had no belief to doubt him.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't even thinking of being on technically light duty.
Right.
Had no gun with me. And
Yeah, it's fucking ironic, isn't it? Oh, yeah, what shift you on tonight? Light duty? Yeah. Nimble feet duty?
And, you know, with there someone possibly being in that house dying, you guys have done the same thing. You'd have went in. We had 3 people here, and we've been trained. I told Ritter, give me your handgun. Vermaten went around the side of the trailer to see if there was a door on the back. I said, go get your rifle, because we don't know what he's got. Give me your handgun. It's the same identical handgun that I've got. And we went in, cover 3. Vermaten was the first one in the door, went to the right, because it's a single wide. Went in, and I went to the left, and I held the whole back of the trailer. And the trailer is really dark. And the only lights that's on is their flashlights and a TV in the very back room. I'm standing here, low ready, left hand.
Come on, there's got to be a microwave in there somewhere.
And all of a sudden something flashed. I thought someone was coming up at me. When I came up, I hit a corner and poof! Went in the round, went in the floor.
Okay. Did you have your finger on the trigger or something when you went
Yeah,
up?
I had, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was coming up to protect myself.
Right.
And I just hit that counter and it just, pow!
Okay.
Off, just simple as that. We cleared the house. No one was there. It was the TV and the door was cracked about that big. I talked to the woman and the son. Didn't know that she had an onset of dementia is what he told us. Told us the other day that she told him Trump was in her bedroom. Never been to
Could be.
that house before. I know her, but I only knew her from McDonald's, not personally talking to her or anything.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah, but she's got dementia. So whenever she was in McDonald's, she was trying to order a Whopper and pissing everyone off. Do you have the double whopper?
That she was having an issue, which after everything was found out, it was found out she had a UTI, urinary tract infection forever, and never told her kids, and that was she had seen a police movie prior to going to bed that night. So I checked the house.
She'd seen a police movie and suddenly was more highly trained than me. Because she saw a policeman. What is his point? That they made up that she's... What? I didn't even get that. And who is he shot?
To make sure everything was fine, that we didn't hurt the electric, didn't hurt the water. From her end, set her and her son down and said, listen, we had an accidental discharge. Sorry about that. Everything in the house is fine. And his exact words to me is, I don't give a shit, as long as my mom's okay. I said, what about a doctor's?
No, she's in Wendy's looking for a bucket of finger-licking good chicken. What is it with these Ohio grandmothers wandering around fast food joints, getting them all wrong? Just getting them all wrong.
If she's hallucinating or something like that, we need to get her to take care of her. Just get her to the hospital. He said, no, she goes into the doctor's in the morning. I said, then you can come and get a copy of our report so your doctor can have that to use to see what kind of medicine to get it on. And he said that would be fine. Or I would have pink slipped her that night, but with her, he's like, I'm staying here.
Is he talking about pizza now? I ordered pizza for her that night.
Just get her to the hospital.
What the fuck? Oh, I've seen episodes of MasterChef where food is mentioned less. The fuck?
He said, no, she goes into the doctor's in the morning. I said, then you can come and get a copy of our report so your doctor can have that to use to see what kind of medicine to get it on. And he said,
Well, ask her to pick you up a couple of fat pills. I mean, what's the problem, man? You don't even need to do much. Walk 200 yards a day for a week and you'll be better.
that would be fine. Or I would have pink slipped her that night, but with her that to use to see what.
No, I think he's saying pig sniffer. I still didn't get it.
Kind of medicine to get it on. And he said that would be fine. Or I would have pink slipped her that night, but with her, he's like, I'm staying here. She's going to the doctor's in the morning. She argued a little bit with him. No, I'm not. Mom, yes, you are. You've got a doctor's appointment. And I told him, I said, Dave, you come and get a copy of this report. Or have your doctor, get something from your doctor. We'll fax a copy of the report over.
Yeah. And is your doctor next to that nice little Italian deli where they get all the prosciutto imported? Do you think you could swing by there for me after? Yeah, I don't know yet. I will give you a list.
To see, show that she's hallucinating or something, so she can get help.
Okay.
And we went back to the office. All three of us wrote up our statements, wrote up the use of force.
Pink slip. Okay, that's what. Yeah, I got it there in the end. I mean, but that's just for cars, isn't it? Is it? It's the ownership registration. I didn't hear that they were mentioning a car. I heard buckets of chicken and something about a food-related hand injury, which we can only assume was frying it.
I had the accidental discharge and went from there. I called the mayor.
Did you do a call record at that time or a report at that time? Because when I went over to talk to you, you didn't have one yet.
It was in the computer, yes.
Okay.
Jack from Mayton should have faxed it to you. We had a CR number,
right?
Yes, CR number and the square CR number was filled out and everything.
Okay.
It hadn't been typed in yet, but it was put in the book and it was handwritten out.
Okay, you said you notified dispatch, right?
Yes.
Okay, did Ritter also notify dispatch, or did he just come right to the scene with you guys and help clear the trailer?
You know, I don't know if he also notified dispatch because we didn't have a walkie on him. I didn't have a walkie, neither did Jeff. I do know when I was standing there and she said 99 traffic, he got on the radio and asked and said, but 45899 traffic.
Okay. All right. So we pull a tape from there. It's going to have you call on dispatch.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it was.
Because Ritter marked dispatch too and said, hey, this is going on over here at the trailer park and everything else. So he actually marked it. So you guys get over there, you have your external discharge, talk to the people, everything's fine with them. Now, at some point, Hebron came over, right?
Yes.
Okay. Were they called to come over?
I don't know. I don't know that because, again, I didn't hear anything on walking. I don't know. Sometimes when we got something like that, they just drift over.
Right.
And we drift over to them.
Sure.
Kind
of good mutual aid.
Yeah.
Was there any conversation about not telling them about the external discharge?
Yes, there was.
Okay. Was that your call?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the rationale there?
Ritter likes to tell things, and for the integrity of the case, integrity of the accidental shooting.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna
Ritter,
fucking
you don't have to go tell everybody that we had an
fucking with
accidental
me.
shooting. Let's get this investigated first. Let's get it looked at. Let's save the integrity of the case right now.
Oh shit! I forgot to take it. I forgot to take all that crap off the. It's not even Christmas decorations. Not even real ones. Oh. Terrible. I've been a bad celebrity. What was I going to say? What do we need to do? Hide that. Did somebody just...
Here, before anybody, it's 1,700 people know.
Sure.
And that was the only reason. There's no reason to hide anything. How can you hide an accidental discharge?
Makes it tough.
I
Things
mean-
go bang real loud.
Yeah, and you got a spent shell. We got the shell. I mean,
Okay.
yeah, I sure did. I told him. I mean, because he likes to tell. And there's some things that happens in house just like here. You guys have things that happen in house. You guys aren't supposed to tell anybody until things are looked at. I did exactly what I was supposed to do. I called the mayor. I called the mayor 6 times and she never.
Aren't you supposed to have some other cop at least pick it up? Of the shell casing of a accidental discharge that was you. It should be another agency. Total what is the word? You know the word.
Never called me back. She called Ritter.
Right. Shit, that's what happened. We got the donation and we had to go over there, all the way over there. And Toyo, thank you so much. I love Stretch Armstrong's interview. Whatever happened to that guy, huh? Stretch Armstrong. Do you think it was giving children cancer? Because it sure disappeared. And so did quite a few kids born in, when it was out. I mean, you don't even see them anywhere. They're not remaking them. Why? It was great. It was the best toy ever. But dangerous chemicals.
Instead of calling my phone. She does that a lot. Just the other day, she's standing there, Ritter's phone goes off. Call from Peggy Wells.
Deborah!
He's talking to her. I'm like, I walk up and say, why aren't you calling me? I'm the chief.
Right. That's true. Huh.
You know?
So you guys
Yeah. I'm the chief of, what? Steaks. If you want to know whether to get a ribeye or a tenderloin.
It's got some communication barriers between you and the mayor, you would say?
From years, she's been on council for years, and yeah, she never liked the police department. She's actually picketed against the fire department. She don't like them. She had a big meeting with Randy Thorpe, and well, Billy was still.
Well, she doesn't like the fire department because they spend their free time getting drunk, going out in uniform, putting their big fire retardant pants on the back legs of cows, innocent cows, and the police department. I think she can smell the corruption from a block away.
There, and wanted to.
What kind of personal truck do you think? And I'm not even going to say car because it's so obviously a truck. What kind of personal truck do you think Mr. What is it? You know, the fat guy there. I bet if we took one look at that truck, it would just say something sinister. I take bribes, definitely.
See about bringing them in and get rid of us, and Billy and them guys told him, you can't afford us.
Right.
You know. But when she took over mayor, and she took me in on January 19th.
And we take bribes. We take bribes all day long. Ask me no questions, I tell you no lies. We take bribes on PayPal. And if you want to confess a sin, or all of your sins, type the message on PayPal and we will absolve. We will absolve you of sin. And you will earn your place, in the salvation of Christmas. Pretty sweet deal, right? Pretty simple when it's black and white. PayPal, coffee, buy me a coffee, and goal, the chat. Goal, the chat. Yeah, of course, we did have 29 spaces on the goal at the top, but now it's down to 19. Only 19.
I told her, I said, all I want to do is my job.
Boom! Thank you, VGBC. I need to look good in front of Jesus. Well, yeah. Maybe he could come out the gate for a bit, for a photo. Before.
I want to work with you. I have no hard feelings about nothing.
All right. Yeah, and that's that. That's that. But the other thing that got brought up by Peggy was some of the hours that were logged in, and then that was also a concern with some of the people we brought in. Brought that up as well. Some of the hours that you actually worked, and
some of the hours, yeah. If it were Chandler Halderson speaking, he'd say that was fishy. Something fishy about those hours. Yeah, like little clock in, clock off things. For some reason, we see this all the time. We saw it in the Devon, what's her name? Colorado post office. Devon somebody. Schneider, I think. Whatever. Oh my God. People just disregard clock in thingies. Like they think, no one's ever going to go through that. They're going to really sit there and go through that, looking at all the times. They're not going to care. We're police. There's not going to be an investigation. All it takes is one call. One call. I'll invite the mayor to my house for a barbecue. Bear burgers. Patties the size of your head. And he'll let me do whatever I want.
You know, not actually being at work. That was a common theme, everybody we talked to. That,
Right.
You know, you weren't actually at work doing anything. And I guess a couple of them mentioned a computer that you had at home, that your excuse was that you had to go home because you had some information on the computer at home that you didn't at work.
My computer.
The tone's already moved on considerably, hasn't it? It's like you weren't at work doing anything.
Home is set up the same way the computer at the house. I mean, at the office.
Okay.
And if I was at my house doing stuff and writing, you can go to my house right now and I can show you the stuff that I've done, changing policies and changing things. I've had permission from our mayor, Kate Carroll, to go there.
Man, you just see? I knew it.
Okay. Have you had permission from this mayor to go there?
No, and I haven't.
Okay.
I never seen this before.
I wish I'd have brought my phone in. The times that they're probably talking about is I burnt my foot, right heel, really bad, clear to the bone.
Yeah, I broke my foot, trying to eat it. My wife got me this home deep fryer for Christmas, and I've just been obsessed. It's one of the reasons I stopped coming into the office, because when I did, I would just walk around it looking for things to fry. And I'd start taking stationery and experimenting at home. I deep fried a stapler and some whiteboard pens. And my hand, which was my injury recently.
And I had to have a special boot. And it hurt to walk in it. And I would...
A special boot made of chocolate. Yeah. It was just to cheer me up. I didn't need it for the pain or anything. It was just, the doctor came in and he said, listen, I know you've had a really hard day. I've got a surprise for you. We're going to have to put a cast on that foot. You're going to have to wear a special boot. The good news is it's made of chocolate. Okay?
come in the mornings, I would get the mail like I was supposed to. I would check the phone recorders and do everything else. And then I would go to the house and do what I had to do. You know? But I always had my walkie right there, and they knew this.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think part of it too was they said they came over, a couple of times and you were just wearing shorts and a t-shirt watching cops while you were on duty.
No.
And that was the, and then when I checked the records, you had them logged down as hours for that day. But my concern is if you're at home that day, and that's true, let's say that's true what he's saying, if you're just sitting around watching cops when you're supposed to be at work, that could be an issue.
Right.
Obviously, I mean, you're the chief of police, you wouldn't want one of your guys doing that, so, I mean, you gotta understand from, our perspective, looking at numbers and looking at everything else that are brought to us as a concern, we have to try to figure out why, or justify why that's happening.
Right.
So, and that's why I'm asking you, because...
Can you imagine how many freebies this guy picked up at every little, sweet shop and road beers? Just take a couple of road beers. You're on duty. I don't care. I'm the chief. Oh. You got anything I can deep fry? I hand him a cowboy hat. Perfect.
I want you to justify to me why that is a reoccurring thing though from everybody we've talked to. It's a reoccurring issue that, yeah, well, Jimmy goes home a lot and, you know, he'll leave and he'll just stay home. But literally it's a reoccurring thing. Everybody said the same thing. Why do you think that is, Jimmy?
I would go home a lot. But I would be in blue jeans or my BDU pants and a shirt that always said police. And I would be doing the stuff that I was allowed to do on the computer for the mayor. And then I would go out and go get cards, tag numbers and stuff with the junk cards. And I would do my OLEG or write it up. I wouldn't do the OLEG at the house because I couldn't. I could only do it at the office. But I would write the junk card stuff up.
Okay.
I mean, just because if they come home and see me, I'm in a t-shirt that says police and I'm not wearing my full uniform with the badge and all this, everything else, doesn't mean that I'm cheating the system and not working. I'm doing a lot of things in the background that...
Cheesing the system. What kind of cheese? Is your t-shirt made of cheese?
You know that, junk cars. I wanted to ask you about that too. What are your procedures for junking cars?
How can you have a Dorito-colored shirt if you are the chief of police? I'll take that one in a large, but do you have it in Dorito? I want everything in Dorito. The fuck?
Junking cars?
Yeah, so you get a car in an impound, nobody comes and gets it. What is your procedures to get rid of that vehicle?
Run the thing through the state of Ohio. They come back and tell us if there's a lien on it. And then you send that person, or if there's a lien on it, you send that person 10-day notice. Or if there's no lien on it, you send that person, the owner, 10-day notice. And then if they don't collect it or we get it back, they've got 10 days to pay the towing or anything like that. If not, then I go get a title from the BMV. And then we gather how many other cars we got up, get 3 bids. And then people come out and look at the, like junkyards or private people or whatever. They look at all the cars all at once and give you 3 bids, and the highest bidder gets them.
Okay. And they get them all intact, the way they're supposed to be. Okay. You ever taken any batteries out and sold the batteries?
No.
No. And the reason I'm asking in this setting, Jimmy, is this is a setting where under Gary Act, you can't be charged with what we're talking about. We can't talk about this criminally.
Right.
Okay, but if that comes out criminally, there's going to be some issues probably with stealing. Okay, so there's been those allegations and a little more than just allegations. Very, very specific things that I've checked out that are not making a lot of sense. Okay, one of them especially being a water pump that was taken off of a truck for Randy. And Randy gave the water pump to his brother, Gary. And Randy had your permission to take the water pump off of the truck that was in the impound lot. So,
is that a water pump? Yeah. I've been looking for one of those.
think about that before you answer me, Jimmy, because I want you to be really honest with me, man.
I am.
My goal here...
I want you to be honest with me, man. Where did you buy a Dorito-colored shirt?
Dude, I respect you. I really do genuinely like you. I want to make sure that you come out of this thing, okay. Whether that's okay with your job, okay without your job, but what I don't want to see is something...
less fat, the same, or more fat. However you come out of this, whether you have a heart attack or maybe well, you've already got a Dorito-colored shirt. What else could you get next? How about a I don't know. What else could you get? Nothing green. He doesn't look good in green. Broccoli? What am I, a fag?
you get charged for or go to jail for.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
If anything was taken off them cars, the village already owned them, and they had permission from the mayor to take anything. I personally have never taken anything off the cars, out of the cars, anything.
Yeah, the mayor said, help yourself. Oh.
Now, Randy and Mark Dimick has, yes. But they've always had permission, and they've never done anything until the vehicles were owned by the village.
Sure.
And they were going to the junkyard. They were getting loaded up that day or the next day and going to the junkyard to be crushed.
Okay. So it's all the same pile of money, right? I mean, if one car goes, it goes whole, or it goes, are they junking it out? Are they checking for all the equipment? Or are they making sure that if they can pull the engine? Or
It's all the same pile of money. It's all the same pile of money. The one with the melted cheese down the pile.
a water pump or anything off of that, that the junkyard would do that, or you sell them? You just sell them out as a whole?
Some at the car. I've seen it when I've taken them there. They ran the forks through the forklift, through the windows, picked it up, put it in this thing, put it down.
Yeah. Crush everything like a sandwich.
Yep.
Yeah, because they're getting rid of the evidence of your illegal operation, you fucking cheese potato.
But if
I mean, he's like, yeah, okay, so what we're going to do, who needs a taillight for an Impala? Okay, everybody be on the lookout for an Impala today, okay? If you find one double parked, don't even wait, no notice, we're taking it. Haul it out of there, and we'll just find a way to lose the notification papers so that we can say they never contacted us and we had it crushed. And yeah, there's your tail light. Perks of the job. Help yourself to some Doritos on the way out. That's what they're doing. Oh, anybody need a transmission for a town car?
I didn't even know about a water pump to Gary. But if it was taken, battery, water pump, I will tell you, I knew a jack was taken, one of them scissor jacks, but it was already up on
A jack was taken. Well, yeah, they needed that to get the wheels.
trailer, trunk was locked, and Randy's like, oh, we got a jack. All right.
And what are they getting out of there that's not fucking car parts? Briefcases, maybe money, drugs. What else could it be? Those are the best ones, isn't it? Money and drugs. What's better than that? Gold. I don't know. Firearm. That'll have serial numbers. No, they're doing a full illegal car robbing operation. I want every car checked for Doritos. And if there's a Cheerio on the floor, tell me. I'm sucking it out the deep pile. I just hope he doesn't ever say that to his wife. I'm sucking it out the deep pile. Oh, no.
But the village owned them vehicles. There was permission by Clay Carroll, and nothing was taken until that stuff was taken. Was the village owned it?
Okay, so when the village owned it, let's say that you guys.
Mayor Carroll's probably said, okay, I'm going to turn a blind eye, but I'm not involved, and don't you fucking get caught. Keep your nose to the ground and out of that fucking bag of chips.
Did everything properly. The village owned it. Did you take any batteries then after they owned it? the mayor say, hey, you can take these. I'm trying to, you know, explain it for myself in my head why I've had two people tell me the same thing now. Two different people. One, you know, that I would say is completely on your side. One that says maybe not completely on your side, and they're both telling me the same thing. So I'm trying to figure that out why in my head that would be the case. So is there a circumstance or an instance where?
Yeah, pot plants, huh? I mean, he's probably got what, 10 drying sheds full of weed across where is this exactly? I'm guessing near Cincinnati. I don't know. They've got the space. 10 drying sheds.
You did take a battery or two after the mayor.
So he's taking out the competition too. Other people selling weed. Get them out of action.
Cleared it?
I've never taken a battery.
Never.
Never.
Okay.
Never.
All right. Well, I needed to ask you about that.
I didn't take a battery. Just a water pump and tail light for an Impala. And I found a Cheerio in the carpet.
That because, like I said, I've had a couple of them here. All right. So you don't know anything about Randy taking the water pump?
No.
Okay. Because Randy's saying he had your permission to do it, not the mayor's. He said he had your permission.
Well, he probably asked me, hey, I'm going to get something of one of these cars. And it may have been, you know, it may have been a water pump, but I don't remember.
Do you get any Range Rovers or BMWs?
But no one took anything until the village owned the vehicles and they were going to the scrapyard.
Okay. All right.
Matter of fact, I got.
Yeah, for no questions, no answer. For no question, what is it? What do people say? For no, what is the fucking term? Yeah. Blind eye disposal.
They
Yeah.
took a set of tires off once for a vehicle. There's good tires that were going to the junkyard. We put it up on the thing, they lifted it up.
Porsche 911. These things are worth $2,500 each. And we just got it for free. Because it said scrap this car, but we took the wheels. And they, you know, it's probably more than that. A wheel with the tire for a Porsche 911. It's got to be $5,000 at least. More. It's probably $10,000 a wheel. I don't know.
Took the tires off because it would have fit one of the village work vehicles.
Oh, nice.
So, you know, these things.
Yeah. I was doing it for the village. It would fit one of the vehicles, hopefully the burger van, and we could bring it to the office. Then I'd be here more. If we could bring the burger van.
Like it was things like that.
Jimmy, have you ever taken anything from the vehicles that the mayor said you could take? Any of the vehicles that you were going to impound?
No.
Okay. All right. Going back to now the accidental shooting, I'm going to call it accidental discharge. It wasn't. I mean, you shot the ground, right? Essentially. You knew that you were not on duty, right?
I knew I was on light duty.
Okay. You weren't even on light duty according to your doctors.
You haven't been on light duty since 1981. And even then, we didn't know it'd turn into this. You took it and ran, basically. Took it and ran. With your inventions, with your Ohio inventions. Bacon wrap marshmallow sausage sandwich.
Excuse. You were on light duty until the 12th.
No, I had the doctor's excuse with me.
I've got the doctor's excuse. It doesn't say that you can return until the 12th. And this
The doctor's excuse? What? We can't find a bulletproof vest to fit. So we've called the manufacturer, and they're working on something. But until then, he can't work. But I want him training at home, watching cops and really taking notes.
this incident happened on the 10th, but you were not to return to work until the 12th.
Okay, the 12th was a Monday.
Yes.
All right, and this happened on a Saturday. Yes, I could return to duty on Monday.
Yes, on Monday. So that means you weren't on duty. You weren't on duty at all, right? That's why you didn't have a gun with you. I would assume you had your police ID probably, but you didn't have your firearm, right? Okay. That's because you were not on duty, correct?
No, I don't feel that way. I feel that I'm in the village, I'm on duty.
Even though the doctor's saying you're not allowed to be on duty until the 12th.
The doctor said you return to duty. That's a return to work.
Right.
Okay? I was physically working to get paid. I got paid through sick time, but physically showing up and doing the work. But I considered myself on duty because I'm in the village. I live in the village. I'm the chief of police, so I'm 24/7.
Yeah, coincidence, that's where they keep the burger van. I didn't even look at the house when I bought it and moved in. I said, is that burger van, is it here all the time? Is that where it's based? Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll take it. Yeah, so apparently Buckeye Lake is in the middle. Just east of Colombo.
So, yeah, I considered myself on duty.
Okay. So if one of your officers acted the same way you did, in the same manner, you wouldn't have a problem with that then at all. If they were not due to come back to work for 2 more days and they took a call in the village, they took a call, even though they're not cleared to come back for 2 more days, would you
Yeah, see you later, Rock Hill.
say, do you have a problem with that?
If it was the same situation that I was put in,
Sure, call exactly the same.
no, I would not.
Okay. And why is that?
Because there was imminent risk of death. He was there. He had plenty enough people to take care of what the situation was. And I believe he has what word do I want to use?
You want to use probably duty to do something, right?
Yeah.
I assume that's where you're going with that.
Yeah.
Do you think he's ever painted himself green to dress up like Shrek? Just thinking that, you know, with his frame, he could be like a new character, you know, like Shrek's cousin, who's been living in the city, but has come back to whatever it was.
Okay.
Yes, I do. I would not have a problem with that at all. I mean, the accidental discharge.
Zero problem. No problem at all. Ever. In a million years. In fact, I insist. I want this done right. Because we're the same.
It was very unfortunate and a bad timing, but, you know, no, I wouldn't have a problem with that at all because of the imminent danger. And it was just the way she was saying it. You know, just like, he's dying, please help, please help, please help.
Okay.
Yeah, whiny bitch. Just the way she went on and on, calling us up. You know, please help, please help, please help. Well, yeah, you're the police. That's, they They should have told you there might be calls like that. Just the way she spoke. What was that?
We get just down the line like that.
Okay, that's for the full-timers, right?
For the paid, yes.
For the paid people. And Jeffrey Maiden was in charge of all the paid people to make sure that all of their numbers were accurate?
Well, we turn in them on
When the numbers were accurate, and his mind instantly goes to the tickets he receives at the first drive-through window of a Burger King. I'm gonna have to get an ice cube. I'll be back in a sec.
payment slip.
Right, but who was ultimately responsible for that? To make sure those numbers are correct?
Those numbers were estimations. They were never correct, not meant to be correct.
Well, you got to check your order before you leave the window, because you do not want to get home and realize they've forgotten your bacon double cheese. That happened to me once, and as I was driving back to the Burger King to tell them, I cried. I cried all the way there.
You guys are paid by the hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do you get paid by the hour, estimate by the hour? How does that work? Because we have a time clock, we gotta turn stuff, I mean, we literally have a time clock.
So we don't.
Right, which is crazy, but it keeps track of our hours very well.
We used to.
You don't? Why not? A time clock? All clocks are time clocks. What else is it going to be? It's the round thing on the wall. Time clock, or if you have it on your wrist, that's called a watch.
I have a time clock, and I don't, for some reason, I don't know why it went out.
But if you don't work, if I estimate you worked 20 hours, but you only worked 15 hours, am I not cheating a village out of 5 hours? Or your police department, with your limited budget, are you cheating yourselves out of hours if you do it that way?
No, because our hours was not estimated. The hours worked was by our time sheets,
Okay.
and then it was verified with Mary over here.
Okay, how would Mary know how much you worked?
Oh, she would see us. I mean, you would write your hours down.
Right.
I mean, like.
She would see us, but when she would see us, it was when we were with the fire department, chasing a cow around a field with a big pair of pants.
If you go out there right now, I'll sit here with you. You'll see 6 a.m. on my timesheet, but you won't have a time ending.
Okay.
Because before I leave and go home, I would write, okay, let's say I'm up 4 today. I write 4 p.m., the amount of hours, and you come over here and you put the hours.
Yes. Do you have you don't do any kind of trip sheets or anything then, right? Should the chief?
We mean trip sheets.
Like a trip log, like
No.
your officers do when they're out
No.
riding around, driving around and stuff. Which
Mhm.
makes sense. You're the chief of
Yeah.
police, so you just put.
What's he going to be doing? Entertaining clients? Yeah. No. What's this?
In your time, your hours, and that's it.
Yeah.
All right. So who is ultimately responsible for making sure those hours are correct?
Are you talking on the sheet that?
I'm talking about the sheets that you guys turn in to Mary. Who is responsible for those numbers that go over there?
Ultimately me.
Okay.
But I didn't do their time sheets. They do. Each officer does their own time sheet.
Sure.
Like if you two work for me, you do your time sheet, you do your time sheet, and then on Monday mornings when I come into work when it was supposed to be turned in, I'd look.
They know they've got him so bad, I mean, he's basically pleading with them, isn't he? He's like, listen, guys, just back off and give me a break. I can't put it in those words, but please back off and give me a break. I just want to dress like a Dorito with a badge. A Dorito with a badge and a gun. Oh, a Dorito with a badge and a gun. That's it. That's what we're looking at.
Right.
All right. I know your day's off,
Right.
and I'm going to know if you're you had to work over or something. I'm going to know that, and I just verify it through there, and then I sign it.
So you know when somebody has to work over or comes in for somebody else, they notify you, so you know about it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So then you're ultimately responsible for making sure the numbers are accurate when they go to Mary, who I assume Mary does some other report as well, or did at the time.
I have no clue. We just turn in our timesheets to her.
But you make a report for city council.
How serious is this? Would it? It's I wonder how long he was doing it. He's basically what, going home for 4 hours, 5 hours a day of paid work. So what would it be? For one person, one day would be, say, $100 bucks. I have no idea what Doritos get paid in the US. Do you think they have a special academy just for Doritos? Law-loving, community-defending Doritos. What is it? Protect and... What's it? Protect and serve, so... Protect and crunch. Protect and crunch. He's changed the oath. I do solemnly swear as a Dorito law enforcement official to protect and crunch.
Or for village council, I'm sorry, if I keep calling city council, I'm just used to this. You make a report for village council, right?
The end of the month, they would get a report.
Yes.
On with the fire department and every street department and everything else.
Right, and that report is done by who?
We're making,
Okay, so Vermaiden does the report. He does the report up, and I would assume, since you're the guy in charge ultimately, and you're the one responsible for numbers ultimately, you look at that report.
no,
You don't look at the report that Vermaiden's doing?
no, he would come in or,
I don't get paid to look at reports. What do you get paid to do?
on a Friday, when I'm off on Fridays,
Uh-huh.
and he knows Monday is,
I drive down here, right? Back up. And check we've got all the latest menus.
the council meeting, he would do it up, and then he would take it over and give it to Valerie. There's plenty of times I would never see that report.
Okay. So nobody looks at what Vermaiden's doing? As far as the numbers go?
On something like that, no.
Okay.
Because they were just estimated numbers of, he could put me down for 160 hours a month.
I'm talking about, okay, I see where you're going with that. I'm sorry, Jimmy. Let's go back, let's say the auxiliaries. Who keeps track of their numbers then? I got where paid guys are. Vermaiden's in charge of the paid guys. I got it.
Vermaiden.
So Vermaiden's also in charge of the
Yes.
auxiliaries. Okay? So when those numbers go over, do you check their numbers too to make sure that they're accurate? Because you said, like you said, you know who's coming and going in your police department.
Well, he'd put the hours down for them. They were, some of them worked 16 hours a week, a month. Some of them worked more.
And some of them worked less. In fact, a lot of them worked less.
I have no clue.
But you know who comes. But you know who's coming and going, Jimmy. That's the whole thing I want to get at. You know who's coming and going in the department, and there are people like Schilling. Is it Schilling? Schiller?
Mm-hmm.
I know he's
Jason Schilling.
Jason Schilling.
Yeah.
I talked to lots of people, and they said he only comes during taser training. That's it. And he's listed for 16 hours a month,
Correct.
every single month.
Correct. Because Frank Foster, our mayor,
Huh?
said he did our radar, he did our
Hey,
taser,
bro, I'm gonna
and he
fucking
did
fuck up. You're
something
not
else.
fucking with me.
Radar, taser.
Boom! Look at this. Look at this encouragement. This northern border fucking encouragement over here. Look. Isn't it great? What does it say? Toyo Open Country says, "It's still Christmas. Let's give TCM some well-deserved gifts." Well, it's not about gifts, really. But, yeah, no, thank you, Toyo. That is so appreciated. And, maybe if I put this, look, I put this, and then, yeah, this is our holding screen. No, I'm going to put this. Yeah. And all of you that are sitting in chat are going to have to just sit there and watch that. It's not moving, and there's no music. I mean, I guess you could like the video too, that's good. Like, if you like Christmas, then, that's probably enough. That's probably enough. I'm well over it now. It's been Boxing Day here for 6 hours. No, I thought if I pretended to tolerate this and just whore myself out to a, what do you call it? Oh no, but like that, yeah. I'm getting back to it. Hide that thing. Yeah. Support the channel. Links in the description. buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics. PayPal.me/truecrimemetrics. And goal at the top of the chat. Awesome!
I want to say self-defense. The mayor said he saved us so much money without having to farm out their training that he would give you the 16 hours every month.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but what the fuck does the mayor know? You know what he did? On the blind taste test, he couldn't tell the difference between Cool Ranch and an original cheese. You can't trust a guy like that. You don't know where you are with a guy like that, okay? Forget the mayor now.
That was Foster.
So your old mayor,
Frank Foster.
is that 2 mayors ago?
Mm-hmm.
So your mayor 2 mayors ago said that was okay.
Yes.
So you guys continue to put 16 hours on the monthly report that's turned into village council,
Yes.
even though he was not working 16 hours.
He wasn't physically working 16 hours. That's
Right.
But he would come out every once in a while.
I agree. No, they said that too. They said he'd come out every now and then. But
Yeah, sorry, the 16 hours a week is actually our brainstorming session. Once a week we get together to discuss the design for the new sandwich that we've been talking about that's going to put Buckeye Lake on the map. We're very dedicated. It's going to be world famous.
he wasn't coming out 16 hours a month, was he?
No.
No.
16 hours a week? Trust me, you are going to love this sandwich.
So when you're taking a report and it's being generated by the police department and it's going over to village council as him having 16 hours a month, that's not accurate.
It may not be 16 hours. I believe it is accurate because the mayor, Frank Foster, said, we will trade him this 16 hours a month if he continues to train us like
Right.
that. And that's the way we did it.
I understand what you're saying. I do. I get it. But, you know, a guy like that's invaluable. You know, but you want to...
Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's totally illegal and definitely going to lose me my job. I get it. But I'm just, you know, want to tell you again.
The guy that actually worked, and when you're presenting those numbers to the village council, the numbers don't match what is actually going on. You know, so if you're putting 16 hours down, it looks like that guy's been there for 16 hours that month. He put in at least 16 hours of time, right?
If you wanted to look at it that way, yes.
I don't know, I mean, I really don't know how else to look at it, Jimmy, when it comes to that, because, again, yeah, valuable guy, you want to keep him around, you want to keep him happy, but he's not putting the numbers in that you are saying he's putting.
Look, we're trying to perfect this thing, okay? We've got to collect all the ingredients, set up. It's got to be, you know, what do you call it? Surgical, clinical.
In. Does that make sense? Is that fair
I
to
see
say?
the number side of things.
Okay.
Okay, I see your number
Yes.
side of things. But also on this side of the tracks, the mayor said, do this because he trains us like this. You know, 1 month we'd have our taser, and then it would be like a month and a half, 2 months we'd have to do our radar, and then the other. So I see where you're saying number-wise 16, but I'm doing what the mayor said to do.
Okay, so let's say the mayor didn't say to do that.
Fuck the mayor. You know? Little pansy mayor. Blind taste test. That's how you get to know a guy.
Huh?
Let's say the mayor did not tell you to do that. All right, let's say that doesn't have anything to do with it. Is that still an accurate number if the mayor doesn't say that you can do it? If you put 16 on there, does he work 16 hours a month?
I wouldn't do it.
I know, but is that accurate? Is that accurate that he works? Let me just say it this way. Is it accurate that he works, he comes out to Buckeye Lake and physically works 16 hours a month?
No.
Okay. That's what I wanted to get at. Okay. Now, Vicki Glover, when's the last time she worked for you guys?
Oh, I don't. It's been...
He cheated on his gun proficiency exam. Isn't that just like 1 page? And most of that's your name and address. Do you know what a trigger is? Yes. Approved.
Oh, wow.
Been 2 years. Over 2 years. Would it be accurate that she worked in October of 2017?
No.
No, because she got 16 hours for that month too, on the report that you guys turned in to village council.
How's that? Because she's not on the department.
Exactly. She's not on the department.
Ah, no one took her off the sheet.
No one took her off the sheet, but somebody filled out that she worked for 16 hours.
Yeah, just 16 every month.
And you don't have a problem with that? As a chief of police,
That I do.
Oh,
Yes.
I would certainly have a problem with that.
That I do.
Not only
Yes.
that, we've got
Now I do.
Bartow. He works a lot, I understand, but not.
We're gonna find out what's going on here. Somebody's gonna get fired. So how are we gonna do this?
All the time. What's the other name here? Bear.
Tedra?
Bear.
Tedra.
Bear burger. Detective, have you ever had a bear burger? It'll change your life. What say, you guys pop round my place? It's right next to the burger van.
Tedra does not work 16 hours a month, but it's on there for 16 hours a month. Every month that she's been there, she's got 16 hours a month. I call her, she says, no, that's not accurate.
Fucking Katie McBanower was doing better than this, right? This chief of police just, what? It was just this one, you know, the whole thing was corrupt, the whole town's corrupt, and they just never thought internal affairs were ever going to give a shit. So they just fucked around. Ran around town like they owned the place. Took freebies off everybody, pulling over ice cream trucks to check the tire pressure. Looking a little low on your near offside. You're good to go. So what is this, a new flavor? Okay. Yeah. I guess we could have let you off with a warning, maybe.
I called the guy she rides with, Haas.
Jeff Haas.
Jeff Haas. Jeff says no, she does not work 16 hours a month. Yeah,
Right.
you guys put 16 hours a month on that sheet.
Again,
You understand, that's a criminal charge. That could be a criminal charge to do all that
there's no
stuff.
monetary value.
There's no monetary value. You're making it public. You're making it public record. You're falsifying a public document because it's going over to village council. You see what I'm saying? So you're falsifying a document that goes over there, and I don't know why. I don't get it. I really don't understand it. You know, but I mean, this is a.
He's keeping the money and not doing anything, apart from inventing a sandwich that he hopes will put Buckeye Lake on the map. Oh. I'm thinking, right at the bread, there should be a thin layer of, like, crumbled up Doritos in little bits, right? Not the big triangles. I don't know. Some people want that crunch, don't they? That final crunch. This is why they have to go through so many tests. It's all top secret as well, so it can't be taken to focus groups yet or anything. All the pressure's on them.
place to explain it, Jimmy, if you're going to. I mean, this is where it gets explained.
Well, sure, I know this is where it gets explained. Jeff did them, and probably I should have critiqued them. But, you know, that's my bad. I'm sorry about that. But Jeff did them.
So who's ultimately responsible for those hours? You are. That's what we just said, right?
Right.
You're responsible for them. Okay? And if it's something that, you know, you screwed up with and you should have more oversight, then just say that, like you just did. You know, I mean,
Okay, so apparently, Ohio sandwiches are big, guys. Huge! And this one is the big one, I think. If you had to put one sandwich for the whole state, there's not a doubt in my mind it would be this. I'll show you the recipe here. From our resident food guru, with the capital Guru. The Ohio shredded chicken sandwich, sometimes called a sloppy bird, is a regional comfort food staple popular in the northwestern and central parts of Ohio. So this guy has 6 of these for breakfast. It is essentially a rich, creamy, should we read those words again, Dorito? Rich and creamy chicken pot pie filling served on a hamburger bun. Can't I have it in a pie? A little bit of, light pastry? Not phyllo. I don't know what to call it, short crust, but, not crumbly. Definitely not crumbly. Pie crust. Served in a burger bun. What? An artisan burger bun. Is there any higher status? God. Throw it in a bit of sourdough or something. Some multi-seed. Get me that multi-seed wholemeal. Yeah, sounds alright. I guess. You know, I just don't know what it. Be better in a pie. Maybe they didn't know what pies were when they got to Ohio. Someone just emptied them. Put it
You're
in a
right.
bag.
I probably should have, but you know, you delegate something to someone, and you have faith in that person. And evidently, I shouldn't have had faith in that person.
Well, here's the thing. I delegate things to him all the time, constantly, because I'm a supervisor. But what I also do on the back end is I go and check to make sure they're done.
Right.
Not that I don't trust them, but you know, being a supervisor, you have to make sure.
And that's what I should have done.
Yeah, and let's.
God, I bet he loves working for you. You know this guy next to me works for me, right? He's got a job to do, right? He does his job, but I go around after him and check it. And if anything's not right, I give him a real hard time.
The biggest thing is, and especially in our job, is accountability. We
Right.
all have to be accountable. Ultimately, whatever I screw up, and he's my supervisor,
right.
it goes on him. He actually screws up if I screw up. You know, and you're the department head, right? I mean, everything under you falls on your shoulders, correct?
Yeah, and you know, when I would delegate things to Andy, and Andy would do it, and it'd be done right. And I probably, and I shouldn't even use the word probably. I expected the same thing out of Jeff from Maton.
Sure.
And you know, and I thought,
I expected the same thing, what?
and I probably, and I shouldn't even use the word probably. I expected the same.
It's a fucking big word. I want to see you spell it. Come on. Yeah. Because probably is a word that's used for dialects. And in this part of Ohio and down, what do they say? They just didn't. I don't think I'm going to be doing it today because I can't move my mouth. But yeah, probably.
Same thing out of Jeff from Maton.
Sure.
And you know, and I thought, well, you know, I've known Jeff for a long time. He's not a screw up. He's doing what he's supposed to do. And
Yeah, he's really good on a pinball machine, and he won that pig at the county fair. By guessing how many worms it had. And we ate it. He's not a screw up, not by a long way.
you're right. I should have said, let me have that report. Because I honestly never see the report. He would either do it on Friday or he would come in on Monday when I was working. And he would ship it right off to Valerie, and Valerie would print it and give it to the other people, give it to the council.
Okay.
But you're right. I should have had more, should have
As a
doing
lawyer,
this right, you know. But I had, you know, Andy did a hell of a job for me, and I didn't have any problems, and I got into that blind side, you want to say.
So when you guys are computing auxiliary hours, you don't, there's
What? Habit. Habit. No one ever comes and checks the office. What's the point in me going in? I'll still wear my jeans. Oh, fuck. My tongue. I'll still wear my jeans in the house, so I'll be ready to go if anyone calls. I'm on duty. Now give me my 16 hours. Ah.
no system there, right?
There was a system, and Ron, I think Ron did away with it. They had a time. They had it.
How long have you been chief, though?
4 years.
Yeah, it was like, oh, I don't like the look of this system. It's logging everything we do. It's got to go. Let's just say it was old and it broke. We took it out of here.
So in 4 years, you got no system in place to track those hours, right?
Right.
Okay.
And we have in the last probably 3 months or long, or not as long, there is an auxiliary that says reserve hours now on this big book. They come in and write their time.
They're supposed to,
Supposed to.
but nobody does it, according to everybody I talk to.
You know, I mean, if one of the guys, auxiliaries, comes out and slides out and rides with whoever at night, and if I don't hear them on the radio, or they don't stop by my house, I don't know they worked.
Right. Okay. Let's go to these checks that were cashed for the insurance company. Now, I talked to the insurance company about those checks, and they had some pretty big issues with them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That.
Fucking hell. The Ohio sloppy bird sandwich looks even worse than McDonald's. Congratulations, Ohio. We need to come up with a national sandwich that identifies us. Okay. Well, how about something worse than McDonald's? Perfect.
Maybe something that I'm going to have to turn over to somebody else to investigate criminally. If it gets to that point, I may have to do that.
What
I don't know
checks?
what the insurance checks that when you were transported to the hospital and you were supposed to pay, you weren't supposed to cash them, and you cashed 4 of them.
Oh, Lord. You gotta be kidding me.
See, Jimmy, the problem with
You gotta be kidding me. I don't recall. You weren't supposed to cash those checks for the hospital. But you cashed 4. And then you went to the Dairy Queen. And apparently stayed there for the entire weekend. You didn't even go home.
The problem with an internal investigation is once it starts rolling, it starts opening the door to all kinds of other stuff that comes in.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a duty now to at least address it and try to figure out what's going on. In this setting, again, you're under Gary, okay? I can't use anything you say criminally, period. Okay?
Oh, I understand.
So, all right, I want you to understand that, before you.
This is funny. These checks, I honestly, wholeheartedly, with my life, believe they were my Aflac checks. Because I talked to John Curtis, you can call him and ask him, I got him in my phone. He says, you've got a check coming, and you're going to have checks coming for your follow-up visits. I just got a check, and you can run out to my truck, I'll give you the keys. I got $3,100 out there. I just got an Aflac check
Yeah,
for this.
yeah. To reinvest.
Okay.
I honestly, wholeheartedly, 1,000,000% believe them checks were mine. This started to piss me off. When I found out they weren't, I made arrangements and they were taking money out of my payroll every month. I didn't fight the system because I honestly believed they were my checks.
So did you get any Aflac checks during that time that you were getting those checks?
Yes.
Okay, so did you wonder, like, hey, wait a minute, why is Aflac sending me another check?
No, because he told me that I'd have money coming from follow-ups.
Gotcha.
Just like a few.
The truth is, the reason he didn't worry about it at the time is because at the time, Doritos were doing a big cash prize giveaway. I don't know, a fucking golden ticket in one of their bags of chips. And he was so confident. The entire house was full of wrappers of Doritos.
A few minutes ago, I go to the hospital. I've been to the hospital.
But he didn't win. And then he'd had to go into debt. He'd already sold the boat, the truck, remortgaged the house to buy the Doritos, ate his way through the lot. Nothing. You know, I guess is, and then the embezzlement. We're out of money. We're gonna have to rob the police station.
Since February 4th, every day for 3 hours. I turned in everything he just told me. He said, get everything else you need because you've got follow-up money coming from your Affleck accidental insurance. That's
Yeah. I tripped over a Dorito, and now my ankle it squeaks. So I was waiting for my compensation check from that. What else? None of this is legit though, is it? It's all one big scam.
what I thought those checks were.
Yeah. I just love it when these idiots go, I thought, please, 1,000,000%. Oh. Why? Why don't they know that that is so obvious? Why don't they know that? I mean, how old's this guy? He's older than me. He's like 48. Something like, ow, fuck. Something like that.
Have you been able to recognize those checks now when they come so that you don't cash them? Or is there
Yes.
something that you can say, hey,
Yes.
I can't cash these checks anymore?
Matter of fact, I got another check, and I said, "Who does this belong to?" I took it to the village. They said it was me, so I cashed that check. That, guys, was 1,000 fucking million% a mistake on my part, but it was not out to
1,000 fucking million%. I think somebody needs to go back to Cambridge. My name is Wendy Adelson. I live at 3303 Aqua Ridge Way, and I went to Cambridge.
steal anything from anybody. I've never stolen anything from anybody, and I never would and never will.
And people have seen you putting your head in the trash can outside Burger King. Those little bits of burgers that are stuck to the wrapper. Isn't that stealing? It's all over YouTube.
Okay.
That check stuff, and we even talked to the lady with Mayor Carroll, and we got it all set out them taking money out of my checking account every month. I called the lady. This is my bank number. This is my routing number. They're taking money out. Evidently, they're paid off because they don't take out anymore.
Okay. So you guys have
He hasn't mentioned his sponsor from Doritos Anonymous. You know. Abstinence, man. It doesn't matter if it's Cool Ranch, tangy cheese, or those other flavors that don't matter. What's it helping, really? Gotta let it go.
made arrangements to get it taken care of.
Yeah, there was arrangements taken care of.
Okay. Perfect.
Every
Yeah, thank you, Toyo. Every time I talk now. Every time I talk. It's like my tongue just has its own intentions. It's just, you'd think it'd stay in the middle of my mouth when I speak, but it jumps. It jumps to the left. And then it gets trapped. It's horrible. Horrible. This is why I really like not doing a show, because I don't have to talk. I can just keep my mouth closed whole day. Like the exact opposite of this orange carp over here.
Every month that money came out.
Is it still coming out, or you gotta pay?
No, it's got to be paid off because they haven't been taking their money out.
Okay. All right.
Guys, that upsets me.
But you gotta understand that there's
I-
something like that.
not
that
you
opens-
guys.
I understand. And you know, Jimmy, I don't want this to be an adversarial thing, man.
Yeah.
You know, I want this to be just all out there, and again, out of respect for you
Yeah.
and the job you've done for so long, I want to give you opportunities here, and that's it.
I
don't
mean-
want to force your hand on anything.
No.
I don't want to give you advice. All I want to do is try to find out everything that we
Guys, I don't have nothing to hide.
There was somebody mentioned a suicide scene where $140 came up missing too. And they said that you had access to the money and that you mentioned that the dead guy wasn't going to miss the money. Do you recall anything about that?
He ain't gonna miss it. He had half a pack of Doritos there too. It's my lucky day.
No.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Nothing at all?
Nothing at all.
Okay. You guys get a lot of suicides out there?
Not a whole lot.
Yeah, some 17. Do you remember how many last year?
You know, the last suicide I was on was with Andy. And a guy had shot himself in a bed, in a bunk bed.
Yep. That's the incident I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So if you recall that, you recall some money being exchanged or being taken from the scene?
Andy took everything because I couldn't stand the smell.
Uh-huh.
And I do believe his family came and got everything.
Okay. The deceased
Yeah.
family did?
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't stand the smell in here, Andy. Why don't you finish up and I'll take a few things down to the van.
Yeah.
All right. Log sheets. Who's responsible for keeping the guys' log sheets? The guys and gals that work out there, their road log sheets.
They write it out during the night and put it in the box.
There are 3 months from last year completely missing.
They wrote it out in the middle of the night and put it in the box, but we didn't realize the box, there was no bottom at the box. So they were putting it in the top through a letterbox into the box, and there was no bottom at the bottom of the box. So it just all blew away.
Road logs, or are you talking about?
Both road logs and actually city council, the reports that you guys send to city council, those are also missing.
Now I know Peggy said something about them.
They're all missing. The whole month, like 3 months worth. You know, I think it was April and July.
It was April, July, and November.
Somebody really cleared their tracks, cleaned their tracks, cleared their tracks, cleared their clean tracks. Yeah, definitely someone on the inside. Someone on the inside.
And yeah, that's correct.
Because I was looking for them yesterday for her.
Okay. Yeah. Any idea what happened to those?
I talked to Jeffrey Maton because he gathers them up.
I was looking for those yesterday. Well, not exactly for those. I knew that the last time I saw the Subway menu, it was with that stuff. So I was actually looking for the Subway menu, but if I'd have found that, I would have found the other thing.
Puts them in a big envelope. He does the monthly report, copies it, shoves it in with the road logs, flips it over and writes road logs and stats. And then the month and the year.
I thought he was talking about making a Subway sandwich there. He seemed to be like holding the baguette and getting the salad and the meats. And do you want normal cheese or spicy cheese? Say it again. It's a little bit like he's miming a sub shop.
Okay. Yeah. Any idea what happened to those?
I talked to Jeffrey Maton because he gathers them up, puts them in a big envelope. He does the monthly report, copies it,
Mustard,
shoves it
lettuce,
in with the road logs,
tomato,
flips it over and
normal
writes
cheese.
road logs and stats. Then the month and the
toasted.
year, and then he takes the other report over to Valerie. I asked him what he done with them. He has no
Extra
clue what he
jalapenos.
done with them.
Why are you allowing them to leave the office in the first place? I know that everybody's mentioned everybody's got stuff at home. Why has anybody got anything at home? Why does Jeff or Maiden have any paperwork at home? Any files?
Oh, if only that COVID virus had come out. What year is this? This was 2018, I think. So, a couple of years, everything would have been at home. His fat fryer would be at home, and all sorts of things from the stationery cupboard for him to fry. Glue gun. Maybe I could deep fry the glue gun.
Or anything else like
The
that?
only thing he would have at home would be his qualifications for us, and them are his copies. And when Peggy was asking me about the qualifications, I didn't know Jeff had already put them all together, and they were in the cabinet right by his desk.
Gotcha.
So there was.
And let me ask you this, Jimmy. And again, this has got to stay here with this stuff. Did you guys ever kind of cheat your way through the qualifications? Because I looked at your qualifications, and you know, if you shot.
Yeah, says here you used to sell dirt. What does that mean? You used to sell dirt by the side of the road. In 50-pound bags.
Shot, you've only missed one round, you know, throughout 3 different guns in a couple of different years. And then you went to try to qualify this time and couldn't hit anything. Something jumps out right there, and just for me as being an investigator. And then when I talked to everybody, they said they don't watch you qualify. No one's seen you qualify besides Vermeda.
I qualified before everybody because I was told that I have to watch them.
Okay.
In case I have to testify in court. Yes, they did do well, and Vermeijen was their trainer.
Now, were those 100% accurate, the scores that Vermeda gave you?
Yes.
Okay.
Jeff Vermeijen will not pass you if you didn't.
Okay.
He'll make you, matter of fact, I'll give you a scenario. With Andy Davis.
That is the scenario. You're talking about passing the firearm thing. I mean, what do we need a scenario for? What's it going to be? Is it going to involve a sandwich? Let me break this down for you, sandwich style, okay? Not everything that you think doesn't go together, doesn't go together. Open your mind, first rule. Now I want you to go home, and I want you to make a sandwich that's made of the most bizarre mix of fucking mismatched ingredients that you've got available to you. And just try and make it work. Come back tomorrow and tell me how you did.
Davis. Andy wanted Jeff to say, hey, I did my hours. When Andy got in trouble in Muskegon County, he had to work at the dive team. Andy said, just tell him that I was here and worked. Jeff said, absolutely not.
Okay.
I am not doing that.
And why
And he
is
wouldn't
Jeff
do it.
letting other people claim hours that never happened?
I think it's just not muscle memory. I just think Jeff thinks that, you know, it's 16 hours. He wouldn't know if someone came out and worked. Like during the day when he's off, or during the night, weekend when he's off. I think he just thinks it's the honor system, and I'm going to give you 16 hours. And he's not 100% sure if they did or not. I don't think it was to deceive anybody. It's not to...
Jimmy, would you say that everybody got 16 hours in just based on what you know?
The guys that I have now,
I'm talking about, let's think of all of 17. Let's just take 17 and to right now. Do you think that everybody really got their 16 hours in?
If they didn't get their 16, they got close to it.
Okay. But,
Very, you know,
but you would say that's an accurate statement then, that not everyone got their 16 hours in?
I would say it's accurate. They were close, but
Yeah, right, Toya. I mean, imagine if you were flipped upside down in a car, all the gasoline's gone everywhere. There's a fire. You're trapped. You can't get out of your seatbelt. And this guy comes through the window. Just fucking leave me here. Is that a sandwich in your pocket? Seriously? Don't you think it's gonna get wet? Yeah, enjoy it. Enjoy it. I'll enjoy my explosion. Get away from me.
Gotcha.
may not have got to 16.
Okay.
Some of them may have got more than 16, and you know, they only got right down.
But that's fair to say though, right? That
Yeah.
they didn't get 16 all the time. And it's also fair to say that you're in charge of that. Ultimately, it's your department, your responsibility to make sure those numbers are accurate.
Them-
But, Detective, again, let me explain this to you using a sandwich. There is no accurate.
The numbers were never, ever in the whole world ever meant to be accurate. That was just a summary of what we've done.
Okay.
The only thing accurate in that whole thing was the very front page. That was accuracy.
And it was.
Listen, sometimes when I have a roast beef sandwich, instead of lettuce, you know, to balance the beef, instead of lettuce, I'll put cucumber. Uh-huh. And tell me, investigator, is one of those accurate, as you say? And one of them not? No. They're both good. They're both right.
Inaccurate because you guys missed Ritter's numbers on almost every month.
What do you mean?
Like Ritter's numbers that he had, your call volume is actually way bigger than you guys claim it is. You guys have more calls and did more things than you guys claim because you didn't factor Ritter's numbers in. All of Ritter's call records, all his calls, all his stats, even his hours worked. Nobody counted.
I just told you they all blew away. What? Yeah, you go looking for problems. You just go looking for problems, investigator.
He's not putting his stuff in the computer. That would be the problem there with
Okay.
call volume.
What do you mean put stuff in the computer?
He's not typing his stuff in his CRs and call records
Okay.
in.
Okay. So
And I wouldn't
you
know
guys
that.
go off of that for the call logs. So you take the call logs, you put them in the computer, and then Vermaiden gets those numbers off of the computer to
Yeah,
put
he
on
gets
the
in there and
stats.
gets, you know,
I got you.
and it's generated from the computer. So if that call number is low and it's Ritter's not putting his stuff in
Ritter's name's not even on it.
on what?
Ritter's name's not even on the list of anything that's been done. Go grab one of those packets for me.
Yeah.
Because we had grabbed it. Ritter's name is not actually even
Packets?
on the list.
What's he got there, jerky? Go grab me one of those packets. Yeah, we get jerky delivered to our police building by bulk, by mail. Yeah, we charge it to the city. But it's all right. We sold that fingerprint machine. Yeah, we weren't using that. We just didn't use it. If we really need to use it, we'll put a criminal's thumb in some mayonnaise. We'll put a criminal thumb in mayonnaise, and what's the fucking problem? We got almost $400 for that fingerprint scanner, and it paid for all that jerky.
Of auxiliary officers or part-time officers, full-time officers. His name's not even on a lot of it. So
Steve's is it?
No, so we wrote it in and put down the stats that he got, and your numbers actually rose. Instead of being down here, they actually rose a lot. So you guys aren't getting credit for a lot of stuff you're doing because his numbers aren't being calculated in that. So, I don't think your village council is getting an accurate number, really, of anything. They're not getting an accurate number of how many people are coming out to work, their hours, or their call volume.
Steve Ritter's name's not on that report.
Yeah, and I'll show you when he brings it back over here. It's not even on there. Yeah, when you open it up, you got all his call logs. So you know his call log.
There is some gravy on the report spilled, but no Steve Ritter's name. No, just gravy and what we believe to be some sort of.
Logs are on there. All his hours are on the call logs that he did, and everybody he picked up was on there. Now, what I did too is I went back and looked at all the call logs, and there are guys that and gals that have 0 call logs, none. But yet they got 16 hours listed, and they're not on one call log.
Oh, they're auxiliary?
They're auxiliaries. They're not on any call logs. They're not on anybody else's call log either. They didn't pick up.
Well, as he started creating people that don't exist and employing them. How do you keep track of all that? Well, we call them all. There's Harry, Larry, Barry. Are there any others? Can you make any others? Harry, Barry, Larry, and Gary. And I think that's it, really. Yeah. It was 5, wasn't it? 4 or 5? That's enough. 16 hours a week or whatever. A lot of mayonnaise. The big jar as well. Which, you know.
Anybody, they didn't take anybody back, they didn't do a slash mark and then put their name on it, nothing.
They usually put their name on it. Like if, let's say Tedra rode with Hawes, he would put his name on it, and he should put Bear's name on there.
Yep.
Tedra.
Some of them do, most of them don't. Ritter's pretty good.
Maybe he's eccentric and was signing his name in gravy.
About putting another name on there if you got somebody ride with them, and so
Right.
is a Haas.
Yeah.
But a lot of people
Haas.
don't. I mean, they don't at all. So when I look at it, and you think about it from a village council point of view, if I'm looking at something like that and I want to see who's out, I see that this guy has 16 hours listed this month. So I go back through all the records, and there's not one mention of him there. There's not one log. There's not any number. There's not anything filled out that says he was there at all. So how do I verify that?
Well, if Ritter and Hawes is doing that, the only other person.
Well, how do you verify that? Well, I guess you're just going to have to try and go and find all those little bits that blew away. They could be close by. Maybe in one of the gutters.
Would be verbatim because no one comes out and works with me because they all work day shift. So.
Day shifts. Day shifts. Yeah, they come in at 10:30 and go home at 12. The day shift guys.
I can't tell you.
Yeah.
I mean,
but you see a problem with the way things are?
I see things needs to be changed.
Sure.
Majorly.
Yeah.
And I don't have a problem changing that stuff majorly. But I had no clue that Steve Ritter is not on that
Well,
list.
for instance, see January here? We actually wrote in Ritter and Jackson because Jackson actually rode with Ritter, I think, that one day that month. So we wrote his stats in there.
Just kidding. Of course he likes gravy.
Or his hours in there anyway. You know, and then Andy Davis picked up Bartow, and Bartow got 7 hours that day.
Yeah.
But Bartow didn't get 16 hours in that month.
Now, there's times here that Bartow is our bailiff.
Okay.
And he would do the bailiff. There would be no call log for him.
Is there any record of that?
Sure.
Does he sign into something or do
No.
That's what I'm saying. Is there
No.
anything that's written down for that?
No. He comes in and he would be the bailiff.
All right.
See, Vicky Glover's still on. When is this one? 17.
That's January 17th. She was probably been gone
Yeah.
half a year at least.
See, this should have been updated. He goes in the computer and gets this every month. because he has to change that from month to month, January, February, and then New Year would come in, put the 18.
Well, you see your total calls for service is 93?
Mm-hmm.
That's not counting Ritters.
See?
So
Now
I said
this
a lot
number, if that number is off, then Steve Ritter's not putting his CRs in our computer system. Because this is generated.
You know, if I were the inspector who's leading this meeting and owning the fucking space a bit, telling him off, like, if that guy was sat across from me in a fucking Dorito orange shirt with a very specific kind of cannonball body type, I wouldn't even bother, you know. I wouldn't even bother.
From our computer system.
Gotcha.
So if that number's off, then Steve's not doing what he's supposed to do, and he's hiding his CR somewhere.
Gotcha.
Because I'm not finding them, because I'll see them in the book,
Yeah.
but I don't go in and check every one of them in the computer.
Okay. I gotcha.
But you're right, Ritter's name ain't on this.
Right, it's not on a lot.
Well, why not? You fucking check every chicken wing at B-dubs on 2 for 1 night. Probably stops outside while he's got a criminal that is arrested in the back. And he doesn't get him anything. Just the criminal gets one of his old test sandwiches that didn't make it to phase 2.
A lot of them. You know, so the reports are
know
just
that.
generated like that, and then they're turned to city or village council like that. So, and there's,
You know what, I never even thought you even think of that.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
Yeah.
A lot of it.
Yeah, I guess all the standard procedure just left my head.
Wow.
Were there any times, Jimmy, that you claimed some hours that you didn't actually work?
No. There's hours that I work that I don't put down on my timesheet.
So you working extra hours and not claiming?
Yes. My phone would ring constantly, and I'd have to go out. I never put all the hours down,
Right.
because I know we're short of money, and I didn't want to work myself out of a job. You can ask any mayor that.
Yeah. What's the most people you guys have had out at one time?
2,
2?
yeah, 3,
At any time, any given day?
usually 2.
Okay.
I would work 6 to 4,
Uh-huh.
and then someone would come out from noon to 10,
Okay.
and they would come out at noon to give me that 4 hours to go in the office and see stuff that I had to do.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. So,
Clean up. Some of your lunch containers have been in the office room trash can for almost a week, and it's just a very interesting, horrible mix of foul food.
is there any time that you would have 3 or 4 people working at once?
No.
No, never?
That'd be nice.
Yeah, right, it would be. So on April 25th, 2017, you had 4 people
Was it?
listed.
How many? What was it?
We've called Perry State Forest. We've also called dispatch and got the call runs and everything else, and who marked in, who marked out, and all that stuff. You guys aren't anywhere on there. You and Vermaiden are nowhere on there. On the call logs, on
Right.
the CR, nothing, 0.
What day was it?
April 25th, 2017, it was on a Tuesday. Ritter actually got called into work to cover for either you or Vermaiden, one of the two. He was not on his regular scheduled days.
Yeah, okay.
Do you remember that day? Do you remember going forward with
I'm trying to remember what sandwich I had that day. Then I could tell you. With the calendar, I have to think in sandwiches. It's no good telling me April 25th. I don't know. All I say is what's a sandwich? Turkey club with vinegar peppers. That's how I think about time.
For Maiden?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
It was on
We've
that.
been for several places.
Sure. That was on a Tuesday. And do you remember going to Perry State Forest?
We've been there several times.
Do you remember going to Muskingum first? And then they're not open, then you went over to there?
Are these
Yeah,
restaurants?
yes,
Okay.
yeah,
That's the day, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Do you remember going to 3 restaurants in one afternoon? When you were working? Well, you were bugging the places? Or what?
That's the day that you went on Tuesday, the 25th, I think.
We were installing surveillance in the kitchen. And we wanted to test if the mics could pick up talking while people were eating. So the sandwich gave us a little, just one sandwich to share. We had a bite. And then we thought, well, we better, have a conversation as well so we can do audio tests for our surveillance, yeah? Fuck off, law enforcement, man. Pfft. 3 restaurants in one afternoon. What's the matter with you?
It was.
Okay, then Ritter worked for Vermont and I took the day off.
Okay. So you do remember that day then?
Yeah.
Okay, so you took the day off. What about for Maiden?
Probably used sick time like I did.
Okay, so you used sick time that day?
I'm supposed to, yeah.
So you used sick time that day on the 25th to go out 4-wheel. So you weren't sick.
No, I just.
You were just
Well, I.
To go out 4-wheeling. I need a sick day. Yeah, I'm just gonna drive up a mountain at, at about 70 miles an hour. Just some big jumps.
I didn't say sick time, it was PTO time.
Okay. What is your PTO time? Explain it to me.
Personal time off.
Okay. What do you have to do to have personal time off? You just get that?
Yeah, we our pay
I can have any sandwich I like.
stubs don't say sick time. It says PTO, and then we get vacation. And
I got you.
You cure so much, and I mean, if you wanted a day off, you just say, hey, I'm going to take this day off, and just like that day,
Right.
Vermaiden had to have said, hey, do you want to go there? And I'm like, yeah, get someone to work for me.
Gotcha.
Okay, call Ritter in.
Okay, that's what happened that day then?
Had to be.
Okay. So who called Ritter in? You or him?
Nork, what is that? I think I do know. It's a culinary thing, isn't it? It's like this thing that keeps the bread fresh.
I think, you know what, I can't tell you that. I don't remember.
Okay. But you know Ritter was called in to cover somebody's shift.
Yeah.
Okay.
On a Tuesday, it'd be Jeff Vermaiden by himself.
Right. So Vermaiden would have had to take a personal day off, and you would have to take a personal day off at that point too.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you take a personal day off, how do you notate that you took a personal day off when you guys turn in your timesheets?
Should be put sick down there and then the amount of hours you took.
Okay. How many hours is, now, refresh my memory here. Did you take sick time or did you take a personal?
Right, it's PTO time.
Okay. That's considered the same thing as sick time
Yes.
for you guys? So you don't actually have sick time, you have to take PTO time?
Right.
And you have to accrue that time, or how's that
Yeah,
work?
it accrues.
Okay. All right, so you would have to just say PTO time across the timesheet or something
Or,
like that?
yeah, sick
sick.
PTO, whatever you put on there,
And that would
yeah.
be for how many hours?
Well, we both work 10-hour shifts, so it'd be 10 hours.
Okay, all right,
Since we took the whole day off.
gotcha. All right. But you do recall calling him in for that particular day, and you guys going forward on that particular day?
Yes, because we went to the one place and they were closed.
Yeah, right. No, the reason I did that was because sometimes I work overtime and I don't charge. Where surely overtime is time and a half or double, right? That's why we love it. You know who doesn't get overtime? Me. True Crime Metrix. True Crime Metrix Doesn't matter how many hours we work. Yeah, he I work in sandwich hours.
And that was it Muskingum? Was I right about that? Or
No, it was some other.
was Zanesville? So, was it somewhere in, I thought it was Muskingum somewhere, or that's the information I had, and then they were closed, and then you guys went to Perry.
We went to Perry, different part of Perry, and they hadn't opened up. It was the next day they opened up.
Gotcha.
But the one trail that we did go to was already open.
I gotcha, okay. And then you had to go to, let's see here, that trail. So that was on, make sure I got my paper right here. That was on the 25th, right? That's your timesheet, right?
12 hours, 6 A to 6 P.
Yeah, you see the problem I'm having with that?
Yeah. That should have been, I didn't even finish this week.
Right. That's because somebody grabbed it and made a copy of it because they knew you were out four-wheeling when you were supposed to be at work. That's why that's there.
Can you imagine sitting in a fucking roadhouse restaurant with this guy in the orange shirt, and the menu comes, and it's a page-turning menu with like 278 items on it, and you have to sit there looking at him just like that. That's a menu posture. Glasses out, hunched over, focused, right? While he goes through each individual one and thinks about how that dish would translate to being a sandwich. Could you not just do that after we order, at least? Because he still hasn't chosen.
Yeah.
And because they were concerned that you were taking time off and doing things and claiming time for work.
Yeah.
And that's why there's a copy of that. You probably did actually finish that timesheet, but that's a copy of the timesheet up until that point.
I think we do have the finished one.
And we do have the finished one.
And it
So,
matches.
yeah, so that's your handwriting.
Probably
your
that's my
signature.
handwriting, yeah.
You claimed 12 hours that day
Yeah.
when you weren't there.
Well, I can tell you this. If you go out there and look right now, Steve's isn't done for this week.
Yeah.
And you know what? I just whipped it out and didn't even think about taking that day off. That wasn't taking that day off on, trying to rip someone off. You know, I just should have do it like I do it now, which is fill it out as I go. But
Go ahead.
But that day here, someone may have taken and pulled the copy off it, and I know who it was, Steve Ritter.
Yeah.
But that was not done on purpose.
Steve Ritter with his thumb covered in gravy, signing documents. You know, we were drunk. We just got back from putting our fireman pants on the cow. And I said, Steve, you've got to sign these documents. He says, I don't have a pen. I've just got this bucket of gravy. Who cares? Let's just do it in that. No one checks. Oh. Imagine doing a fly on the wall of this place before, a year before this meeting. What was going on, huh? What was going on?
And I'll give them their 12 hours back, but that was not done to steal anything from anybody.
Okay, but you see the problem that the issues that were
Hey,
raised, Jimmy,
bro,
are
I'm gonna
legitimate
fucking
issues.
fuck
I can
with
see
you.
it,
Because if they're
Fucking
coming
with
to your
you.
house and you're sitting around,
Boom! You see, now that's a supporter. It's a high class, it's a fucking high class cup of coffee. Boom! Yeah, thank you, Toyo. Toyo says sandwich dollars towards TCM's OT. OT. What is that? I can't think right now, but we appreciate it. Everybody that's not Toyo. Toyo's done enough, okay? For me and for everybody else as well. But everybody else, go and just do the same. You know, sandwiches are important, and Ohio apparently matters enough to have a statewide sandwich that they can all agree on. You know what I mean? It's not going to be easy. You know what they're like.
I'm not saying it's true, I'm saying that's what they're reporting. If you're sitting around watching TV when you're on duty, they feel like you're stealing money from the village. If you're going out riding four-wheelers on a day you're supposed to be at work and then you claim time on it too, that's a problem, man.
Oh, I can see that being a problem. That wasn't done on purpose.
Okay.
I can tell you that.
It's for maintenance. Say I'm not saying that. Check here. And out of respect for you, Jimmy, I'm laying everything on the table. Like, I'm not holding anything back from you here.
Like setting the table? We're about to eat. I thought I smelled something good. What is that, a pot roast? I love pot roast.
Here's the one that was turned in of yours. I'm looking for me.
Did he fucking pay for that haircut? Look at that. We haven't seen the back of his head yet, but look. What a weird looking guy. Yeah. If he could just sort out that midsection, I mean, that'd do a lot. That'd do a lot. Walk. Yeah. Not even that far. A mile a day. The fuck? Get a dog or something. Or he probably does have a dog.
You were past it, or one.
That right here. 425.
And Vermaiden was with you, and Vermaiden claimed 6 hours.
Why would he think 6 hours when
Sandwich
he's
hours.
supposed to work?
How many times do I gotta tell you, when we say hours on here, these are sandwich hours, which are like, you know, it's like points that we collect, because that's going to be our whole thing, because our goal is to hit up every business in Ohio. Every day their workers get a delivery of all Ohio-wide Buckeye Lake original sandwiches. And there's loyalty cards. It's a marketing thing. Don't let it fool you.
On Tuesday, he works noon to 10.
No idea.
So that should, I don't even know why that was put there. That was should have been noon to 10 instead of 4 to 10. And it'd have been 10 hours.
What time did you guys get back from that trip?
Oh, hell, I don't.
I don't know, but how do you feel about dim sum? You guys in the mood for dim sum? I know the best place for dim sum in all of Buckeye Lake.
Remember?
Was it dark?
No.
Maybe he tried to come in later, I don't know. But he put down numbers too on that day that he wasn't at work. The
Right.
Ritter had to come in because the two of you were both gone. And the dispatch traffic had Ritter on there, not you guys.
Yeah.
And obviously,
Here, 4 to 11.
and you're being honest with me, that, you know, you guys were out there on the 25th.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so that's the problem, Jimmy. And you know, I turned this stuff over to Mayor Wells.
You know what would top this off if he was having a secret closet gay affair with someone even more potato tubby than him. Oh. You know? How great would that be? Just to add, is this you giving a blowjob to a potato? Does your wife know about this?
And the village council, they're probably gonna have an issue.
Well, you know what? This was not done on purpose. I probably should do my time sheet every day that I get done, and I didn't. That right there, the 25th, was not done on purpose. You know, and I can understand it looks terrible.
But Jimmy, you just told me earlier that you do it like that you make sure that you don't put that ending on there until you're actually done.
I just started doing that.
Okay, I gotcha.
Because of all this issue of them saying, time sheet this, time sheet that, time sheet this.
Right.
And
Yeah. See, sandwiches is so much, you know, it's none of this timesheet. You know, you come in, you love what you do, you don't want to leave, and, you know, you got to take deliveries, and you got to serve customers. You make those customers happy, and then you get happy. That's it. Easy. Streamline.
is very,
This is, Jimmy, I don't know if you've ever seen this before. This is a couple years of people thinking that you're doing stuff that you shouldn't be doing. A couple years, since 2014. That's how long that is. That's a lot.
How many potatoes have you sucked off in 2 years?
That's what's gonna go over to those guys, man.
that's,
Someone putting pressure on you?
And obviously, there are issues there. Now, obviously, there's some
What about that mayor? I've always wondered about him.
issues, whether you did it on purpose or not, there are issues there that are very serious.
like, what issues is very serious?
Like if I did that, if I left and I came back here and I claimed that I worked that day, I'd get charged with theft in office probably. And I would get fired. I mean, I get fired like pretty quickly here.
Right.
All right, so I don't know what they're gonna do there. I don't know their procedures. Frankly, I don't care, because that's between you and them. My job was to find out what happened with everything.
Gary, I did not do the 25th of April, or this, was it this year?
No,
That's right.
17.
17. On purpose, you know? Yeah, probably, I was lackadaisical in doing the timesheets every day, but I know how she is, so we have tightened it up very much because I know how particular she is.
Yeah, Jimmy,
And-
whatever happens in this investigation, man, I hope you guys tighten it up. I really do. I mean, whether you're there, whether you decide to leave, or what happens,
Well,
I
I'm
hope-
sure she's gonna fire me.
I hope to God you guys get shit straightened up, though.
You know, and I will be the first one to look both of you in the eyes and say, yeah, we need to tighten some things up. I have no problem with that. Have no problem with getting guidance on how to do that, okay? But to say I blatantly ripped off this Buckeye Lake Police Department is bull. I put 34 years of my life out there. I gave them people more than
34 years of my sandwich life. You know how many sandwiches I could have made in 34 years? Over 1 billion.
anything. I've lost a marriage over this police department, okay? I've lost girlfriends over this.
Man, you lost a marriage over the police department? You see, I'm looking at you, and I'm thinking, what woman would possibly have any problem in being married to this? And keeping that as a point of pride, of something that she had really achieved in her life. Can you imagine her looking at her friends from school? They've gone off and got married to non-potato people, members of society. that don't wear the color Dorito. And have real arms. His wife must look at her friends from school and go, yeah, she did so much better than me. And then she turns back and he's just, walking out of the kitchen holding a little notepaper book, excitedly telling her, listen, honey, I've got it. We're gonna add blueberries. Well, whatever. I can't think of any sandwich in the world right now. What is a sandwich? Peanut butter, fried egg, club, chicken salad. What else can you have? Sausage and egg. Sausage, egg and bacon. Cranberry sauce. That's what we need. Some turkey and some cranberry.
Police department because I spent more time there than I would with them. Just because.
And when he says them, he means sandwiches, not his family. I'd spend more time here than I would with them, with my club and my BLT and all the greats.
Someone comes to my house and they see me in blue jeans and a t-shirt that says police and a Glock 27 on my.
And if they're not holding a sandwich big enough to share, they can get the fuck off my property.
Side doesn't mean that I ain't working. Doesn't mean that I don't have something in the mix going on.
I think the empty family-sized bag of fucking Cool Ranch with the crumbs all over your beard and chest went away to say, I'm not working. I'm skiving.
Mayor Foster, Mayor Carroll knew every time I would be working out of my house.
But Jimmy, your computer, like you said, the computer at your house has the same things the computer does at work. In fact, Oleg, you're not running at your house, I hope.
No.
You're running them at work. Why go home?
Because it's more peaceful for one thing. The phone's not ringing 300,000 times. The chimes on the door.
Oh my God, it's more peaceful. The phone's not ringing about 560,000 times. Why don't you just say it? I'm a fat, fucking, lazy slob sandwich obsessed. I'm obsessed. All my top secret ideas are on a secret file on my home computer. I'm not bringing that into the office. You know what that's worth if this gets going? I haven't shown anyone my ideas. And I work on them. And it's basically for the town. You know your budget's going to go up. Your salary's going to go up. When Buckeye Lake is the place where Ohio found itself between two slices of bread, everything is going to change.
Door's not ringing on and off. Bing, bong. You got to walk out through the other side of the office. It's more peaceful, and you can get more stuff done. Steve Ritter don't come in and stand at your desk and do this for 45 minutes.
Spilling
You
cream.
know?
I can understand that.
And trying to get things done. And Andy wouldn't come in and do all this. And you're trying to get something done. It's like 7 people.
What's he trying to get done? Like, what is it? You know when you're trying to get something done And you've got a guy at your desk holding a bucket of gravy. And you're just trying to get something done. You've got the door going. Can't you just get a nicer... All of those things are solvable with management. Yeah. But this guy can't even manage his fucking gut. Look at that. Strange. Strange.
You pulled 17 different ways.
Oh, look. Acapella's back. Because Victoria, it's Bo. Ah, what the fuck would date you, let alone marry you? Who the fuck? Okay, I get it. Ooh, some poor woman actually had full body contact with Stretch. I don't know if that's possible, right? To have full body contact, I think you'd have to be inside out. And, you know, like a, what do you call it, cling film. Spam, eggs, sausage, and spam. That's not got much spam in it. The Hawaiians love their spam. I hate when people use the word ain't. Makes them sound illiterate. Man, ain't. Well, you have to in London. He does look like he could just roll down the road, doesn't he?
Like you're Stretch Armstrong.
Yeah, it's impossible to do. I understand that. Hell, it's impossible.
Oh, I see. He calls himself Stretch Armstrong. Fantastic. That was great timing.
In your position, a lot of times it's hard.
Yeah,
I get it.
And I can tell you exactly, and you can just look at me and tell me it's none of my business. I don't care. That stuff coming out of there is from Steve.
Yeah, there's no doubt in the inspector's mind that is exactly the sentiment that he's going to be feeling any moment.
Steve Ritter wants my job.
I'll tell you what, I'll be completely 100% honest with you because
What job? I'm lost. Like, even if you were wearing a police shirt, I still wouldn't know who you are. I've heard about the sandwiches, and I've heard about... that's all I can remember. I think he should just follow his passion, you know. Just, he's going to be disgraced, named, public. Maybe if he'd have been a bit more forthcoming, they could have, I don't know, would they have gone quiet? Probably not, really. He's not likable, is he?
I don't bullshit, and I'm not bullshitting now. That did not come from Steve Ritter.
Some of it had to.
Higher ups. I mean, this guy's the boss he's the sheriff or whatever, or chief of police. So he's the top dog in town, basically. I guess it's a small place. If they've only got one sandwich that they want to be famous for. But yeah, any higher up coming down to see him from somewhere else, from a real building, you know, a tower, is not going to like him. No higher up is going to like him. And they never did. That's why he's got to stick to the thing he was born to do. No one's going to step on his toes there.
None of it did.
None of it come from Steve Ritter.
Nothing in that book came from Steve Ritter.
No.
And let me just say this. I'm gonna I'm gonna, you know, conclude, I'm gonna end the whole thing on this, Jimmy. Whatever you do, whatever you decide, you know, I want you to understand and know that we respect you. You know, we've known you for a long time. I hope things work out for you. I really do.
I'm confiscating the jerky. That is government property. It's coming with me.
You know, I'm sorry that you got pulled into this
Did you get the new teriyaki flavor?
thing because it's unpleasant. It's not pleasant for me to have to investigate you. Okay? I took no joy in this, believe me. But I wish you luck, man. Whatever you do, whatever you decide, I hope you succeed in it. And if it's this and you stay here, I hope you succeed. If you decide to take off, I hope you find something good for you. If you get fired, I hope you find something good for you. All right? But I want you to understand, there's no animosity here. There's no hard feelings, no matter what. And I hope you feel the same way.
There isn't. I understand what you guys had to go through. I understand what you guys are doing. But the mistakes that were made, and there was mistakes made, but none of them was done to rip off anybody, discredit anybody, get any extra free money, or what, pad anything, or anything.
Let me just get ahead of this by listing all of the things that I've done. Well, he's not going to say anything about giving the blowjob to another potato, is he? But I suspect it's just it can't all be about sandwiches. Maybe I took my eye off the ball, Inspector, but, have you ever had an idea that was so good that it kept you up for 2 weeks? But you needed to order some of the ingredients and they were going to take time to get here. Do you know what that does to your mind? I had to stay at home. I was sick, but I was sick in my design, in my passion.
Like that. The auxiliary hours and for Maton doing them, I should have overseen it, but when you delegate something, I probably should have just made sure it was right. Or I should have just did it myself. But when you got so many...
Like, one time I sent the girl out to get a jar of mayonnaise and she came back with light mayo. I lost my shit. You gotta check everything is right. Even if you've got a team, check.
Things going on. You delegate to this gentleman.
Absolutely.
A lot of things going on nowadays. I mean, why would anybody even sell light mayo?
And you guys are good friends, I'm sure.
No, really?
But you believe in him.
I do. Yeah.
And I believed in Vermaten. My problem here, I should have probably just made sure that it was done right. But I had no doubt in him that because he's done stuff like that before.
I guess.
And the unspoken dialogue here is Dorito Orange over there is basically saying, or thinking at least, okay, I get it. This is on record, and you guys got to come down and bust my ass. But you're inspectors. I'm a potato, and we're good here. Slap on the wrist, kind of a warning. But as long as I claim not to have done any wrongdoing, this can all be chalked up to potato ignorance. The potato who didn't think. The potato who knew nothing. I get it, Inspector. Don't worry, and you guys Ever want me to hook you up with that jerky connection? You got my potato number.
Just for future reference, Jimmy, I trust them, but I verify everything they do.
Well, and that's what I should have
You know,
done.
I mean, and that just keeps me, because since I've got some vicarious liability and all this stuff, you know, with them or with the other detective, you know, I gotta make sure that I'm doing the things, they're doing the things right, so that doesn't come back on me. You know, ultimately, you're the head of the police department. You're
That's what I should have done. I'm sorry. I was thinking of a seasonal, blended, you know, what do you call it? Like a blended, just a blended sauce, really. You take a little bit of, what was it? I'll come back to you.
you're the top fish over there, you know?
Was,
But
I'm sure.
But you know what I'm saying? You are.
Oh, I know.
You know, and so ultimately, who's it come down to?
I know. I
You
know
know, so
exactly.
as unfortunate as it is, you know, it's gonna come down to you.
Oh, I know. And it's going to come down when you guys give her a report. It's going to come down and she's going to let me go.
But you know what I'm giving her. I lay it all on the
We put everything
table.
on the
There's no
table.
surprises, all right? And that's all, that's the respect that I want to show you, is I'm not pulling punches here, I'm not hiding anything, I'm showing you my entire hand.
And I've been-
I'm laying out for you so that you, yourself, there's a decision to be made, you understand these are the cards that are being played, okay?
Right, exactly.
And I'm giving you that respect to say, here's my whole hand, this is it.
And I've been 150 million% honest with you, gentlemen.
I appreciate it.
I am going to be 50 million% honest with you, gentlemen. Okay? That's a potato promise. What is he going to say? I bet whatever it is, it's a lie. It's not true.
You know, I didn't have nothing to hide. You know, just like this whatever date that was, and my hours are down there. I come in here with nothing to hide because I didn't even realize that. And I should have done it day by day, like I am now. I didn't even realize that, to be truthful with you. At the end of the week, you got so much stuff to come to go to the second week.
I know, but you can't estimate, man. You can't go back to that kind of thing. You say you're estimating your hours, you know, with Vermaiden estimating the hours and you estimating the hours, and then the estimates for city or for the auxiliaries, and then you're giving that as an official document to village council who's making a public record. No, it's accurate.
Yeah, now I see where she come up with this letter of accuracy of reports. Now I see where she come up with this public records request or document.
How embarrassing, you know? I mean, it's one thing to be outsmarted by the cops when you're a criminal. But when you're a criminal cop and you get not just outsmarted, but outed and, what do you call it? Outed, I guess. Embarrassing, huh? It's fucking embarrassing. Because you're supposed to be this, you know, colleague, shared understanding of honor and responsibility and service and blah blah, all the things, yeah. How embarrassing.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
And I agree. I should have did a little bit more due diligence when Jeff was making out the reports. Yes, I should have.
Yeah.
Now, Jimmy, how long have you been at Hooker?
Yeah, you certainly put enough fucking due diligence into whether you want it, you know, 21 day aged, or 7 day aged, or the other kind. Yeah, should we use the salami with the black peppercorns in the middle, or with the crust of black pepper on the outside? We're gonna have to do some due diligence.
Okay, like your total years of
Yeah.
service. How many years?
33,
33
34.
years, a lot of time. Do you feel in
34.
any way that the village owes
Millions.
you anything?
What?
With more due diligence when Jeff was making out the reports. Yes, I should have.
Yeah.
Now, Jimmy, how long have you been at Buckeye? Like your total years of service? How many years?
33,
33
34.
years, a lot of time. Do you feel in any way that the village owes you anything?
Wow. I would not want to answer that question. It was a clever question to put in just there, huh? Do you feel at all, after your 34 years of, I was going to say service, but, you know, not much, ripping off the town, that they owe you anything? Good question. He put his life in this town and they sold him down the river with a bit of fucking chicken feed as a severance package.
As in what?
All the time of service that you've given to the village of Buckeye Lake, do you feel that they owe you anything?
In this matter here, are we talking?
Canada and their inventions. What have we got here? Yeah. What did Canada invent? All the stuff you need for cold. Like, mittens and a hot water bottle. And what's the other one? The other one that's important is hot water bottle, mittens, and I have no idea.
Well,
Or anything.
I think it's come to a point where, you know, you kind of get in this complacent, this is how it's been done, this is what we do. You know, you mentioned that I take a lot of phone calls, I do a lot of work outside of your actual hours. I do too. I do the Facebook page, I do a lot of other things. I don't necessarily feel like, you know, the city owes me anything, but, you know, there may be times where you said, well, okay, I worked 8 hours today, but I did 2 hours outside of work. You know, because you probably did, but you didn't actually log those hours in uniform at the desk or anything.
Right.
I mean, in instances like that.
Yeah, no, I did have to go and scope an address of a case number, historic. We might have a lead, and I had to go and case the house and see if anyone came in or out. And yeah, I ate while I was there. But it was 100% work. I had my little binoculars and everything.
I mean, do you feel like it's a wash when things like that happen?
No.
Okay, and you don't feel like the village owes you anything for all the service you've done, and, well, okay, you know, I worked this much.
What does he want? A fucking statue erected of him at the main point in town. 34 years of sandwich service. "34 years, huh? I wonder what he looked like when he came in. In a bit better shape, I'm guessing. You know, sandwiches are important, I suppose. People have had a lot of fun with them for so many years. But, you know, if I had to say goodbye to something, it, you know, wouldn't really bother me.
Yeah, they had, you know, I gave him an hour over here, it's not a big deal. You know, I'm basically
No.
getting it back. You don't feel like that
No.
whatsoever? Okay.
I like to get paid for what I work. Like I said, I didn't turn in some hours because I knew I'd work myself out of a job, and that's the way it's always been. Give you an example, the reason why. Right before Mary left in November, I asked.
What did I tell you? She couldn't take, another crust of bread. Every day he rushes downstairs to fucking, let his dough rise. It's all these big plastic trays of dough. It's gotta be homemade fresh every day, honey. That's our secret. That's our commitment. We're not gonna put our stuff in store-bought rolls.
No, December, I asked if we could get a window tint meter for $48. No, you don't have the money. Seriously?
Wow, $48?
Well, maybe they would if you fucking, How long has this been going on? The city hasn't got $48? I mean, how many sandwiches does that even buy? Like, maybe 4. 4 sandwiches.
$48. So that's the way we've always been in that village from day one I started. They don't give us nothing. We buy our own paper.
All right, fucking hell. I've offered them sandwiches. I went in there with a huge tray, a tasting journey. All my classics and some new stuff I've been working on. I offered to them with an open heart, an olive branch. Do you think they took it? They threw it out. So when you say, am I angry at the town? He said no, but now it's like, they didn't give us nothing. I made a gesture of goodwill. I went over there to share my gift. And when someone spits at your gift,
We buy our own uniform. They give us a uniform allowance. But we buy our own boots and we buy our own guns and our belts and stuff that whatever the uniform allowance won't cover.
That reminds me of something though, Jimmy.
well, the uniform allowance, what happened? Because all I see is a big Dorito coloured shirt and a pair of fucking shitty Oakleys. I thought you had to be gay to wear Oakleys. Or maybe not anymore. Not anymore. It's not since 2006, I think.
I gotta ask you before you take off here. You threw away a bunch of property the other day. Yeah.
No, it was boxes and stuff like that.
Okay. And one of them was.
It was, I was working on a new fermented bread, and the yeast went way out of control, so I had to ditch that before I poisoned the town. You don't want to mess with ergot.
Was one of our uniform shirts.
Yes,
I didn't
yes.
see that.
Yeah.
Why'd you throw away our shirt?
It had been in the back of the property room forever.
So some of the stuff you threw away, was that property or just boxes? Because we found some dried up weed and all that stuff too out there. You understand, you gotta get court orders to throw that stuff out, right?
Right, that was
I told you, he's got 10 drying sheds nearby. And if there's any competition in the neighborhood, they'll loosen their cars, and it's going to a... what's that thing called? no question business. No look, no see. There's a way people say it. Scrapyard.
It's just dirt.
Okay.
That was just the dirt. That
I just want to make sure that you
No.
know, because I know that
Yeah.
procedurally you guys.
Dirt! That used to be my job. £50 bag for $2. You tell me where you can beat that.
A lot of stuff procedurally that makes no sense to us, but I want to make sure that because that will get you in trouble. That'll get you
Yeah.
in trouble, like, really fast.
no, that was just dirt.
Okay, so
We'd
you don't
already
away
cut-
anything from...
No.
Just dirt. Just dirt. It's honest work. It's honest dirt. It's honest work. And, it's networking. Word of mouth. Every customer that comes to me for a sack of dirt, I tell him what's coming. I tease him. With a sandwich.
It was not meant to be in there. Or
No.
they just didn't have, you don't have instruction order for anything, all right?
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff already boxed up that says, however it says,
To be destroyed, probably?
yeah, destroyed.
Uh-huh.
What we
Did you get rid of that stuff?
No,
Okay.
No.
How do you get rid of stuff?
Mark Gardner.
Yeah, I think he just left it out the back in big plastic boxes. And what's all that dried up weed out there? Oh, yeah, we've been meaning to dispose of that.
Okay.
And that's what we were waiting for, was Mark Gardner.
Perfect. Okay.
But we had 3 totes and we had all this stuff. The only thing we threw away was empty boxes, because we would take all this stuff that was in boxes. We had 3 big totes and we'd write on yellow piece of paper what it was,
Gotcha.
put it all in there, and then after that tote was full, we put tote number 1, put the legal people in it, and put the lid on it.
Okay.
We did, I think, 2 or 3 of them. The only thing we threw away was empty boxes, the Pataskala shirts, and I think it was it a planter?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, of just dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we'd already cut all the stuff off of that and weighed it,
Gotcha.
and it is actually.
He's not been storing the dirt that he sells as his side gig at the police station, has he? Weighing it on the big vehicle scale. Oh, that'll be gone by the weekend.
It's still in there.
Right. I just don't want to see you get in more
Years,
trouble.
and that's been from, oh my God.
Right. Like I said, Jimmy, I just don't want to see you get in more trouble
Yeah.
because of something like that, because that was just a big red flag.
Oh,
It has nothing to do with, doesn't really have too much to do with what we're talking about.
Right. No,
When I
no,
saw that, I
no.
was like, oh, I don't want you to.
No, I know
gotta
better
shut up
than
for a
that.
second. Excuse me for just 1 second.
Let me go back to the AG real quick. The actual discharge, just curiosity's sake. It was Vermaeten went in first, then you, and then Ritter. Now, did you guys have any type of police identifiers or anything as the 2 people going in first?
Everybody knows me in this town, the police chief wearing a Dorito.
For McNeil Police.
So he just did a verbal warning
Yes.
going in.
Police.
But you guys didn't have any uniform, any throwovers or anything, any type of identifier that said that you were police in case a resident
like you got
encountered
here?
you. Whether it's a badge or, we have the vest that
Yeah.
just say police.
For Maitland, I didn't.
Do you think they were doing a protection racket as well? Nice place. Beautiful windows you have. Be terrible if somebody threw a brick through those windows. I'll be back every second Sunday of the month.
Did not, okay.
Yeah.
Is there any reason why you didn't have Ritter go in first? Because he was in uniform, correct? He was working the road that night?
He had the rifle,
Okay,
and he had a flashlight.
okay.
This
It's
is why.
just a tactics thing. I mean,
Yeah.
if,
And he had a kazoo. You see? He had a rifle, and a flashlight, and a kazoo, and a pair of billows. And what else could he have? It's like that game Right, remember that game? I'm going on vacation and I'm bringing a hairbrush. And then you have to go around the circle and add something. I think that was it. I can't remember why that was fun right now. Maybe there was more to it. It doesn't really work if you play on your own. Or it might be even better. Just make a really long list. So, one more thing. What was it? Oh, I forgot what it was.
Well, it has been a defense used in court cases throughout the country if an ununiformed officer with no police identifiers enters first and gets shot and killed. That person has made that defense that it's been, I thought.
Can you imagine, acapella, this guy and AJ go to Hooters together? Or maybe no, they're not going together. They're both going alone, right? But it's rammed. It's absolutely, there's one table and it's a tight squeeze. And they just say, hey, you know, I'm eating alone too. Do you want to just get a table here? They get a menu. And one of them says to the other, what are you going to get? And when he tells him, do we remember the order? What was it? It was bathtub, beer battered curly fries. Was that it? That are served in a bathtub, a little bathtub that you get to keep if you finish everything within 40 minutes. I forget. Some chicken. Lots of chicken. One guy says to the other, what are you going to get from the menu? And whenever he says what it is, he just looks up and says, that's exactly what I'm getting. I get the same thing every time. And AJ's like, me too. I thought I was the only one. I mean, you can just tell that they are exactly the same kind of guy, right? Same kind of guy. The kind of guy that would eat barbecue spare ribs while driving and wipe their barbecue sauce-covered hand on their fucking car seat of a nice car, or their own trouser leg. I don't know which one is the dashboard. You're not going to put it on the steering wheel, that's the main thing, because then it will always be sticky.
It was an intruder.
Right.
So, you know, just a tactics type thing, just moving forward. And you had a uniformed officer with you, and, you know, just trying to clarify, you know, well, why not just have him go first? Because at least you have your first line of, yeah, he's an officer, he's in uniform, you should know when you see him. So, I was just trying to clarify.
And you make a good point there. I mean, it just went down so damn fast that it was.
Yeah, it seems like it, and I don't fault you, and I don't, you know, Sergeant Smith doesn't either. I mean, if in the heat of the moment you feel you had a duty to respond and you guys were that close and you were able to, great. Now, did you necessarily go about it the right way? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe there's a better way. Maybe you could have just held the trailer, called county, whatever, for your safety. The last thing we want in this county is another.
You know what? I want to see this cop guy, do a version of Marissa Tomei on the stand in My Cousin Vinny. When she's being voir dired by the prosecutor about being a qualified mechanic. So, for example, here the inspector would say, listen, are you a qualified sandwich maker? And he says, well, my brother was a sandwich maker. My father was a sandwich maker. 3 uncles on my mother's side were sandwich makers. My great-grandfather was a sandwich maker. The whole thing. No, I can't, my brain power, I can't do it right now. I'll come back to it.
officer killed.
Oh,
We do not
I know,
want
you're
that.
right.
You know, I mean, you guys didn't have vests, you didn't have identifiers, you weren't fully completely equipped. Because what if you did end up in a shootout and Ritter's gun?
Prosecutor's like, could you tell me what the perfect dressing would be on a white meat chicken? I'm not.
Gun jams. He doesn't have his sidearm on him. You know, same with any of you. It's just, you know, it's bad tactics. There's other ways to go about it, but there's no right way. I mean, no one says this is exactly how you have to do it.
No written rule.
There's not. There's not. And like I said, we don't fault you for that. Exigent circumstances.
What's this guy's name? The cop? I keep forgetting. I just call him Cannonball. Cannonball says, that's a bogus question. It's a trick question. Nobody would ever make a sandwich like that. You can't put avocado on rye. No. Shh. I need to think about this properly.
Circumstances being what they are, you're going off what you know, seems like a pretty legit thing. I mean, hey, I gotta go in there and save some lives. You know, that's what we're built to do. It's just how we are. So, I get that.
I save lives every day, son.
You know, so, but if anything, learning lesson, if anything, so.
My lord.
You alright?
Yeah.
Cold cuts, bread, veg.
I've been pounding coffee and water.
Yeah, I can. You know, and we're talking about vests. We've asked for vests for so long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, well, sorry, we don't have one that big. We've asked about vests, you know, and where we can get one that's like 6XL, but still effective to stop bullets. You know. He's too big of a target. They should shoot him in the chest. It's his head that he should protect. All that knowledge in there. All that just talent, instinct. I don't know what to call it, but he's got it. And that a skill like that can take you anywhere in the world. You don't need nothing when you've got a brain like this man.
It's just one of those things. I mean, there's still departments in the state that, you know, if you get one donated, you get one donated. If you get a hand-me-down, you get a hand-me-down. If you don't get one, well, do you want to go into work, you know, without one? May or may not. So, you know, I understand that. It's definitely an issue throughout the state, throughout the country. It's definitely an issue.
If you get a hand-me-down bulletproof vest, what's used, second-hand, that's been fired on, doesn't that compensate the load-bearing capacity or something? The power, the force. I want a new one, just really big.
Issue.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yep.
I got a thing in here. I just want to read this. I spoke with Randy from the street department today. Randy said Terry Small got in trouble. That Terry was caught by Jimmy carrying a battery, and Terry told Randy knew, or told Terry to tell him that Randy knew. Jimmy then.
I would never, in a 10,000,000,000% chance, take a battery.
In front of Randy, and Randy said he didn't know anything about it, but Jimmy did nothing about it. You remember that?
Oh, I caught. Terry was walking across the parking lot,
Yeah.
and I asked him about the battery, and he said Randy said he could have it.
Okay.
And it was a battery, an old battery went to the siren. And then when I asked Randy, Randy said that no, he did not tell Small to have it.
Okay.
Okay? Randy didn't want any confrontation between, just wanted Terry Smallnut to come back. And so did Mark Dimmick was underneath. He was underneath Mark Dimmick at that time.
Okay.
So that's why nothing was done, because they didn't want any conflict. Just tell Terry he's not allowed back in the street.
Maybe this has exactly been his plan all along, to put himself in a position where, of course, he's going to get fired for disgrace. But do you think he cares? He never wanted this job. He was talked into this job. And what did those people back home say? They said, hey, your sandwich idea, it's got no legs. You got no security. You go and work for the police. You know, you can rise to the top in that. You can have your pension. You know, everything's there. It's set up. Stop dreaming about this sandwich shop. Ohio doesn't care. And he's always just had to go along with that, right? To keep just paying those bills. But now the woman's gone. The woman's gone, hasn't she? I'm sure this sandwich thing has been coming back for him in a big way. That's why she left. The rising dough everywhere. She goes to take a bath. Fucking eight cases of rising dough in the bath. It's in a humid place. Yeah, so she's gone, right? If he can get out of this without going to jail, maybe get a little bit of a embezzlement warning, whatever. And then, you know, he's got his dream, hasn't he? He's just going to have to make it work then. He's free.
Department.
Right. But if you see this book, Jimmy, like I said, this is a book basically about Jimmy.
That's
Jimmy
fine.
Johns. Jimmy Johns has got nothing. We're going to, you know, you come back in 2 years, every one of those in the country is going to be shut down.
Right? I mean, Jimmy called, asked me to come in at 11, said he had a funeral me to go to, took a cruise to the funeral, 3:20 call, said he was going home for the day. At 3:20, so he went home for the day. It's literally day by day for years of you going home, or you not coming in, or you saying you were somewhere that they said that you weren't at. And I'm just saying this is what this guy's saying over and over and over and over again.
That is Andy Davis.
That's right, it's Andy Davis. But remember, this is Andy Davis, but it's also former employees that I've talked to saying the same things. It's also current employees I'm saying, you know, they're saying the same things. Just honestly, Jimmy, do you think that you're doing a great job over there from, let's say 2015 on? Do you think that you're doing the job that you should be doing?
Yes, I do.
Okay, why do you think so?
Because I get things done, and just because that I'm not in uniform every day of the week.
Well, you get extra minus points for that shirt. If it had been a normal, casual shirt, okay, maybe, fine. But not that. Not that.
Doesn't mean that I'm not doing something for that police department. I look for grants for cars. I look for grants for equipment.
I look for grants for cars. What, government grants?
If you look for...
Why is he sniffing around government grant money? I mean, that's such a fucking target for, you know, because the government just likes to give the grants, basically. We gave, yeah, of course they want to know how it's done, but for a political decision, I think a lot of the time it's just, okay, yeah. People can say, we gave a grant of X to X, and that helped X. So they don't give a fuck about skim, you know. Yeah, they give us $100,000 to get a vehicle or two vehicles, whatever. few grand goes off the top of that. Who's looking at that? Nobody. Not Uncle Sam. Not Uncle Willie.
Arrange for generators for the police department in case the electric goes out. When the electric goes out, we're done. Our department's done.
We're done? What do you mean? You got a candle, haven't you? Oh, is he worried that he won't be able to bake the bread? Maybe he's only got a electrical option for that. Well, I have to build a clay oven. That'd be a great thing. If that was your thing, all bread, freshly cooked in a clay oven. Tandoori.
Next door has a generator.
You guys can't just tie into it?
They wouldn't tie us into it. So I look for grants and stuff like that. Today, I've been reading the new DUI laws and getting up on the new
I look for grants. I look for opportunities. I look for theft opportunities that can reasonably be considered to be something of interest to my role. The stomach side view is even more hideous. I know there's this funny thing with this multi-angle in this interrogation. We saw it earlier. He even has back fat. Oh, God. God. Oh. Yeah, how could that happen? Such an odd body shape. Bet his legs are really skinny. Yeah, and short. I mean, he's almost like a chimpanzee. I could see him walking like a chimpanzee. Probably because he's got a fucking foot-long sob in each jean pocket that he was planning to use as a bribe. Did you ever try goat's cheese and peppers? The secret ingredients? Dried figs. Because I get things done. No one wants a huge tandoori. Yeah. I heard there was an Indian restaurant 2 towns over selling a tandoori. All we needed was $200. So don't tell me I'm not doing something for this town.
classified misdemeanors on your DUSs and stuff like that. Getting ready to print that stuff out.
Jimmy,
Okay, I mean, I don't even think we're going to stop. I think we're going to go all day again. But imagine we did stop. Wouldn't that be terrible? You know, what was I going to say? Yeah, support the channel. Support the next channel, the better channel, the dream. Support the dream on PayPal. buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics. And is this still running? 6 minutes. 6 minutes. We'll just start it again, but with less opportunity. You're only hurting yourselves. Support the channel on Super Chat and PayPal. All the links are in the description. You know. Yeah. Who feels they bought too many presents for people that they know? Don't you think you would have felt better if you'd have decided to support the channel that you love instead? Don't you think that would have been a wiser decision? Maybe. Maybe. Well, you know, someone's grandma must be close by. Grandmas always have a purse, and it's always full of cash. They've got this thing, haven't they? Oh, I'm going to pay in cash. Okay. Fine. Anyway, one of you out there now, just, you know, if you're low, if you had to buy the kids all this shit and try and make your spouse feel like you really do value them by overspending on stuff that, let's face it, they don't even like. And you're thinking, damn, that was stupid. I fell into the trap again when what I really could have done was support Metrix. You know, take it back. Just ask for the receipt. And then come back and support us later. Yeah. Good, we're moving on.
And you know what? Didn't really want to go here with this, but I'm going to anyway because, again, it's out of respect for you. But, you know, we had quite a few officers, too, say they went to your house because you were threatening suicide.
What?
3 officers told us that.
Who?
The 3 that were there.
3?
They said that you wanted to kill yourself because of the insurance checks. You recall it? You recall that?
We're gonna get caught. They're closing in. I know they've been closing in for months. I'm not good with these fucking numbers. I just thought they wouldn't care. I thought we'd put some mud on it and some gravy and they'd say, well, you know, he's got this whole sandwich idea.
And the reason I'm telling you this, Jimmy, I don't even care if you answer. This job will stress you the hell out. This job will get to you. This job will take you, they'll just take you to the point where you're like snapped. Jimmy, I'm just telling you because, again, it's out of respect for you.
Yeah.
That if the job's getting you this bad, maybe you gotta think about it for a while and say, is this what I want to do?
No. You know what? The insurance check, and it wasn't an insurance, it was about my insurance on my house that flooded my washroom. And I said, you know what? I said, I'm just freaking sick and tired of life.
Yeah.
And everybody at that point overreacted.
But you do remember that then.
Yeah, but I didn't actually say, I'm going to kill myself and,
Right.
No, I said, I am fucking, my words were, I'm fucking sick and tired of life because every time I turn around, I get fucked.
Well, apparently you scared enough people that they were
It scared Jeff from Maton as we were scared.
It did. It scared the shit out of them.
Yeah, I know it did.
So,
And he knows there's 3 reasons, well, let me use this hand, 3 reasons.
Yeah, it scared the shit out of them because they know that your best work is all in your head. You won't even write it down. How is anyone supposed to recreate that? Back engineer? From memory, no less. I mean, it would be hard enough if we had a sample prototype. But I understand. He's an artist. You gotta defend your work, haven't you? Shame to let that legacy go, especially for the state of Ohio.
Reasons that I would never hurt myself. First of all, is my son. I love that boy more than anything. Then there's 2 little girls I love. Never. That pisses me off. That pisses me.
First of all, there's my son, who I love more than anything. Just got him his first cutting board last week. And real nice serrated bread knife. Made in Japan. What else? What would be the get you started sandwich kit? You know, like how construction workers get duct tape, WD-40, and a pair of pliers. What do sandwich makers pass on? Cutting board, serrated blade, maybe a spatula. What about that little book? Breast pocket sized book. Sandwich theory. Going through the philosophy, going through the history, how one concept has spread to literally the four corners of the world, everywhere, and developed and become its own thing, but always stayed the same. That little book of history. Yeah, that'll do.
Well, it's not meant to piss you off, Jimmy. It's meant to show you that life is valuable, man. And if you're spending most of your life just being pissed off at the world or doing something that's affecting your health, maybe you gotta look at it and just say, man, I don't want to do all this crap. You know what I mean? Maybe at some point you just say, I gotta make my life easier. And I'm not saying to quit.
Yeah, right. That's the thing, isn't it? I was saying that yesterday with Wendy, how the burden of a situation, carrying a situation, I don't want to say guilt, but the weight of things can really fucking change you spiritually, physically. I mean, look at that guy there. Does that guy look like he's connected with the fucking cosmic balance of the universe? Yeah. Equilibrium. That should be the name of his pastry shop. Oh, his sandwich. No, that's a terrible name. But yeah, it's all this shit that makes him look like that. Right? It's not just how he looks. I look at a guy like that, and I know that he's not in balance. If I know he's not in balance, I know he's no good to do business with. Clearly. You think you would go up to that guy and he'd come and say, hey, look, I've got this really great idea for a business. I hear that you and me might be having a good mutual partnership. Fuck off. Go and stand on the other side of the room and face the wall.
I'm saying find a way to make your life easier.
It's funny. These guys want to write all this stuff down. Maybe I should have been keeping a book on Andy Davis. Maybe I should have been keeping a book on.
No, you should have been doing, what you should have been doing is being the chief of police and saying, you know what, you're not doing your job right. Here's your write-up for this, here's your digit. But to do that, you've got to be a supervisor. To do that, you've got to be an asshole sometimes. And to do that, you've got to be on top of shit.
Yeah.
And Jimmy, I love you to death, man. I respect.
Yeah. The impression you give off with your strange body and posture is not on top of your shit. That's my point.
But you didn't do that.
No.
I think we can all agree on that, right? You didn't do that. So, that's an...
Yeah, Victoria. Everyone steal their grandmother's credit card, And the best thing is, she'll never know for sure. You could gaslight the fuck out of her, right? Credit card. You haven't had a credit card for 6 years. We cut up your credit cards. Do you remember? Because you were getting those strange Nigerian charges. We cut all those up, Granny. Must have been dreaming.
Issue. That's something that, regardless of what you do from here on out, you got to look at this time and say, yeah, you're right. I could have done things a lot differently. I could have done things a lot better, you know. But at the end of the day,
I'll be the first one to tell you I could have done things different, could have done things a lot better. You're damn right. But you know, when you're that close of an apartment, you know.
When she questions what the TCM charge is. Ah, the granny. Okay, I got it. Tell her it's a new one. It's a new one-time cable charge. No, I want her to come be a fan of the show. Join Discord. I want her in front of me. We're going to take Granny's house. You know. I'm going to have to resort to these tactics, you know. We're going to have to pull out the old, what do you call it? Ruthless, manipulative sales strategies. We can do it. We could do that, but Granny's going to be out on the streets. Doesn't bother me. You know, maybe some people out there like grandmothers. If you do and want to save one from just, you know, financial ruin, bankruptcy, foreclosure, I mean, you can prevent this. Keep the evil in the bottle and support the channel. Hold the evil back. Save Granny. Save Granny and save the channel. buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix and paypal.me/True Crime Metrix. And there's a bunch of cool shit in the description. I've got to think about this Granny plan.
And I can tell you, let me tell you this, where this stands from. And you can believe me or you can't believe me. The day Ron Small retired, Ron Small's Andy's father-in-law. Okay?
oh, no kidding.
Yeah. Andy married Ron's daughter, Rhonda. All right?
Oh no. Okay, here we go. The old Ohio incest. I know where this is going. It's always the same, isn't it? Every Ohio case you watch, it's always like, well, listen, my cousin is also my sister and my aunt. The fuck?
When Ron was retiring, Ron wanted to retire, and then he wanted to come back 3 days a week, and then I worked the rest of the week. I work with him.
I should have underlined that of saying southern Ohio. Anything below Columbus.
Them 3 days, but I finished it out. He wanted to be the chief of police. He wanted to keep his sick time, and he wanted to keep his vacations 5 weeks a year. Mayor Baker said,
I want to be chief of crusts.
no. I don't know what happened between them, but one day I come in the office and Ron said, if I would retire today, who would you put in your place? I said, I'd probably put in Andy. He said, good, because if you had said for Maiden, I wasn't retiring. I'm retiring as of Friday. All right?
So you promoted it.
And I'm opening a sandwich shop. Just pipped at the post, you know. All that planning, all those nights of development, study, tests, dry runs, blind runs, you know. All for nothing.
Andy the sergeant because of that?
No.
Okay.
He said, Andy's your new sergeant. I've already worked it out with Mayor Baker. You're going to start him out at this.
Got like fucking 12 mayors in this town.
Amount of money.
I've already worked this out with Mayor Baker. Baker? Like bread baker? Do you think he'd want to partner up?
Okay. Didn't know I was going to put him on as sergeant or anything else. I thought maybe he'd just come on full time as a patrolman, but okay. Ron already worked everything out.
Mm-hmm.
So that was in 2013. 2014, I reached the point where I could retire with Ohio Police and Fire. Okay? I asked the mayor, which was a new mayor, Clay Carroll. I'm to the point where I can retire. It's not going to do me a lot of good to work. Can I retire and can I come back? I said, this is what I'll do. I'll give you my...
Retire from what? You basically don't work. Can I retire? Can I stay home all day? I mean, still do that?
sick time, and I'll give you my vacation, and I'll start at 0. I said, then you won't have to find someone. You already know I can do the job. He said, let me kick it around. 2 days later, he called me and said, yes, you can. It's all right. Went to the retirement board, and I retired. Knowing Ron was going to be madder than hell. Ron's a very vindictive man. Ron's a very greedy man. And nothing in this world matters anything other than money to that.
Do you think Ron's been calling him out on his shit? Saying that he's a fat, lazy slob that, you know, cradles this idea of a sandwich fantasy. And, you know, is a disgrace and fucking nobody. Do you think that's the real issue here? You know what? He is so... what did he say? What was it?
I can retire. It's not going to do me a lot of good to work. Can I retire and can I come back? I said, this is what I'll do. I'll give you my sick time and I'll give you my vacation.
So hang on, he wants to just do this to get a holiday, like time off. But he hasn't got any more days, so he's like, I'll retire now and then go on a long trip. But then when I come back, I'll just say, well, I'm not ready to retire. Turns out, I've still got some years left in me. I want to come back. Is that his way of getting a vacation? The fuck?
And I'll start at 0. I said, then you won't have to find someone. You already know I can do the job.
Well, you're at minus $38,000 now, so starting at 0, yeah, never sounded better.
He said, let me kick it around. 2 days later, he called me and said, yes, you can. It's all right. Went to the retirement board and I retired. Knowing Ron was going to be madder than hell. Ron's a very vindictive man.
Ron's a very vindictive man.
Ron's a very greedy man.
Greedy?
And nothing in this world matters anything other than money to that man.
We're talking to you about embezzling the fucking police force of which you're the chief for years and years. Nothing. You think he gives a damn about sandwiches? He just thinks it's something you eat. He doesn't know. Oh. He just thinks it's something you eat.
Okay? So, I said, let me be the one to tell him. I think I can tell him in an easy way that will not piss him off.
I'll use my sandwich analogy again. I can tell him in an easy way. Listen, a career is like a sandwich. Sometimes you think you're gonna eat it until it's gone. And sometimes you get halfway and you think that's enough. But there's always that little voice inside you, just keep going, keep going. At least have half of the other half. Okay? So you push. That did kind of work, actually. The sandwich analogy for the career description is great.
Boy, was I wrong. He called me every name in the book in the Dollar General parking lot. He said this was his favorite words was bull.
The Dollar General parking lot. Is that where you get your lunch meats? Do you have any reconstituted fake cold cuts, preferably made from cows, nipples, and asshole? Yeah. I really like to use the best because I take this seriously.
Fuck. He left. He called one of our council members, just tore them a new ass that he was friends with, Barry Heron. And then 2 weeks later, he calls the Mayor Carroll and tells Mayor Carroll that I'm worthless and I do nothing.
And kind of, just the kind of guy that makes people want to be a little bit sick if they have to kind of look at you for more than a minute.
And I've never done anything. Threw me under the bus. So.
You wouldn't fit under the bus. We could throw you off the bridge. We could throw you under the train, maybe. One of those old trains.
This little book that we have here is from his son-in-law because Andy is the same damn way. There ain't nothing in this world that means more to Andy Davis than money.
There ain't nothing in this world that means more to you and your boy but sandwiches. All of them. Hoagies, submarines, clubs, rye, seeded, non-seeded, shit, what else is there? Baguette, crepe, grilled cheese. What else? Come on. There's got to be more sandwiches. Think about it. Think about outside the box. Think about you are in Kuala Lumpur. You want a sandwich. Where do you go? I don't know. We need to make a list of every single sandwich in the world. Not sandwich, but types. Cuban sandwich. That's high on the list. That's a top seller.
So this is
In fact, that will be the feature. It's not strictly mentioned in the Edelson case, but I think if we call the Cuban sandwich the Sigfredo, we'll get that in. People will tolerate that. No one's going to question that.
from that. Guys, you can say all this is a bunch of horse shit. You could, he's full of shit. Tell that fat ass to go back to Buckeye Lake. That's the...
Not in the lake, please. Or if you do get in the lake, please shower before you get in the lake.
110% truth, Gary. And I would take a polygraph exam 1,400 times over.
Well, do we have to take that long? Fucking hell. It's like 3 hours to do. Why do you want to do it 1,400 times? How many sandwiches could you make in that? I mean, if you're thinking in sandwich hours, how many sandwiches is that? Psh, it's tough to work out, isn't it? Doesn't matter. It's a lot.
And it would come out the same.
I will do that polygraph test 1,400 times. Okay. But why would you?
That I'm telling you the truth. I've told you the truth all day today.
And I appreciate that, Jimmy.
I have nothing to hide. You know, yeah, you bring things up, should have been tightened up. You're right.
Banh mi. I said that was. I'm sure I saw a picture of Donna Adelson eating that recently.
I appreciate that. I hope you tell Mayor Wells that I don't have any training as being a big supervisor because every time we ask to go to training, we don't get it.
You don't have any training being a big supervisor. I thought there were like 2 people in his station. I got that wrong? 2 real people and 6 people that don't exist. Morning, guys.
I appreciate that. I hope you tell Mayor Wells that I don't have any training as being a big supervisor because every time we ask to go to training, we don't get it. It gets denied. They denied $48 free window 10. You think they're going to give me $320 to go to?
No, I understand that. We've got a deputy chief that'll do the same thing, you know, try to get things and little tiny things, and he just...
Well, you know, Chief, how many fucking whiteboard pens have you deep fried this year? What is it with you and deep frying the stationery? It doesn't order itself, put it that way.
He likes to poo-poo on everything like that, but we get it to an extent, believe me.
But, you know, just like the day that he says I was working, I put down I was working, but I was four-wheeling. I didn't do that on purpose. That is 100,000% typo, you know?
I will go four-wheel running 1,400 times, but never on a work day or a sandwich day.
Okay, Jimmy.
I mean, I'm not angry at you guys.
Well, I hope not.
Yeah.
I certainly hope not. I
Why
take
would
that
I be
personal.
angry at you guys? It's nothing.
Right.
You guys got dragged in the middle with all.
I wouldn't give a fuck if you were, because I'm your superior. You know, you're nothing. I'm not angry at you guys. Yeah? I'm angry you're here. I'm angry your t-shirt is a little small and a horrible colour. It's offensive. This room that we were in, this little fucking dank room in the middle of Ohio, is bad enough. But somehow you've come in and just ruined my visual experience all day. You're a beacon of shit.
It was supposed to have been an accidental shooting.
Right.
And then I don't know how all this came about.
I gotta go confirm something real quick with these guys and outside, make sure that we're good to go. Yeah, I think that's why I want to check one, because I got one more thing. Jimmy,
Yeah, we got the IRS. They've just arrived. We're going to go and talk to them, and then we're going to have a postal inspector come in and do his thing.
I'll let you go in a minute, man. Hold on a second.
Deputy Sheriff's here to take me to jail, isn't he?
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
I sure hope not. I wasn't made aware if that's the case, so.
I have
right
done
now,
nothing to go to jail
no.
for.
No, and like we said, this is all under Garrity, so this is a completely different circumstance, you know.
I appreciate that you guys show me some of these things. I really do.
Well, like Gary said, we just want to be upfront and honest.
It's given me a couple of ideas for a new, a new combo. In fact, I'd like to make it the signature combo on my menu when we get up and running. And we'd love to invite you guys down for the opening. Best seat in the house, everything comp. How's that sound?
Because we're not trying to be shady, we're not trying to be conniving, we're not trying
And
to
I
be
don't think you guys have been.
We're just trying to put everything out there and just be open, and we're trying to be the unbiased party that, I mean, we're on the west side of the county, we're the stepchild as it is, you know, so it's a little bit easier for them to ask somebody who is still within the county, just a different agency.
Yeah, that's
not
fair.
ours, so.
That's the same things I had on you. You're good, man. No, there's no tricks, Jimmy. We don't have a deputy waiting for you.
I seen it, I was like, man, am I going to jail?
No. You're not going to jail. All right, this is internal investigation. Nothing.
They say that, but then they're going to take him outside, and the burger van will be there, right? Looking like it's open, the one he's familiar with. And he'll go, hey, the burger van, I'm going to get a burger. And then he goes over, he's looking for his money, he's thinking, yeah, what am I going to get? And then the SWAT team, there are no burgers, they just burst out of the van, put his fucking face on the concrete, and take him to jail.
And that we talked about can be used.
And you know, Gary, I appreciate you more than you think, because you've showed me a few.
I'm naming sandwiches after both of you, okay? I was just telling your colleague.
Things that I should tighten up, and I need to tighten up.
Yeah.
And you showed me that I put a little bit more faith in people that maybe I shouldn't have. Just because they're friends and we go out and eat dinner and everything,
Yeah.
doesn't mean they're going.
Don't eat dinner, you know. Don't go to dinner. What do you think? I bet he has something greasy. He's not going to have the garden plate with eggplant parmesan, is he? No. Steak. What's your biggest steak? Yeah, can I get double potatoes? Yeah. And with a little extra butter on the potatoes. On everything. Butter. Soak it in butter.
To do exactly what they're supposed to do.
Absolutely not. You can't. You got to separate business
Yeah.
from friendship. It just has to
And, you
happen.
know, that's hard because when you all work together,
Right.
Oh, yeah.
you know.
We all.
Was he just trying to ask him out? I got friends that I go to dinner. And the inspector's like, you know, I separate business and friendship. Thanks. But, no.
Together, we're all very tight, but at the same time, I get my butt kicked in sometimes too when I do something stupid,
And
which it should.
I don't want to lose my job. I have 34 years in. I have a lot left in me to go. I do know there needs to be things to be tightened up, and if I get the chance, they'll be tighter than nuns.
I got you. I know where you're going with that.
But, you know, I've been 100%
Tired as
honest
the nuns.
with you guys.
It should.
I don't want to lose my job. I have 34 years in. I have a lot left in me to go. I do know there needs to be things to be tightened up, and if I get the chance, they'll be tighter than nuns.
I got you. I know where you're going with that.
If I get the chance to, I'll retire and then nuns. I don't know. Maybe that's a code thing for his sandwich enterprise. You know what he should do is he should get one of those, delivery bicycles with the big box on the front. Make all the sandwiches at home and then deliver them around the city. Take orders, regular orders, exercise, passion. People see him, he's the guy, the sandwich guy on the big bike, That's great word of mouth. And yeah, you're just starting out, maybe a couple of weeks, you get your logo painted on the side, which will be what? What's the name of the place again? Buckeye Lake. What can we do with that? Buckeye Lake. Not much. Doesn't have anything to do with sandwiches. Buckeye Lake. Doesn't work. Doesn't matter. He's got time.
But, you know, I've been 100% honest with you guys because I came in here, like Jeff not wanting to take the CVSA. That was bullheadedness. That wasn't because I don't believe in them. My attorney says he doesn't believe in them either.
Sure.
It's unproven science.
It's
I don't
unproven. There are things down there that are really good aspects, I think, too. There's a lot of the pre-interview stuff that are really, really
Now,
good.
did I take a CVSA?
I'm not going to give you one.
Okay.
I'm not going to give you one because I believe you.
I mean,
I
thank
do.
you.
I believe what you're
Thank you.
saying. I'm not doubting. I'm not. So I don't have to give you one.
You know, I didn't come out here and
See, it's all changed now. The minute the chief said, I'm naming a sandwich after both of you. Now it's all like, hey, I'm not going to give you a polygraph. Ah, no point. We're all friends. So can I choose the toppings to be associated with my name? I really want to be Mr. Ohio Sandwich. The cop coming out to collect the award, wearing a sash across a bare chest, Speedos, holding the sandwich, holding it up like the cup, letting the crowd see, and then a close-up with the big screen.
sit out there and, oh, God, I'm nervous. Because, Gary, I have nothing to hide.
Yeah.
Not a thing to hide from you.
And again, Jimmy, like I said, man, it's a respect thing for me. I respect the time you put in, the job you've done, and everything else like that. So, I just wanted to give you all the information so you're aware of what we've got going on. And I was.
It would have actually been better if instead of watching cops, he was playing Mario Kart on the Nintendo 64. We got to your place while you were on duty and you were eating a sandwich and playing Mario Kart.
Meticulous. That's why it's taken a long time to get to you, because I wanted to talk to everybody, because I didn't want you to come in here and me only have half the knowledge. Okay,
Right.
I wanted to make sure
I
I give you the
understand
fairest
that.
shake possible. So
That's the way you have to do it.
I hope we can leave as friends here, and no matter what happens,
We're going to leave as friends.
But not friends that eat together, okay? I don't sit at a table with somebody that asks the waitress to dip everything in butter. We've got nothing to say to each other.
understand that I want to do as fair as possible. Okay.
I mean, you did what you was asked to do,
Right.
and you can't do a half-assed job.
No, I can't, because then I'll.
I don't blame you. He doesn't blame himself, believe me, either. I think he's just giving him some space. Gonna come back another day with a financial forensic analyst who's also gluten intolerant, so not susceptible to his powers. I'm going to name a sandwich after you. Oh, really? A breadless sandwich? What are you going to use instead? Waffles? I bet this guy's made a waffle sandwich at least once. 2 waffles, cooked. Oh, hang on. Now you see, waffles mean something else to me.
Get my ass kicked too. Okay.
But you did enlighten me on things that needs to be tightened up.
Yeah.
You enlightened me on, you're right about that identifier. You know, it's just when something goes down that fast, you don't think of that.
Yeah.
I was thinking someone was dying. You know.
But Jimmy, like I said, no tricks pulled there, man. None at all. So, you know, I think we're done. You ready to go? Then, you know, you're free to go.
Am I allowed to?
So call me about the sandwich. I really want to be consulted, you know, as to toppings, presentation, cultural influence, type of bread, and so on. So please do reach out. I will be free from tonight, actually. Keen to get it moving. You know, maybe we won't dig any deeper into your chokehold on this town. I mean, 34 years. If he's this corrupt of stuff that they've just like gone over in a day, imagine how deep. You know, he knows every drug dealer. He knows every burglar. He knows every what else do people do? That's just it, really, isn't it? That's basically all crime that we can see is burglary and drug dealer. And neither of them are that bad. Right, I want to ask everybody, what the fuck is a waffle? What is this? Oh, no. Oh, no. www. Where is it, you son of a bitch? Can't believe. No? Yes. Yeah, this one. What is that? It's like a potato grid. Yeah, it's not totally flat. It's about a third of an inch deep. What are those called? 'Cause you can't call it a waffle, obviously. But I was thinking that when I said waffles, that this cop, could make a sandwich out of these two things by cooking them in a toaster. Just know little things like sweet corn, but lettuce, spinach, maybe smoked salmon, that'd be nice. Smoked salmon, spinach, and well, insert ingredient here, your choice.
I have a copy of this when everything's done.
Yeah, you get a copy of everything. Yeah, you get a copy. I don't know about the book. You'll get a copy of at least your interview. I'll give everything to the mayor,
Yeah.
and I'm not sure exactly because we typically do in-house stuff.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't know if there's a public records request that has to be made for Buckeye Lake. I'm not really sure how.
That's a hash brown with a waffle imprint. No, hash browns are all right. This thing's not nice. It's nothing like the texture of a hash brown on the batter or the inside. A French toast sandwich with Nutella. Birds eye make everything. I mean, the thing that they're really famous for is fish fingers, which you might know as fish sticks. Neither of them are correct. What are they? Fish cuboids.
You know, because it's kind of funny. I treated Andy Davis, and Andy would sit for hours and talk about business, or he would meet his real estate people. Okay?
You shouldn't have let that shit happen.
Exactly.
You shouldn't let that
You're
happen.
exactly.
You know,
You're
and that's-
exactly right.
That's where it backs up to being a supervisor and being the head of the department.
But
You
you know-
ultimately be responsible, so you gotta cut that.
The bad thing is
Just let him do his art. Yeah. This is where he gets stuck with the idea, the business side of things, right? Gas bill, electricity, you know, whatever, liability insurance, employee insurance, guest insurance, food, FDA approval, and refrigeration mechanics. Oh God, he's just let me make a sandwich. There's no word for that, is there? I was going to say like let me bake or let me cook, but there's no word, verb, just one short word to means make a sandwich. Let me slice.
I done exactly what past chief has done. And
Build, I guess. That's what it would be, isn't it? You build a sandwich. Let me build. Let me build.
the reason is the straw that broke the camel's back was this. Got to sit to a 28. Okay? Ron's at the office. Ron never shows up. Ron's on the phone getting a load for his semi from Texas back to Ohio. I about to get my ass kicked. If it wasn't for Tommy Lucas coming in, I had tased the guy. No effect. No effect. We were going toe to toe. And I tried to tase him again. My taser broke. Went for Tommy Lucas coming in and laying down on the guy.
Okay, can I interrupt and just say, were you wearing uniform or having a badge with you at this occasion? Because all the other occasions you're dressed as a pretty scruffy, not well dressed civilian. It doesn't exactly scream chief of police. You look like you play the harmonica and that gets jammed up with all of the, you know, strands of meat that are stuck in your teeth and beard.
The guy was on a set of steps. I knocked him backwards on a set of steps. And Tommy come around the corner and just laid down on the guy. And just laid there. Guy knocked the breath out.
I knew it. There's been a few others as well. Ooh, homoerotic. I mean, what goes on in this town?
Of him. We flipped him over and cuffed him. Ron never left that
Flipped him over
office
downtown.
because he was getting him a load.
Not a way to do business.
So
He wanted a load. He wanted a big load.
to the mayor and said, "This is it."
The mayor again, huh?
You know what?
He's the worst one of all. He's like Potter in Wonderful Life.
I followed in that man's footsteps, and that sucks.
I agree. Unfortunately.
Yep. And I see that you can't be friends with Jay here and have Jay do your delegation work and not check him.
Right. Yeah, everything's got to be checked and rechecked, and sometimes checked 3 times.
But I probably will not get the chance to do that, because I guarantee you she's going to let me go.
I don't know.
I hope not.
That's on her.
Yeah, that's
We don't
on
have
her.
anything to do with
Yep.
it.
I hope.
Yeah. Okay. Just my last little ditch attempt to gain your sympathy, and you know, if there's anything you can do. Now, I'm not asking, but I do hope. What a weak shit, man. And what? He's upset because of some colleague giving him shit? Your wife's gone. You're a disgrace in the town where you've run things for 34 years. Everyone's gonna know that you're a liar and a cheat, and that you've been fucking, you know,
Here, gather the information.
just what is it? So the opposite of a good person to the community. What is the word? What is the word? Getting one over on everybody. Hey, do you all like paying tax? Yeah. No, I do too. Yeah, I do. Do you watch Cops?
Jimmy, that's it, man.
Oh, I know.
I can't even suggest to her anything. I can't suggest to you anything. All I can say is we know that there was some.
All I can say is she loves avocado toast. Just saying.
Deficiencies that need to be tightened up, no matter what.
She told Jeff from Mayton that you guys recommended immediate termination for him.
We didn't recommend anything.
We didn't do any recommendations.
We said, she asked
We said execution.
what we would have done here for that stuff, and I said that would have been insubordination, and that's termination here. If you're insubordinate here, you're terminated, especially during a internal investigation. You just can't do
It
it.
says that right in the Garrity.
Right, even, the Garrity writes to your red. Same thing, I mean, you cannot do that. So, anything that she does,
I
that's
guarantee
completely
this
on her.
guy was
Right,
fired
whatever her-
within a week. There was no other meeting. I mean, look at him. Any real boss watches this video with the sound off. They'll say, "Is that that's the guy? Get him out of here. This is the guy? The sandwich guy? The chief? Get him out. I don't even want to speak with him."
Powers are, that's between her, village
Your
council,
village- yeah, your
you
solicitor
guys,
and all that,
has
that's all them.
absolutely zero to do with me. And anytime she's asked me a question on what should I do about this, I've told her, contact the solicitor.
Right.
Because that's the only advice I can really give her, contact the solicitor, do it that way, and that's, then you're covered.
Yeah, we
I'm
don't
not
dabble
here-
in that game. That's,
Yeah, no,
that's for the
I-
attorneys,
Yeah,
that's why they
exactly.
say good books.
Now, that's a game that, if they wanna play that game, that's for them to play, not for us. We're the impartial gatherers of the information, and that's it. Now, I'm doing a report, I'll do a statement up, and that'll be the information that I was told. And that's it. It's not an opinion, it's not,
Right.
my opinion to you, is, I try to give you some advice. I mean, it's not really my opinion, I guess it is. But that's to you, from a police officer.
My advice would be to try and lose 40 pounds, immediately, at least, as a start.
A police officer, a supervisor to the supervisor, that things could definitely be tightened up.
All you have to do, and people say, "Oh, it's not that easy for some people." Fuck off. If this guy ate apples, oat porridge, not fucking instant, with no honey, syrup, you put cinnamon on the porridge, maybe some raisins, or blueberries, if you can afford them. What else could he eat? Water? Sparkling water? Spinach? Celery? Just make spinach, celery, and courgette / zucchini the champion of every meal, including breakfast. And he'd lose 40 pounds within 2 weeks.
I see that now. I see that 100%.
Right.
I see that.
But here's the real kicker for him. No bread. No fucking bread. Don't even have potatoes for a little bit. Spinach. Just larger and larger amounts of spinach.
And I agree with you. And I'll probably start tightening them up tomorrow. You know?
Just do what you gotta do, jump through the hoops and see where you fall. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
I wanted you to leave here feeling like you had all the information.
Yeah, he's got all the information. What that basically means is there's nothing more I have to say, there's nothing more you can do for me, or vice versa. I'm ending the conversation. As a friend, as a business friend.
You do, you have all the information.
I have everything.
All right, Jimmy.
Buddy, I have no hard feelings.
I hope not, man.
love both of you.
I hope
We're all
not.
brothers in blue.
I hope we can,
Same goals.
Look at him, he's like a big sort of dog bed, isn't he? Like, you know those dog, like it's just a big pillow? When he stands up, it's like a dog bed with legs.
Buddy, I have no hard feelings.
I hope not, man.
love both of you.
I hope
We're all
not.
brothers in blue.
You want to keep your job, do you? Well, what happens if a basset hound comes into the station and wants to lie down on your chest? What happens then, Chief?
I hope we can,
Same goals.
you know, I hope we can have a beer someday and sit back and talk about, you know.
Yeah. No beer either. You know, you can't go 2 weeks. People really freak out about that. Well, no beer for 2 weeks. Okay. See, this is why fat cats like that.
I hope
We're all brothers in blue.
Can't do anything about it because they just stick with bread and beer and flavored things. But I like when it's what are those flavors? I don't know. I don't even know what they are. Barbecue. No, I need lots of salt.
We can,
Same goals.
you know, I hope we can have a beer someday and sit back and talk about, you know, the good old days.
We can do that. How long have
He'll
you
be
been here?
dead.
I've been here for 15 years.
How long have you been here?
7.
7. You like it?
Yeah. And treat me well. You pay me a little bit more, but
Wow.
Hello?
I love that they don't cut
No,
this off.
I'm in a meeting. What's up? I know BJ just tried to call me, but
Was it a meeting?
well, I figured it's.
All right, we've got to find something else to do. Or should we? What about another crazy video? Well, how long have we been on? 7 hours. Jeez. And 2 in one day. 2 8-hour streams in a day? The fuck? Sort of. Where do we go? What am I looking for? I am looking for what? if I just put, Buckeye Lake Police Development, James Vermartin. Because that's the same case. Is that good, Toyo? Have you seen that one? It's like an hour long though. I can see it's the same room, the same table. What else do we have? Oh, this chick. Well, I better check if there's people in chat. Gotta check, always check. Check the sandwich. Check the fillings. Okay, 35. But be serious with me, y'all. You know, just the 35. This should be enough to keep us swimming. You know, should we swim? I don't know. But I have a feeling that they're either all robots or they have fallen asleep. They are good. Just interviewing the other cops he works with. Yeah, it might run us a little late though. Maybe if they had something that was like, I don't know, 15 minutes. The shortest crime. What is all this crap on here? No. Just something nice and short. Well, maybe not. Maybe we better go. Logan Barclay. How about... Well, I guess I should have a quick look. How are people doing with the grannies? Of course, in England, they're all going to be up now. Or have I got that right? Is it grannies that get up early? No. Anyway. They're not going to remember if you say that you got rid of the credit cards. You know, you all did as a family 6 years ago because she was getting these scams. You know, I don't think she's going to be reading through her itemized statements. You know, she must have a good whack of credit on there. Let's get it over to buymeacoffee.com or PayPal. If Granny's got PayPal, you know, send us a big one, because what difference does it make? She'll just think she spent it at Christmas, right? And she did. But in a place that means something. In a place that can grow. Right here. Yeah. It's a good legacy for Granny. She can say that she did something with her life rather than whatever, you know, whatever. What do they do? Apart from walk around judging people? Yeah. Best part is, I don't even think it's illegal. Not if you're family. Especially if it's a service that you get her into. Which I do think would be great because, you know, ultimately we want Granny to invest. Invest. You can't take it with you. Can't take it with you. If you leave it to your kids, I mean, you know, they just, oh, should we pay off another bit of the mortgage? Fuck off. Should we get a bit of a better car? Fuck off. Spend it here. $8,000.
Hey, you know what should happen when you get woken up with some news like that? Sometimes it's just like, well, what's going on?
I could not talk to someone like that. If someone was talking to me like that while walking down a corridor, I'd either fall over myself or trip them up. Just to stop it. If he's got an obnoxious mustache of some kind, that would just complete the image. An obnoxious mustache and a baseball cap. A red baseball cap. Oh, something random.
Hey, you know what?
Well, I'm open. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. Toya. But, I'm open. To any crime or, doesn't even have to be a crime. Justice.
What should happen when you get woken up with some news like that? Sometimes it's just like, well, what's going on, man? I get it. I understand. So I'm sorry.
I was led to believe that the sheriff's office was doing that.
Yeah, that's. The mayor actually asked us to come in and do the investigation. The sheriff's office is not doing the investigation. Yeah, we are.
Where's the guy?
Here's your guarantee rights. You want to go ahead and read them, and we're going to make sure you sign off on them. We'll sign off on them.
There's him.
If you have any questions about it, let me know.
Okay. I spoke with an attorney earlier, and he told me to ask and find out. This village solicitor minimum.
Fucking hell. You didn't speak to the attorney with that voice, did you? What's going on there, man? Have you swallowed a frog? It's the frog speaking for you, is it? What kind of sandwich does the frog like? What the hell is going on? The DA? You spoke to the district attorney through a frog. Fuck.
Yeah, we are. So, here's your guarantee rights. You want to go ahead and read them, and we're going to make sure you sign off on them. We'll sign off on them.
Read them out loud. We're going to play this later after the bar. When we get back from the bar, we're going to play you reading your rights. It's going to be fucking great. I'm looking forward to that all day. Couple of sandwiches.
If you have any questions about it, let me know.
Okay. I spoke with an attorney earlier, and he told me to ask and find out, has the village solicitor been made aware of this?
Yes,
Okay. And has he signed off on this?
he was the one that requested us.
Okay. Has that been put in writing?
That's with the mayor, between him and the mayor.
Okay.
It's been put in gravy. We thought that's how you did it here. Oh, Buckeye. So what does this guy do? I only see one job possible for this guy, and that's holding a rake. Not even using it. Just standing there with it. A broken rake. One that might as well be thrown away.
Okay. What's the allegation?
Come on. No occupation, but he's got to have one talent, right? Frog boy. What is it? Could it be... It's not going to be poker. It's not going to be bowling. It's not going to be competitive eating. It's not going to be race car driving. It's not going to be fashion, cooking, music. The history of cinema. What? What would his talent be? Oh, you sent a different video. Thank you, Toya. Let's check it out. We'll have to come back to settle this mystery later. He has a talent. What is it? Okay. I haven't seen it, but it looks like it has great potential. Okay. A double blind. And a double bind. Blindly.
That's right. Lights goes up.
The time on my watch is 6:51 p.m. on Saturday, the 28th of November 2009.
Chris is back.
This is an electronically recorded interview. Numbers R01178999 being conducted at the entrance interview room. As I said, on 28th of November 2009, between myself and Philip McCulloch with Mitch Sukia. And please state your name and rank.
Senior Constable Sukia, CUKIER.
Do you agree, Philip, that there is no other persons in the room other than those I've mentioned?
Yeah, bloody hell.
Okay. For the purposes of voice identification, can you please state your...
It's a very, very early debut Toto, isn't it? Like before Hold the Line, before what do you call it? Africa.
Your full name and spell your your date of birth.
My name's Philip Graham McCulloch, and 3rd of the 12th, 85. My
Okay.
birth date.
Phil, for the I'm going to ask you some questions about an incident that occurred today down at...
I've got a bet for anybody in chat. I would bet 10 cups of coffee that this guy can ride a unicycle easy, just jump straight on. Total control, in and out of traffic, wild juggling, and hula hooping. Maybe that's a bit much. He's just such a unicycle guy. Is he French?
Nixon
He
Beach.
must be French.
My questions and any answers you give will be recorded on this machine, Eris machine. Do you understand that?
Yep. No.
Your rights were explained to you by the custody manager, and you'll give it a copy of those?
Yep.
This form?
Yep.
Yep.
I didn't get rid of that.
Okay, do you want to exercise any of those rights now?
Nah. I'll ring my brother and tell him I'm doing some sweet time. Nah, I won't worry about it. Nah. It's all
Alright, Phil, can you please state your name and spell your family name for me?
fine. Oh, my name's Philip.
Spell your surname?
And my surname's MCCULLOCH.
Okay, and you agree there's nobody else in the room?
Nah, just me.
Okay, do you agree to this recording being made?
Yep, that's alright.
Okay, this machine here will record the 3 DVDs, okay, simultaneously.
Big box.
You'll get a copy of them at the end of it.
Yes.
We get a copy, and you get an audio version now, okay? And one is sealed in your presence, and then it's stored for
No worries. No worries.
prosperity, basically. Do you agree to be electronically interviewed?
Yep.
Okay, as I said earlier, Constable Suki and I are investigating an incident that occurred down at Jenny Dixon.
Yep.
I'm going to ask you some more questions. You do not have to say or do anything if you do not wish to, but anything you do say or do will be electronically recorded. Do you understand that?
Sweet. No
I'll
worries.
record our questions, your answers, and what you do, and it can be used in evidence in court. Do you understand that?
Yep. Cool.
All right, Phil.
Sweet. Start from the beginning.
Tell me what happened today.
Well, from how long? From
If the first thing out of his mouth is, well, I woke up and I got on my unicycle and I took it for a spin. He's not going to have one in the interrogation room, but he might reference one.
Well, the allegation.
Oh,
is
from when we were going to
doing the nudie run.
Oh, well.
And roughly what time and stuff like that.
I don't even know what time. I don't even know what bloody day it is. Saturday, I'll do it Sunday.
All right.
What's the time now?
And it's 10 to 7.
10 to 7. Well, what was it, about 5 o'clock then? 4 or 5 o'clock,
Yep.
I'd say.
Yep.
Oh, well, yeah, about an hour before that, we went to the bolo.
Mm-hmm.
They got these bloody $4 drinks, these cans of bloody stuff, and it's $4, and you get they're 9%,
Mm-hmm.
$3 for a 4-pack. So we got a carton of them. Pretty good. Went and got on them, and then we just bloody drive along, yeah. And then we see this wedding, as you do, you know, bloody PCs. See a wedding, yeah. Jump out, boom, drop the strides, yeah. Go for a little run down the side and behind. And then I think Spence headed a bit infield, went around a bit, and then I'm like, what are you doing, dude? What's going on? I'm like, fucking, let's leg it. Boom. And we just legged it down the road. You know, as the average nud run goes, you just leg it down the road, and then I look back going, oh yeah, that was sick. And then I look back and I see Spence, I see all these Sheilas coming. What are you doing? Bang, with these big sticks or something. They're whacking him in the head with something. I'm going, what are you doing? I'm going, oh shit. And he's going, what are you doing? He's just whipping his head. I'm going, get out of it. I'm like, we're trying. And he goes, we're trying to leg it. We're trying to get out of here. Boom. And then just getting chased and getting whacked. And I don't know, I think there was about 4 of them by the end. Bloody getting into him. Yeah, he got overpowered, and I was even in front of him. And then he went off at me, called me a dogger for bloody bailing on him. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm not bailing on you. I'm just bloody not getting whacked in the head by no sticks, by no bloody girls that are. Yeah, and I don't know. That's about much. Yeah, and then I'm like, what are you doing? Where are we going? What's going on? And they go, and then I'm like, fucking what? And he goes, fuck. I'm like, ah. So we legged in the bush, and then I'm going, you're a dickhead. And he's going, no, you're a dickhead. You dogged me. And I'm like, I didn't dog you, man. You dogged me, man. I'm like, did not. And he's like, did too. And I'm like, did not. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a bit pretty much bloke's version anyway.
Okay. So when you went in the bush, what happened then? Apart from
and then we hit all sirens and shit, and I bloody shit myself. Go, what the fuck? I mean, what the bloody devil? Yeah, I'm going, what are you doing? And he had no pants on, so I because I had my holding jacket on. Best jacket now. So I gave him my holding jacket, the sleeveless holding jacket, gave him that, and I said, just put it on and let's just go. And then he pulled up and goes, no, you listen here, and he blew up at me, blowing up at me, going, hey, you're a dumb man, you're supposed to have my back. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about?
So you got a bit of a blue. What happened when you started running through the scrub and...
So how do you think they're doing on establishing rapport? I think they should get the fucking Swedish chef from Sesame Street to come in and be the interrogator. Shrimpy! Fuck.
Oh, before we went in the scrub or
No. You got to the scrub. How did you become in police when police stopped you? What was happening? Tell me about that.
we were going in the scrub, and then I'm like, mate, we just started arguing, and I'm like, bugger you, gave him the finger and said, bugger you, you're the one bloody doing the nudie run.
Yeah.
I got my pants on. You haven't even got any pants. Even though I gave him a jacket, which I shouldn't have because it was a sick jacket. I think it's down there, isn't it? You see it? Pretty good, eh? Yeah, and then, I think he got smacked in the head pretty hard and I bloody legged it.
Alright.
I was peaked.
I don't know if they've just been, what do you call it, streaking, or if they've killed someone when they're in the car or something. You know? I feel like there's a twist coming.
He's in front of him the whole time.
So you've had a bit of a glue and you've gone separate ways?
Yeah.
So where did you end up?
I ended up, I'm like, bugger it, I'm going to Carl's house. And went to go on the main road and I seen all cars and I was like, I tried to do the strut. I'm like, yeah, they don't know it was me. Then all these cars just went woo, smashed me and I'm like, damn it. And then some chick come out of the car and goes, are you the one, John?
Maybe it's a good thing we do have phones and you know, the stuff that's on phones, because these guys must have been pretty bored. I mean, what's the point? They were driving along, they saw a wedding and they thought, hey, let's all go and run naked. I mean, I don't know, this just doesn't even seem that funny.
Smash me! I'm like, what? I didn't do anything. I was bloody, I didn't even think I dropped my strides. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, it wasn't much of a nudie run anyway.
Right,
Rockstar had a bit of a fun bit of a thing, ended up as a bloody not too flash of a thing. So
okay, so Phil, how much? So you're at the bottle shop, and whose car were you in? Were you in yours or?
Nah, I can't even. I don't know who it is. We hitchhiked, I think. I can't even remember because we were at because it was Lake Haven.
Yeah.
And then I don't know.
Okay.
We didn't sleep last night in Massive Bender.
Yeah. So you've gone from a bottle shop.
Yeah, and then we ended up, and then we come out, and then...
Just once it made the microphone, that's all.
Oh, so... Yeah, and then we bloody argument, and, you know, tell each other, your mates like...
How much, what I'm trying to find out is how much you've had to drink, that's what I'm trying to find out.
Oh.
Let's have a guess. I don't know, there's something else there, isn't there? Rum? Dark rum. Or white rum, maybe. Yeah. White rum.
Probably a few.
Yeah.
Probably had a few.
How much is a few, you reckon?
Oh.
And beer.
Well, we went to the beachy last night, and by the time we went back to Spencer's I think it was about 4 or 5 in the morning, and then we had a couple of beers, and we listened to Biggie Smalls. You don't know, now you know.
Yep.
We listened to that a couple of times, had a couple of beers there, and then we were like, oh, it's Crizzle's birthday. Chris's birthday, our friend's birthday. So and then we're like, let's go to her house. So we grabbed we grabbed a bottle of champers each, and trotted off down the road. That was about 8 in the morning, I think. Walked down to Crizzle's. That was bloody. Had a big balloon, got balloons and shit. Like, yeah, Chris's birthday. And then we went there and we got her. Went past the bottle, got her one of them green drinks. What is it?
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever been as enthusiastic about anything in my life ever as this guy talking about coming out of the shop with a fucking balloon on his arm. What a big balloon. Great big balloon.
I can't remember what it's called. Oh, I can't remember what it's called. One of them green drinks, we got one of them. You have shots of it. One of them for his birthday, and I had a balloon, I popped it, and we had heaps more of them, and then we ended up going to the beach, had about 1 million more drinks, and went out there. So I had a fair few. Oh no, and then we went and got a cart. Yeah, then we ended up at Lake Haven and got a carton of these drinks for $3 for a 4-pack. You get 4 of them. Oh, best. I reckon it's so good. $3 for a 4-pack and then 9%. So, and we got a carton of them and we down.
So you've had a fair bit to drink, in other words.
Oh,
9%.
Did you drink any of those?
9% lager is horrible. Fucking hell. Just pour that away.
Those 9%ers at Lake Haven before we went down to Jenny Dixon?
On the way there, yeah, bloody sculled heaps of them. Right. The guy that was driving had a one of them holes in his roof, you know, in sunroof. And I stood up and went, yeah, and sculled and went, yeah.
Who was driving?
Yeah. I don't know, some guy with a bloody, we scared the lift off him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, you know, like on Never Ending Story, the guy goes, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I did that through the sunroof. And sculled it, and yeah, and I think he did the same thing.
Right, so you've ended up at Jenny Dixon, and you've had a fair couple of days with the drinks in you.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just go and put him in the cell immediately. Sit in here. Calm down. In fact, just write it all down. How much did you have to drink? Tells you about the whole day. I still didn't get it.
And whose idea was it to do the nudie run?
Sort of both. Whenever we get a chance, we sort of both do nudie runs everywhere we can go.
Right.
It's
so
stupid. We're both stupid, yeah.
So whereabouts, in relation to Jenny Dixon, was it on the northern side, and you were running across to what's the main street that goes into Northern?
As you go, from Hug, there's like that. I think it's the back. As you go, there's a roundabout, and you either go to Lakes or the Soldiers, you can go straight. I think we've got a slight little flashback. I think we went straight through there, and then you went that back road, and then I think we're like, and Spencer's like, oh yes.
Where's his clothes? Okay.
Bogey fine. Look, I've got a bloody pair of pretty shorts on. That's my jacket too, Bob.
Okay.
Can you imagine this guy showing up at your house drunk at 8 a.m. with a birthday balloon for you? Yeah. And he said he'd be here at noon. You're 4 hours early.
All right. So you're out there at Jenny Dixon. You're going through the park with your grog, and you decide to do a nudie run. Okay,
just
take your clothes off. Where's the grog then? That in the scrub as well.
Oh, and whoever's car we were with.
Oh, it's still there.
Yeah, because we just legged it out of the car and. Right. And I stayed on the road. He ventured infield and went around. I think he jumped up on a table and went. Okay. And then we legged up. Going, what are you doing? And we're laying down the road. I'm going, shit, right? You get back to house. I'm looking back and he's...
It is Australia, isn't it? Because I thought the cop sounded more New Zealand, but I'm not sure. Let's assume it's Australia. Australians, we know you can hear us. Why is it that every so often one of your people will come onto the internet to represent you and your nation in a way that just sticks with the kind of base level that we all, I mean, the rest of the geo community, we've come to know and expect this. There is no other stereotype. This is it. If you say to someone, think of an Australian, you don't think of the police lady, do you? No. You think about this guy arriving at your house, drunk, at 8 a.m., holding a birthday balloon and some sort of... he would have also stolen maybe a road sign because it said something like Butt Creek or something. Like, look what I found. Where did you find that? On the wall? Screwed to the wall?
Bob, and he's getting smacked in the head and all.
So where? Okay, so
He's going.
okay. All right. So you've run through. You've continued up towards
Yeah, towards the men, and then veered off into the bushes.
So how far in front of Ryan were you?
Oh, about probably from there from the TV, about 3 of them.
So how many metres would that be?
What's it, about 200 maybe? 100? 100 metres? No. 70?
How far is from there to there, do you reckon? How many metres from that to that?
I don't know. Pretty far. Is that about 10, you reckon?
It's not up to me.
Do you reckon? Is that about 10? We'll say that's 10 metres. Well,
Yeah.
I was
No,
about
it's
probably
not.
about 30 or 40 metres in front of him.
30, 40 metres. So half a football field.
Oh, no, not that far.
How can they cut it off there?
Solicitor been made aware of this?
Yes,
Okay. And has he signed off on this?
he was the one that requested us.
Oh, well, how do I... Australia weirdo. Australian weirdo. 245 billion results. What was it? Nude run interview. They can't do that, can they? It's going to be a diplomatic incident. Oh, there he is. So they've just got the one piece. Yeah. Some girl. All the rest is videos of her singing. Anyway.
Okay. Has that been put in writing?
That's with the mayor, between him and the mayor.
Okay. Okay, what's the allegation?
The allegations right now are that there was some improper.
Oh, and what time are we? 10 o'clock in the morning. This is a message to the English. We have your Prime Minister. No. This is a message to the English. Now that you've woken up on December 26th, or the 26th of December, Boxing Day, and you're looking around your house, and there's a big pile of fucking wrapping paper in the corner that you're going to sort out at some point. And, you know, you've still got that horrible fucking tree in your face. Even though now it's minor temporary purposes, long been spent. You're going to leave it up, aren't you? But no, it's okay. As you look around your house and you think, we shouldn't have done this. We should not have done this. What a waste. What a selfish waste. Yeah. This was pointless. This was absolutely pointless. Everything about it was a disappointment. There's these little piles of fucking pointless presents everywhere that, you know, deep down, no one's ever gonna fucking touch. And soon you'll throw it all away. So you might be feeling depressed, regret, remorse. The best way to get your soul back, the best way to make you whole, is to head over to the Metrix PayPal and, you know, give us what you thought you were giving to yourself and your so-called loved ones. It was a waste. What did that all cost you? The food, the fucking presents. What, $5,000? Crazy. Another 3, and that would have been our investment. Anyway, it's time for the English to send support for True Crime Metrix on Boxing Day to PayPal, but the English are very cheap, you know, very cheap. If the Metrix channel depended on English custom alone, would have been nowhere. Would have been nowhere. There's simply not that culture to pay for, you know, things that they enjoy and get time out of and that take time to produce. Yeah, they're much happier to just, well, I don't have to pay for it by law, so why should I feel pressured to? I want to keep my money. That's the mentality in England, you see. I think it's probably because of the French and all of what they did. All of what they did. Yeah, but who knows? Maybe England is getting better and learning the value of just giving a small token of appreciation, you know. Those kids you've got, those grandkids, what do they do really? We're the ones out here, you know. But they get all the reward. Something's not right there. Something's just not right. You could have given your family just as nice a Christmas and still contributed to the show? Maybe some of you have. Not the English, though. No. Never the English. We'd have better luck with the Scots. So in Eastern Standard Time, it is really early. No one's wedging up donations at this hour on the Eastern Seaboard. But what about... it's pretty late there too. Right, I think the Western Hemisphere is out for the evening. Well, let's have a look at this.
Some improper things done at the scene of the accidental discharge, for one. There's also some allegations of maybe some improper record keeping as well. Some people coming out when they really didn't come out, things like that. So there's some timekeeping issues as well. That we've been.
There's definitely been some improper record keeping, because all the paperwork that we've received since we've been in this building has been written in gravy. Someone's finger dipped in gravy, writing on paper. I want a full investigation to the improper records keeping.
Has to look into, so we're looking at that as well. Okay.
And maybe give that guy in the corner a cup of gravy, hot gravy. That could do something about that throat.
So we want to make sure that everything is, like I told Chief Angie too, collect the information, pass it on, as long as you guys are truthful. You know, I don't see anything like popping out of here is crazy or anything, but they asked us to do.
Everything popping out of you that's crazy. Well, what if a frog pops out of his mouth? Because that's what it sounds like when he talks. I don't think anything is going to pop out of you that's crazy. Except maybe that frog.
Proper investigation. So
Do you have a copy of my statement?
Yeah, you have a copy of the full file?
Yeah, I can grab it. Let me show you everything.
We did grab the statements, and you guys typically do just the use of force instead of any kind of like official report when you have any kind of instance like that. And the only reason I'm asked is we do, and actually, like, if we do
Quite
anything
honest
like that,
with
we
you?
do that.
This is the first one I've ever been involved with.
I'm talking about
In my entire career.
Sure.
First time I ever had a frog in my mouth. The fuck? Come on. Look, if this is your son, not exactly your son, but if you've got a son just like this, don't let them out into the real world. Just keep them at home. Get him a hat. Don't even let him talk at home. Just a little shed or something.
It's like that. And the only reason I'm asked is we do, and actually, like, if we do
Quite
anything
honest
like that,
with
we
you?
do that.
This is the first one I've ever been involved with.
I'm talking about
In my entire career.
Sure. Not talking about any incident at all. Like if it's say for instance we were the same thing. If we went out and we had an accidental discharge at something that was perceived to be an emergency situation, we would do a full report on it.
Okay. Well, I'm not the one doing the report.
Now, neither of us are idiots, so we've never accidentally shot our gun. It's pretty basic, right? How many cops does that happen to? Percent? Would it be 1% more? Maybe. I don't know. Certainly not the norm.
That chief said he would do that report. That's up to him. I don't know.
Gotcha.
I know I did a statement. There was a use of force form filled out.
Right.
He did a statement. The other officer did a statement. And we had a resident come in and drop a statement off, and I signed off on it as a witness as them turning it in.
Okay.
So, I mean,
Sign language. I mean, some people are born without the ability to speak at all. That would be better, right? Sign language. Get an interpreter in here.
And outside of that, what's in my statement? I mean,
Do you mind?
Nobody has a problem with people that can't talk, mutes, and they make sign language, right? Sometimes they're quite nice to watch because they're on a completely different wave of communication, right? And sense of place in the world, even. It's really cool sometimes. But with this guy, no one's going to want to be around this guy and make friends or give him a job. It's amazing he had a job. Just, if your voice is that bad, don't use it. Pretend you're mute.
it's the same thing.
I'll make sure
Oh.
we have it.
Yeah.
Boom. Look at this lady over here. Look at this. Nice little bit of Canadian bacon. It feels better to give than to receive. It does. Or is it, well, especially when you've been receiving for so long, like the viewers, you know. 2 years. Totally gratis. Totally gratis. Free. Complimentary. Well, anyway, thank you, Toyo, for being such a nice supporter and making the single-handedly, pretty much, almost. We have to be fair to other people. Supporting the channel through Christmas. Good, we appreciate it, Toyo.
And is this being recorded?
It is.
You know, personally, when I see a super chat, nice glowing yellow bar in the chat there, it makes me want to give as well. You know. And then dominoes. At the moment, all we need is one more bright and pure soul that isn't just, what can I get out of the world? How much can I take without having to do anything? Well, I'll take as much as I can, and if I ever do have to pay, maybe I won't want to at that point, and that'll be better for me. Those people are evil, horrible people. No one has to be that people.
Can I have a copy of that recording?
I will provide a copy to the bear.
Okay.
The bear. I will provide a copy to the bear. I knew they were short-staffed. Like in Ohio, those bars on the window, they're not going to help you, friend. Not when that bear gets here.
Oh yeah, this is, yeah, we have your statement.
Who was talking about bear burgers? I think we were watching something else way a long time ago. I forgot.
So I know I've got the statement here. Can you just run me through while I'm reading it exactly kind of what happened?
Can you read that again into the mic? Because we don't think we got enough. We're going to get a 6-pack later, some nice cold ones, and come back down here and listen to this. Read it again, a little louder. A little louder.
Refresh.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, we have one right here. So you just, oh, hold on.
I need to sign this first, don't I?
Sure.
Okay. Is there an allegation or something based on this complaint that I'm being suspected of something?
You are not being suspected of anything at this time, sir.
Because it says here, seeking disciplinary action against me for misconduct.
Right, that's just covering everything.
You're being suspected of stealing from the amphibian zone at the petting zoo. We count the frogs daily, sir.
Okay. So that if we talk about something, let's say you falsify a document, that's going to cover you from being, if we uncover that here, that's not going to be part of a criminal investigation. So whatever we uncover here is not going to be part of anything.
But could still be used in termination or something like that?
It could be, yeah, it could be used in termination, but it can't be used criminally.
But after you're terminated, then we come at you with the criminal papers. A pair of barbecue tongs to rescue that little guy.
It did.
Let me see if he faxed over that stuff too. Let me check it.
Did you cheat?
Toyo, you boost and you boost and you boost. I don't know how much more boosting you can do. Oh, you're wonderful. Wonderful. If only every viewer was a viewer like Toyo. Wow, what a place we'd be in, huh? Maybe New Year. New Year, that's the day. That's the day. That's the day when everyone goes, okay, now it's time for me to settle my affairs. And get right with Christmas. No.
Well,
Yes.
okay. As number 5, I would request that he sit in on this as well.
Sure.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to sit in?
Yeah. Yeah, he can come back later for the replay.
Grab him real quick. Anything else you want on there?
Subject to dismissal from
That'd be from your
employment.
village. Yep.
Can I get a gag order so I don't have to humiliate myself in court? Don't talk to the press or anybody.
I said I've never been in one of these.
Not even your own family.
This applies to the last one because, to be quite honest with you, I'm going to resign my commission. I'm done with law enforcement.
Okay. When do you plan on doing that? When do you plan
I'm gonna raise frogs.
on doing that?
As soon as I find me another job.
Gotcha.
I mean, I've been doing this for so long.
Yeah.
I'm tired of it.
How long you been at it?
Well, let's see. My career started in 1983 as a military police officer. And I did 2 years in the military as a police officer. I then got out and went through an academy, and I was with Heath Police Department for about 2.5 years or so. Then I left there and I went up to Utica. I was up at Utica with Jim Ramsey.
Okay.
Was up there for 4.5 years. Got out of it for a short time, and I went to Buckeye Lake. I've been there since 2001.
Got some time there too then.
And like I said,
Did you do anything else? Have you ever seen the ocean? No? Okay, how about what else? What else can you see if you live in Ohio? It's pretty bleak all the way around, isn't it? Nothing. Nothing. You could go to 400 Oak Street and see if there really is a Kmart there that Dustin Hoffman wanted to visit in Rain Man. But that was a long time ago. It's probably a what would it be? What would they put in Cincinnati? A sandwich shop.
All this time, this is the first 8.
San Cincinnati. How about that? A Buckeye Lake original.
Investigation.
But the flagship shop. Now, what's the point in putting a big shop in Buckeye Lake? That's where you have your produce store, your meats and your fresh vegetables, wild garlic. Oh yeah, maybe a yeah, but yeah. Obviously, the flagship is in the flagship ship is in Cincinnati.
And like I said, I was led to believe one thing and hear something else, and
What were you led to believe?
I was led to believe the sheriff.
I was led to believe that, someone played me a recording of my voice for the first time the other day, and I could not believe it.
Office was doing it.
No.
I've tried everything.
What's today, the 15th?
It is. Yeah.
And the time?
Right now, shoot, here. It is 1:21.
I take that back. There was one other accident.
Canadians. Right, okay, should we do some Canadian stuff today? You got a lot of psychos. A lot of talent. Psycho talent. I mean, some of the greatest creative comedic drama, whatever, actors, songwriters, musicians come out of Canada. It's amazing. There's like no one there. But they produce all of those guys? How is that even possible? Must be a reason. Maybe, like, in Canada, people's brains can just grow better or something, yeah? Because of the clean air or open spaces. Yeah, that's probably it. Better brains. But they're the psychos also. I mean, some of those have just got fucked up brains. Like the guy I was going to do today, almost, was Michael Rafferty, who didn't have a brilliant brain at all. Maybe he wasn't really Canadian. Born in Canada, but his parents were from, who knows? Michael Rafferty. Maybe.
Range, and I wasn't the firearms instructor.
Yeah, that happens to range quite often, I think. Good place to do it.
Potatoes, okay. Potatoes. Brain food. And what else? Don't know.
Well, There was a shotgun that was supposed to be unloaded that wasn't unloaded, and
It got unloaded pretty quickly, huh?
yeah.
We've had those two over here. What are you gonna do?
What did he say? He's accidentally discharging guns in the range as well? Just someone take this guy back to his mother. Is he yours? Try and keep it inside, please. He said something about trying to get a job. He's not going to get a job, and we don't want him in our town. Just keep him up here on your hill. At the back.
I mean, my statement here pretty much says everything I know.
Sure.
I mean,
Yeah, my statement here just pretty much says everything I know. I hate my voice. You know, my hair development is at a awkward and critical stage. I'm utterly incompetent at any field I try my hand. What else? There was a, well, maybe he'll surprise us. Beth!
And this isn't meant to be.
Beth's back. Victoria, do you know how many states TCM has left to cover before moving to Canada? Well, Canada's easy. Unless you give a shit about Saskatchewan. Which we don't. Why would we do that? Yeah, I mean, we got everything. We got everything. Apart from, you know, everywhere. Apart from the ones you don't fucking, so what? There's no one there. There's no one there. Grizzly bears.
Very adversarial. I understand that you don't.
The answer is 4, Beth. We've got to do Wyoming, North Dakota, New Hampshire, and Rhode Island. Or maybe we got Rhode Island the other day.
There's a little bit here, but it's not meant to be adversarial here. You know, we're all cops. You know, you've been doing it a long time. I've been doing this a long time as well. You know, so it's not it's not the first time I've been part of the internal. I probably won't the last time I'll be a part of the internal as well. But
I'm tired.
I understand.
I'll stick around probably long enough to get vested in the pension plan with police and fire.
How much longer do you have for that?
Police and fire? Well, that means working with people, doesn't it? That's not the job for you, man. Listen, what about woodskeeper? You go out into the woods, you count the trees, you come home. You and the trees. You know, every day you go into the workplace, you lose another little piece of your self-esteem. Cut your losses.
Another 4.5 years.
Oh, wow.
They just switched me over from PERS.
Yeah. To police and fire.
Yeah. They screwed up there too.
Yeah.
The state of Ohio, or who our police and fire is actually finding the village. Instead of switching me over when they first put me on full time, they held it until here in January, from June of last year till January this year.
Wow.
They kept paying me into PERS.
Oh, okay. I get it, Toyo. You say that I asked what there was to see in Ohio, and you said potatoes. Yeah. I'm sure there's some really nice looking barns. Dutch Barnes. I thought you meant like potatoes were the lucky accident that gave Canadians their great brains to produce so many fucking genius level creative artists.
That's when it should have been switched over.
Nobody caught that, huh?
Oh, it was.
And I thought about fucking Yukon Gold, and I thought, you know, if I had to choose a certain variety of potato that I felt was best for my brain, it would probably be Yukon Gold.
God. So they knew all about it.
Wasn't corrected, obviously.
Yeah. So.
Is this guy drunk or what? That is like 6 shots and then you sit down.
They're just can't wait for him to get in.
It's not going to be anytime soon, I can tell you that, but.
Well, I don't want you to have to, you know.
Well, it might be today. A little presumptuous, huh? I'm not going anywhere soon. Well, we'll see.
Resign because of, you know, the stresses of this, but, you know.
It is a cumulative
Yeah.
effect.
Well, this job can beat you down, that's for sure. No question about that.
I mean, I've seen humanity at its best, and I've seen humanity at its worst.
Oh, absolutely.
It's the open spaces and
Absolutely.
When I was in the
ocean
service,
breeze.
they killed a soldier just for his ID, so they could smuggle a bomb on post. I was at that very same location 2 weeks prior. That could have been me.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That was at that facility that they tried to blow up.
What are you trying to tell us? That you've got survivor guilt? Yeah. Go and stand with the families of, the 9th of November. This guy was practically in one of the towers.
Some close calls out here ourselves, that's for sure.
I've seen I think she was 12 years old, little girl.
Oh, God. Okay. When some small town frog voice cop from mid-Ohio starts talking about a 12-year-old girl, I think they should be arrested right there, immediately.
Was shot in the head accidentally by her brother. Once again, by a gun that wasn't supposed to be loaded.
Yeah, we've seen.
Well, maybe she was trying to protect her home. You know, were you at the scene? Stand your ground, baby. Against your 3-year-old brother. He wants your fudgesicle. You say, no way, that's my fudgesicle. Damn hell no, my fudgesicle. Pow!
Seen some pretty horrible stuff around here,
We're
unfortunately.
not being recorded right now, are we?
We're being recorded all the time, yeah.
On video?
Yeah.
Yeah. Turf wars, fudge wars.
And audio?
Yeah, it's both. Yeah.
I'm just tired.
Yeah, I get it. I do. Yeah, we'll muddle through all this stuff and.
Well, I guess you can go home and your mother can give you some cereal for dinner.
We'll get you through it.
Being requested?
Yeah, you, Chief?
Yeah, Bruce Brooks.
Officer Vermaiden.
Excuse my appearance.
That's okay.
I'm sorry. I spoke over you. What was your name?
Officer Vermaiden.
Vermaiden? Okay.
So formal. No, you can call me Mike or Officer Vermaiden. Excuse me, officer?
I realize that you're the department has been asked to do an internal investigation for the village of Buckeye.
There's an incongruence about that, wasn't there? Because the initial contact was very, almost informal, certainly friendly. And what's your name? My name is Officer Vermetten. But you know, when you've got a voice like that, how are you expected to develop social skills? It's not a good start, is it?
And as part of my rights is I could request any person of my choice to sit in on this on my behalf.
Gotcha.
And I realize that your detective's doing the interview, however, as
Isn't
chief,
that
I
the
feel you could remain impartial.
Monsters guy?
I will. Yeah.
Absolutely. And
It's the Monsters
I
guy.
know that you're worried, if you're worried about being impartial, our job is not a side here. We have no side, we have no horse in this race, all right? Our job is to try to find out what happened and what the circumstances were around what happened, okay?
Yeah, but also we've been doing this long enough to know what's going on. And we wouldn't fucking be here unless we were really sure. But we're not going to tell you that right now. Hey, look, we've got no skin in the game. Either or, neutral, completely neutral. We're fact finders, okay? Fact one, you sound like a frog, but that's okay. We're not going to fire you or your frog because of your voice.
All right, so I did read the statement, and you got the statement in front of you. If you want to just go back through and refresh yourself and tell me exactly what happened that night.
On March 10th, me and Chief was down in Lancaster. We was returning from BW3s. We went there and had some wings and some chips and potato wedges, and both had Diet Mountain Dew. We were on our way back when we were in the area of 4711 Walnut Road, and Chief received a phone call. I wasn't privileged to what the other side of the conversation was. After the phone call was completed, Chief advised me we need to go to 4711 Walnut Road. There's a lady there claiming that they're...
Right, we know what's been going on in this town with these cops. They don't do anything. So all of this like way he's talking right now. After the pickup was completed, we proceeded to make contact with... It's worse than Agent Smith from fucking Chandler, Halderson. But, you know, he wouldn't have been through any training. He was just basically a fake cop that is a real cop, but has still just learned everything from watching TV and movies, and this is his best. I mean, he's better than the other guy, but the other guy was just a born sandwich architect, builder, poet of sandwich.
Was two gentlemen in her aunt's trailer. One of them had been shot and was bleeding very badly, or something to that effect.
Okay.
He immediately contacted the on-duty officer, which was Steve Ritter. Because we were right there in the area, the chief made the decision to respond to that location.
Okay. Were you guys armed at the time?
I was. I had my off-duty weapon.
Okay. Which was...
But it is the guy from This Is Monsters, right? Who's awake? We got Open Country. Beth, maybe. But Beth comes and goes. Who else we got? I think everybody else is gone or asleep.
What kind
Yes,
of
it's a
handgun?
handgun. It's a Walther PPKS.
Okay.
That's James Bond's gun.
It's an off-duty / backup weapon. I am certified with it through
I bought it because I saw GoldenEye in 1994, and I thought Pierce Brosnan was really good. So, you know, I wanted to feel like James Bond, played by Pierce Brosnan. Funny, isn't it? Some people went for the Die Hard Beretta, and other people went for the Walter. And others, I guess.
my certification, because I am the firearms and recertification officer for the lake. I have to seek it elsewhere, and I'm certified through the village of Hebron with one of their officers who is a certified firearms instructor as well.
Awesome. Okay.
We responded. We get there. Immediately, the lady who called the chief is hysterical. There's two men in their aunt's trailer, and the aunt's claiming they broke in, they held her at gunpoint, and so, you know, she managed to get away, but however, one of the other guys apparently had shot this other guy, and he was in her trailer bleeding.
Okay. And you guys didn't see anybody else besides her at that point, right?
Second Amendment. Yeah. Second Amendment. So you've got some cops that shoot a hole in the floor by accident. And that bullet hits a trailer. The cops go into the trailer, and in there, at the same time, someone just shot someone else. Separately.
Right.
The aunt and the niece.
And they were both saying the same thing?
Yes. The aunt was outside,
The
and
aunt?
the niece came up and found her standing
Oh.
out there. The aunt relayed this information.
I thought he was going to say the ant and the grasshopper. Aunt. I get it. Ant. Okay, fine.
Apparently to the niece,
Okay, gotcha.
who then in turn called chief.
Gotcha, okay.
We get there.
Oh, Beth, we've covered like 3 different ones, I think. Is that right? Is that what we did? The blonde girl. The drugged out murderer. Yeah, she was first. It was funny. It was crazy. And then there was something else. What was that? Oh no, we did go straight into this corruption thing.
We're the first ones on scene because we were that close. Just a very short distance. We get there. He starts speaking with the aunt and the niece, and I left him to that. That's his part of it. He's the chief, you know. And I'm in the process of checking the residence. Found the front door to be secured. At that time, Officer Ritter arrived on the scene. I at that time told Chief I was going.
Was he wearing swimming shorts? Because these cops, none of them like stay. You know, they just go home and get paid. They don't wear uniform. Yeah. I guess they thought they'd just never notice.
I want to go check the backside of the trailer. I vaguely recall hearing him telling Officer Ritter to deploy his rifle because we were uncertain as to what these people inside this trailer may be or may not be armed with.
Okay.
So Officer Ritter deployed his rifle. When I come back around from finding the back door secured as well, I noticed at that time Chief had Officer Ritter's duty weapon, his sidearm,
Okay.
because at the time he did not have a weapon. The aunt is still insistent, persistent, very extremely persistent. This guy is in her house and he's dying, he's bleeding, he's been shot. sure if the chief or if it was Officer Ritter, but I know one of them had notified the county of the situation. We were given 99 traffic. And because of the severity of the possible injuries and stuff to the gentleman in the trailer, the chief made the decision at that time that we would make entry. And I kind of feel we had a duty to act at that point in time, which we did. We did.
You're not going to need a fucking box of tissues, are you? I mean, don't you think you've done enough to,
Three-man entry team with, cover three is what I know it as. I was the first one at the door. I forget, somebody unlocked it. I pushed it in, and I immediately went to the right of the door.
Okay.
Chief was second man in. He comes in, because he's got the weapon in his left hand.
You see, because of his voice, he's more, he thinks it's more likely that he will get shot. Because that underlying sense of, I'm hated, that what he's carried with him his whole life, since he could talk at least, and probably before then. It just creates this almost acceptance that I will be shot, right? So he should not be allowed to be a policeman. It's a risk. It's putting the whole department at risk. He would not be accepted into the Roman legions. He's the weak link. And the chain is only as good as, it's all got to be strong. Can't have a weak link.
And I'm sure you're aware of his situation with his hand.
Yeah.
So he's got it in his left hand. He goes to the left. He holds the back half of the residence. And then the third guy comes in, which is Officer Ritter, and he covers me as I'm searching the front half of the trailer. I've searched the bedroom, the bathroom, and I'm starting on another room in the front.
There's no way that this is accurate to how he's telling it. He's telling us his memory, fine, but he's doing this thing of like, okay, I'm gonna indicate all the quadrants. So, Officer Ritter was at quadrant 3, covering me. Whatever. Just give us your impression. You can't remember 3 people's perspectives. You don't know.
In front of the trailer, I don't know if it was supposed
Overcompensating, again, right? He knows how hated he is in the room right now, because everyone can hear him. So he feels that he's got to, he's not starting from 0. He's starting from way minus negative, right? So to earn any credibility at all, he's got to do this like really impressive thing with an alarm clock. Okay, great.
to be a bedroom, storage room, or what. But as I'm in this room searching the closets and stuff, I hear a shot getting discharged. I immediately
And I thought it was for me.
hollered, "What was that?"
Oh God, don't speak after the shot. You crazy?
Got no response from anybody. So I very quickly finished searching that room, came back out, and made myself over to where the chief was. Lighting in this trailer was so poor, we were using flashlights. You know, I've got a handheld flashlight. Officer Ritter had a weapons-mounted flashlight. It was my
It's not Omaha Beach, you fucking, It's so boring. I don't even know what it is he's describing anymore. It's just a trailer. It's a residential trailer. Okay? I think he's never... It's the most action he's ever seen, isn't it? That's it. So he's probably going for a PTSD medical, putting on a big show now, so the boss can say, oh man, you know, we're going to have to let him see our military doctor, and our military doctor will liaise with the public doctor to get him the best care there is. He can't be that scared of going into a fucking trailer. That's why he's quitting. Okay.
I covered. Chief Hansy didn't have a flashlight.
Uh-huh.
I come back out. I said, "What was the shot?" And as I'm looking
go
at
on.
it, I see a counter there. He says, I was holding cover. He says, and I thought someone come up off the floor. Having been told there's two men in this trailer, and one of them's already been shot, when he saw what he believed to be a possible threat coming up off the floor, he came from a low ready to a high ready, point to shoot type position. As he came up, in the darkness, there was a countertop there, or like a little bar that come out, and he was standing next to it, didn't even know it was there. That's how dark it was. As he came up to it, his left hand, finger area, whatever is what he tells me, struck that counter, and it caused the weapon to discharge. So, okay, at that point in time, I made the decision, and there with everybody else, to continue clearing the rest of the residents. Once he was okay, I was okay, Officer Ritter.
Just the basics, man. What time was it? Let's start there. Once we had proceeded quadrant to quadrant, I gave command to Central Control to clear the perimeter. Yeah. Well, yeah. He's hoping that the boss guy is going to say, well, I'm recommending you for the for the Medal of Merit.
It was okay. We cleared the rest of the trailer. Upon clearing the trailer,
this fucking storytelling. Well, he's obviously never told a story to anyone, has he? Who would want that? So he has no experience with telling stories. These guys, it's their job. They have to try and stay in the room while he's talking. But, yeah, what was it he just said? As we proceeded to the... What? Try again.
he was okay, I was okay, Officer Ritter was okay. We cleared the rest of the trailer. Upon clearing the trailer,
I saw something. What would they say? Upon clearing the trailer, something caught my eye. And as I inspected, get to the fucking point. I mean, now I'm taking up time. Wasting everyone's time. Sorry.
I announced that it was clear, and I came back to where the chief was still at in his cover position, in case there was somebody else that we may have missed in the trailer. And he explained to me once again what had happened, and I could see it happening. I mean, it was an accident. So, we're looking around, we're trying to determine where this round impacted. And the most we can figure is because of the angle of him being at the low ready as he was coming up.
He's not really got a handle on the fucking law, has he? The circumstances as to what you're doing there are important when considering if it will be considered as an accident or not.
Up like this, the round discharged into the floor. Because of the carpeting on the floor, I searched and searched and searched and couldn't find a bullet hole or anything like that. Basically, the carpet's swallowed up.
Sonia Macy. I don't know who that is, Beth. No, I don't know.
Hole back up, in my opinion, to where it couldn't be found. The only reason we'll find that hole is to go in there and remove these people's carpeting.
Stay.
So, Chief Hansy directed me to pick up the casing off the floor. I've done so. I've secured that casing. It's logged as evidence in my custody.
Well, how did he ask you? Did he say, make sure you get a hold of that or I'm fucked? Because that would be a bit of a difference to, okay, we need to secure all the evidence that we can. Make sure you get that casing or I am fucked.
Yeah.
I'm going to kill myself. What did he say? With the, something had happened for him to...
I've yet to have anybody ask me for that cartridge. From the chief to the mayor or to you guys. But it's just a spent casing.
Well, don't tell me it's in the fucking ashtray of your 2001 Nissan Patrol. It is, isn't it?
But I have.
That's what I use as my evidence locker when I am in transit.
Okay. The lady who resided in a trailer, her son, who was her caretaker, shows up shortly after that.
It's like a Hunter S. Thompson novel now. I mean, the lady that resided in the trailer. I didn't hear what he said next, but it was better.
And it's explained to him, about the incident with his mother. He says, my mother suffers from the extreme onset of dementia.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't know this.
Sure.
At the time we made entry.
Have you ever eaten a boiled egg? Yeah. That's like my mom's brain.
Yeah. Would that have played a factor in it? Most definitely. But we didn't have that information at the time. It was also explained to him about the accidental discharge in the residence. Mm-hmm. And the gentleman's exact words were, and I believe you said it, shit happens. Mm-hmm. And that was his. He says, was anybody hurt? He was informed, no one was hurt. That the round impacted the floor somewhere and we couldn't find it. And to my knowledge, if I recall, he said he was fine with that. But he said he realized that, once again, shit happens in situations like that. That he was just glad that there wasn't somebody in there laying on his mother's floor dying.
Sure.
We left there, we went to the office, picked up a use of force form. Chief did his statement up, and I assisted him because of his hand. I mean, he signed it, of course, but he read it. And Officer Ritter went to the office and wrote his up and submitted it as well. And I think it's pretty much in line with mine and the chief's.
Cheese. Back on sandwiches.
That did you and the chief write yours together?
No. He told me what to put on his.
Okay.
And
He told me to put the roasted eggplant and peppers on his. I wanted tomato and mozzarella. We got them mixed up and it was a huge deal for him. He thought I had made his sandwich wrong.
Yeah, I'm typing it up because, like I said, he's still recovering from his surgery, and he signed it. That's why it's in the same format. I wrote mine up the next day.
He's had all the tendons in his dough-kneading forearm wrist joints replaced with what is it called now? What is it called? Bio-engineered something.
And
Good job.
I submitted it, and that was pretty much it.
Was there?
It's just good to know. If sandwiches and homemade bread dough is your game, to know that you will forever be match ready. Touch of a button, let's go, because my fucking arms are robots, or at least the important parts.
Any other officers on the scene over there?
I believe Officer Oliver from Hebron showed up after the fact.
Okay.
By the time he had arrived, we'd already made the entry and had searched the residence.
Okay. All right. And I was told that there was some discussion about not telling anybody about this incident.
Chief Hansey simply stated, do not say anything to Hebron to keep the integrity of any investigation intact.
Okay.
Officer Oliver had no part in it. Officer Oliver had no reason to be, brought into it.
Okay.
To me,
I don't know. Do I get the vibe of not corruption, or like someone with such ethics that they could never be perverting the course of truth and justice? I don't get that impression at all.
that made perfect sense.
Okay. And you know if Hansy called the mayor or anything that night?
He tried to call her several times.
Okay.
At least 3 times that I'm aware of, to inform her of the situation.
She never answered the phone?
Well, she never answered the phone then. However, she called Officer Ritter.
Okay.
And says, Chief Hansey's been trying to call me.
Okay.
Do you know what
He's like a cartoon woodpecker, that's what it is.
this is about? At that time, he was on another call and advised her of such, to the best of my knowledge, is what he's, this is all hearsay.
Sure.
I don't know where this guy grew up, but I know it was probably next to a washing machine where he could hear the TV but not see it. Probably didn't go to school, just listened to those cartoons through the wall and thought that was how people spoke. And then, big mistake, his mother, I'm guessing, just let him off the property.
I don't know
And he became a cop.
what steps or how it happened, but he then came to the chief's house and said, hey, Peggy's trying to get a hold of me, wants to know what you wanted. They called her on the PD phone, I believe, and he spoke with her at that time and advised her of what had occurred.
Okay.
I mean, so, there was no attempt on his part, my part, or Officer Ritter's part to deceive or conceal it from her. But, like I said, as soon as possible, attempts were made to contact her.
Okay. Do you know if Chief Hansey was he on duty or was he returning? I know he was off with his finger. Do you know if he was cleared to come to work yet?
I knew that he had a return to work slip from his doctor the orthopedic surgeon who had done the work on his hand.
Yeah. Do you know when it was dated for or anything? Was it that day?
I
or?
don't know. I haven't seen it. I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you. But
Okay.
I know he had it.
All right.
And I know based on a conversation that I only heard the one side of, the mayor was informed of that. And she was told that, it would, she would have it on, I don't remember the time or the date or anything, but she was informed that she would get it. And he also requested that her response to that be placed in writing and given to him as well.
Okay.
But outside of that, I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
They wouldn't tell you because you're not approachable.
All right. So as far as that goes, like I said, that's what we're getting. So that's we'll keep investigating that part of it, just as the internal goes. I mean, it looks like that everybody's kind of on the same page, I think, with that. However, we have gotten some information about time cards.
Time cards?
Yeah, about going out there and shift logs and putting in for time that wasn't.
We don't use those. We had to sell the machine for what did they buy? We've kind of renovated the whole police station without even seeing it. I forgot what he bought now.
Wasn't right. So
I don't know anything about that.
have you ever put in for any time, or do you know if Chief Haynes has ever put in for any time for you when you didn't actually go out there and work?
No.
Have you ever worked without, or have you ever not worked and put in time?
No.
All right, because we've got a year's worth of logs to look through, and we've got some other people to talk to as well that are saying, yeah, this stuff is falsified.
I write my hours down, I sign it. Where it goes from there, it goes to the clerk. What happens between the time I'm done with it till the time it gets there, that's beyond me.
The chief actually signs off on your time, though, right?
If he's available, yes, I do believe.
Okay. Who signs off on it when he's not available?
I believe they get turned in unsigned.
Okay. And do you know what those look like, the hourly logs?
And our, working hours are just basically, we guess, and it's always exactly the same.
For the payroll?
Yeah, for the payroll.
Yes.
Okay. You do a log sheet every time you're out on patrol? And you turn that in, right?
It's in file box and gets filed with the monthly log sheets and everything.
Okay, and those are kept in like big middle envelopes, but
Got
right, like a
They
big
get
old.
put into an envelope and sent off to Never Land as far as I know.
Right, I understand. All right, but as far as your knowledge goes, though, you've never gone out there or been credited for work that you didn't do.
To my knowledge, no.
Okay. All right, and I understand, that this isn't coming from one.
Soap, why are you squeaking? I know what you're doing, and it's not gonna work. I will not be strong-armed away from my business. Why don't you come and appeal to some of these greedy Brits? They're all awake now, Soap. They're all awake, full of regret and shame, looking at this mess around them, thinking, why the fuck did we do this again? Do we have to do this? Why are we doing this? We could have helped Metrix. And that would have been worthwhile. That would have been so much better than what you've done. I just hope people start to learn, Yeah, we got to wrap up soon. But to the British, to the lazy, greedy, British and English. Not talking to the Welsh or the Scottish, the English, the Southern English. Where is our thing gone?
One person, this is coming from several people that says this stuff is going on. So, you know, if it is going on, again, let us know now because we want to,
Well, for example, for
get
this
that out
past,
there.
this past Monday, I took a cruiser and taken it to Jay's.
Uh-huh.
I put down 2 hours because it's always been a standard.
It's a Hanna-Barbera, isn't it? Every Hanna-Barbera show that was on, this guy listened, he recited, he memorized, he practiced until he got it right and managed to form words, but in this horrible cartoon voice that just became his own.
Practice that whether you're there 10 minutes, 5 minutes, or 2 hours, or 3 hours, you know, you automatically get credit for 2 hours for your time.
Okay,
I put that down and claimed it as PTO time.
I gotcha. So even if you got it for 10 minutes, you're still gonna put down 2 hours because that's the
That's
standard
been the
protocol.
practice,
Right.
and it's been that way since 2001 when I started there.
Sure. But past practices have never been to put down hours that you didn't actually work or that you didn't actually come in and do something, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
But yeah, like I said, this is the first I've heard of it.
Okay.
What about in the auxiliary units?
Auxiliary units, when I first started there, they
Why
would
is the
log their
monsters guy in
times,
here?
but now, I mean,
There's a fucking podcaster. It is him, isn't it? Someone confirm that. I know there's only 2 people awake in chat. But is that not him? I am Monster. This is Monsters. And now he's in there asking him about auxiliary units.
we're
Great.
so man poor right now. In fact, we just hired an officer to only lose him to Hebron because they hired him full time.
Yeah. We know that feeling.
So, I mean,
Okay.
So are the auxiliary units supposed to log their own time, or does somebody on
well,
one of you guys?
I
do it?
usually put them on my log sheet if I remember. I put them above my name or whatever and go that route. And so, and the last one who done that was Officer Thompson. Like I said, his last day was Wednesday or Thursday, because,
He's the Hebron one.
yeah.
Okay.
So is Chief Hamsey is solely responsible for keeping those logs in?
I would say actually the officer the auxiliary is the one responsible to show that they're getting credit for their.
Fucking hell, if I was a chief, right? I'm the police chief and it's my responsibility to go over, what do you call it? Clock in, clock off, what do you call that? Work, logs? What a shitty job that would be. I don't want to make chief.
There's 16 hours that they're required.
Right. And does somebody have to sign off on the accuracy of those though?
It's never been done to the best of my knowledge.
Gotcha.
It's just kind of been a honor system type thing, I think.
How many auxiliaries do you have?
Yeah, what? Yeah, no. It's great to have an honor system with your employer and not tell them, isn't it? That's fantastic. I thought we were on the honor system. I just make up a number and you pay me those hours. Yeah, no, I mean, we've been doing it on the honor system. You know, they don't know that. As far as they're concerned, we've been recording our observed, confirmed arrival departure. on the honor system. Brilliant.
There's your roster.
See if that's current or not.
Tyler's not there anymore. Dory's off on maternity leave, I think.
Oh, just go to bed,
Officer
man.
Bartow.
Fucking hell.
The mayor ordered him to no longer be allowed to ride in a cruiser
Yeah.
or to go on any calls or anything like that.
What is that?
Give your mum a call.
Jim Bartow.
Tell her to pick you up in the station wagon at the 7-Eleven. And at least, you know, at least you'll just be out of your own way and ours.
Name?
The name sounds familiar, but I don't
He
think I
was
know.
he was with the police department in Kirkersville for a while. He was also the village of Buckeye Lake's mayor. And then he came out and he got on our department after he was no longer mayor. And he's been there for quite some time.
Oh, so she's his replacement?
About 3 or 4 people down the line.
Okay. Gotcha.
It was Mayor Bartow, Mayor Foster, Mayor Baker, and Mayor Carroll, and now Mayor Wells.
Okay, gotcha.
So,
So you guys are running through mayors, huh?
oh, this has been since 2001.
Wow.
You know, your mayor typically holds office, I think it's 4 years out there.
Yeah.
But there's also some history there, I understand, between them two.
Gotcha.
Sandwich
I don't know how to
wars.
say it, but rumor has it, Mr. Bartow sued Peggy Wells prior to being mayor.
Basically, my mother brought over an old family recipe for Polish bread and introduced it to the chief for his sandwich shop. I didn't even get that. And then the mayor,
He also sued Charlie Prince, the owner and editor of the Buckeye Lake Beacon. It did not go favorably.
ooh, God. This guy has never been on a different road than the one between work and his house, has he? At all. And that house is the house that he was born in. No. You know what we got to do with this guy is just crack him over the head. You know, not kill him, just knock him out. Gag him, tie him up, put him in a bag. Put him in the trunk of a nice high car. Just drive him over the border, Mexico. Find some old abandoned building and leave him in there. And watch from a distance as he wakes up and tries to make his way home.
And Mayor Wells's side on that.
So is there a rift between you guys, or?
Mayor Wells, prior to becoming mayor, back when I first got on out there, organized a group of people that tried to do away with the police department.
In the news, right? I remember that.
Yeah.
What, this police department? The ones where none of you do anything? And come in for an hour and... What? You all go home at lunch.
That could cause some.
What, it's like a little old lady, is he? See what I mean? Nobody has ever spoken to this guy, apart from his mother.
The form of government, so as the police department couldn't be done away with.
Gotcha.
Um,
So as long as you guys have a police chief, you're a police department. Gotcha.
Then she turned her attention towards.
We can fix that problem by the end of the day. Yeah, we met the chief. Seemed a little unstable and dishonest. You know? Dishonest, unstable. Is he going to run for another term or?
Our fire department. She has tried to do away with the fire department. She wants to go with Union Township or somebody to cover the village for EMS and fire. Part of her election things is she was not trying to get rid of the police department. She was not trying to get rid of the fire department.
It was the ambulance service. Those were the real fucks. Not enough people out there get angry at the ambulance service, do they? Like in society's heroes. You're just as likely to find a sick, psychological I forgot the word I was going to say. Bad people can be paramedics. And good people can be Latin Kings.
From what I understand, she, I think either this last pay period or the period before that, she withheld the fire chief's paycheck until like 7 o'clock that night. I came out in council. When everybody else gets theirs and it's made available by deposits through their accounts and stuff at 12:01 in the morning.
I'll fucking deal with it, man. What do you want, a perfect world? You try and save a bit of money from your first month to add on to the second month, right? When you get that, you can cover it. It happens every month. Oh. This strikes me as the kind of guy that researches the work-life balance that they have in Denmark and tries to bring it to Ohio. I heard that they have a real focus for inner well-being in Copenhagen. Yeah, and they only work 3 days a week. And you know what? They're happier. Yeah, well, tough luck. You live in Ohio, and you will work all day.
She held it, from what I'm led to believe, and don't quote me on this, but she held that chief's check until 7 o'clock that evening.
Okay. Well, don't flirt with me while you tell me like I'm an old lady at the bus stop. It's so annoying. I just want him gone. I'm not going to say that I want him to die or, but I would. I'd just, let's be honest, I'd like him to die because for what? This is not salvageable. He's gone too far. There's no bringing this one back. Maybe if we'd got him at the age of 6, maybe he could have been something, found a talent. Not anymore.
For for someone who stated in their campaign that they're not trying to get rid of the police department or the fire department. It's sure looking.
Sure seemed that way, huh?
You know,
You got any questions, Ted?
I'm good. Did you have some?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna go back to the actual incident. Have you guys ever been to this residence before?
I haven't.
You haven't? Do you know if...
Well, no, I
Chief
take that
Metrix-
back. I have.
Okay.
But it was because a dog had got loose, and I was trying to help animal control Tyler catch the dog. It was a German Shepherd, and I didn't even see the dog there that night.
Okay. Do you know if Chief Hansy has been at that residence before?
I do not.
Alright. And do you know, it sounds like the caller called, he received the call?
I don't know, like I said, this was brought in,
Yeah.
and I was asked to sign off on it as a witness being dropped off.
Okay.
You were in the car when he received the call, though, right?
Yes.
And he received a call on his cell phone
On his cell
from
phone.
this resident.
Kiwi, welcome back. Happy Easter.
Or the resident's or niece, correct?
From this woman here,
It
Darlene
is
Sue.
this woman, okay.
Yeah. I couldn't have told you what her name was.
So obviously this woman knows how to get a hold of Chief Hansy
Okay.
by cell phone.
How many residents you know here in the city of Pataska that have your number and can call you directly?
About a dozen or so.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, with Buckeye Lake being smaller,
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, when are you leaving town? About a dozen. About a dozen families call me every day.
Pansy grew up in the Buckeye Lake area.
Oh, yeah,
and
he's
everybody
been
knows
there
it.
for years.
I mean, you guys probably know him.
Yeah.
I mean, so, you know,
Yeah.
and he's got calls from residents saying, hey, can you tell Romaine to speed up? We're behind him. He's going too slow.
Right.
Um,
Which, how long did it take from you guys before you got the phone call till you arrived on scene?
From the time we got the phone call, we were right there on 79 in the area close to Hilton. And you turn on Hilton, you go into the trailer park, and you're right there.
So you didn't
It
have
was
time to
less
call to call dispatch and tell them you were out there?
Well,
Until,
once we got there,
Listen to the other guy talking now. He doesn't want to. He's trying to really extra man his voice. What? To make this guy feel even worse.
like I said, he was actually talking to Darlene and the aunt, and I could hear the aunt saying, the guy's in my trailer, he's bleeding, he's been shot, he's dying.
who called Ritter?
Chief Hansy.
Okay, so I got off the phone.
Protect and serve. So you're a police department that doesn't do anything but, animal abuse pranks with livestock, daring each other with the fire department. You think you can put your pants on that cow? They fuck around for 3 years, get paid, basically take the fucking just run loose through the town. Their town now, right? Pretending to be police. Probably take in little sweeteners here and there. Maybe some shipments of pills. Pretty sure that the chief's got a couple of, 10 drying sheds out on the farms that are either his or that he manages. And I have no idea why I started talking about that. At all. Let's just play it.
Phone man called Ritter, not dispatch. He called
To
the other
get-
officer.
The other officer to get him there.
Okay, then that officer, assuming that officer called dispatch.
I don't know if it was the chief or if it was Ritter that called dispatch, but I know someone had called dispatch and they had gave us 99 traffic.
Gotcha.
Because if you go back and pull their radio logs,
Yeah.
you want to hear that.
Got it.
But because of the imminent danger to someone's life, we made a decision to enter the residence.
Sure.
Outside of that, I mean,
Did you guys go in with any police identifiers besides the one uniformed officer?
As we entered and I started searching, I identified myself as the police. Show me your hands if you're in the trailer. Show me your hands, police.
Could you? Sorry. Next time you do that, could you take a recording of a man saying that and just play that recording? You don't need to go to all the effort. You know. Oh. Let's hear it again. Oh.
Outside of that, I mean,
Did you guys go in with any police identifiers besides the one uniformed officer?
as we
No, that's our policy. That's our policy since we've run things. It's no uniform, no badge, just a gun. And when we are in civilian clothes, we look pretty fucking scruffy. We look like we don't have jobs, which is pretty much closer to the truth, really. We don't have jobs. We just get paid and keep close enough to deal with it if something goes wrong. Oh, motherfucker. So, if you don't fucking... You see this lad here? We're sending him away. We're sending him away to live with his mother. Live with his mother under lock and key, Soap. He offends society. He only hurts himself. You'll be right along there with him, Soap. Squeaking like a rat.
we entered and I started searching, I identified myself as the police. Show me your hands if you're in the trailer. Show me your hands, police.
Okay.
And they said, no trick-or-treaters. No trick-or-treaters. Now you and your little friends run along, okay? You saw the sign. And if you egg our house, we're calling the real police.
But you guys, both you and Angie are in civilian clothes because
Yeah.
you just came from P-Dubs.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Did you have any vests or anything on? Any... Nothing? Okay.
No, I don't normally wear that to be W3s.
Yeah. I don't know if you can...
No, I'm actually hoping that someone shoots me in the chest so I can get out of living through all this shame and embarrassment. Why would I wear a vest?
Some guys keep in their cars for some odd reason.
Unfortunately, the only other, and it didn't come out, is I have a badge and my ID with me at all times.
Okay. There we go.
So that if someone asks me for identification, I can identify myself.
Okay. Alright.
But most generally, in all the circumstances I've ever seen or been in,
Shut
when you're in a
up,
situation
so,
like that, you
fuck's
don't
sake.
take the time to stop and take your wallet out and say, hey,
Yeah, not like that. I can't disagree with you there.
for example, you're wearing yours around your neck. How many times have you ever been in this and that?
Hey, shut up!
After it was all done, you went, oh crap, and pulled your badge out.
Yeah, I mean...
I know you guys have some problem childs up here, so.
Yeah.
Is it a trailer park or something?
What is this
Yeah,
fucking
I
guy?
think
What is he talking about? Is he talking about pickpockets trying to sound like worldly? I really didn't get it. I can't watch it again. I want him to go.
I think it's Buena Vista or something like that.
We've got plenty of
Yeah,
problem
yeah,
areas
yeah.
there.
You know, so, when you're in the middle of doing something and your adrenaline's up there and, I mean,
Sure.
to be quite honest, the cover 3, with the exception of the accidental discharge, went off flawlessly.
But you guys went in together.
Yeah, apart from the fact that we shot into someone's residence and a woman was screaming, "Oh my God, he's dying, he's been shot." What? What was the next bit? Something went off seamlessly. What, the fact that it fired and didn't jam? Oh, yeah. Just make sure you're pointing it at something you actually want to shoot. See, this is the level. I'm going to have to be speaking to some of our good Buckeye people. Not Buckeye Lake, just Buckeye in general. Our good Buckeye people. I'm going to say, listen, what is up with the people around the east, maybe 20, 50 miles east of Columbus? I mean, it's no good, is it? No good at all. I need to hear that again, though, I guess. Just briefly.
Yeah, I mean,
I know you guys have some problem childs up here, so.
yeah.
Is it a trailer park or something?
Not here.
Yeah, we got.
Esther or something like that?
We've got plenty of
Yeah,
problem
yeah,
areas
yeah.
there.
You know,
Oh, I see. He's worried they're going to be waiting outside the building to bully him on his way to meet his mom in the station wagon outside the 7-Eleven. I think they're going to egg that. They're going to egg her car.
so, you know, when you're in the middle of doing something and your adrenaline's up there and, you know, I mean,
What are you in the middle of doing? Ever, apart from getting in the way of people that might matter. Oh. It's very brave to become a police officer. You know what's even more brave? Being able to see that you shouldn't. Yeah. It's all about him, isn't it? About his uniform, his badge. I just don't know how they let people like that pass out of the academy. To do what? I mean, that's not a full police, surely. This is just someone with a very basic duty, right? Like, I don't know. Security for the blind. Maybe he could do that.
to be quite honest, the cover 3, with the exception of the accidental discharge, went off flawlessly.
But you guys went in together then, right?
I don't know how to take that.
I was first officer through the door, Chief Hanley was behind me, Officer Ritter was behind him.
Did you hear the chief ask for the gun? Because you guys were right in the same area,
Well,
right?
when I went to check the back door is when I heard him tell Officer Ritter to, you know,
I got
deploy
you.
your duty weapon.
Uh-huh.
I'm around there, and when I come back, Officer Ritter's got his rifle, and Chief Hansey had his Officer
I
Ritter's
see.
duty weapon.
Okay, and then that's when you guys went in the front door together at that point?
Exactly, shortly thereafter.
Okay.
What is Ritter's duty weapon?
It's the same weapon, make, model, caliber as Chief Hansey's. It's a Glock.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the model number on it is, as I'm not a Glock fan.
Sure. Me either.
Yeah. I prefer 6 hour.
Me too.
Kind of everybody here then?
Oh yeah. you know what I prefer? Just, I don't know. No. It's just so funny to me. He's like, "Oh, I'm not a very Glock man," and the other guy's like, "I'm not a Glock man either." Uh-huh. Well, I'm a spaceman. How you doing?
Nine or 45 or 40?
Mine? It's a 40.
The gun that went off.
The 40.
Okay.
It's got the safety in the trigger, I guess. I'm not familiar with it all that much because, like I said, I don't carry it.
And everybody's rifle certified and
Officer Ritter certified, I'm certified.
Yeah, like that means shit. And they took that course, right? To the one that says you can't shoot people if their music's loud?
Certified, chief certified. I don't know if we got anybody that's not been.
Okay, perfect.
Kavul.
Okay.
Yeah, Ritter has a card name, correct? Is that what
Yes.
it's reading? Okay.
Like I said, my flashlight was actually, it was Officer Ritter's handheld flashlight, and he utilized his flashlight on the that was attached to his rifle.
What time of day was this again?
It was at night. It was dark. I mean, this trailer was pitch dark inside.
Handheld
Like I said,
flashlight. Handheld flashlight? He utilized his handheld flashlight. What do you want him to do? Fucking stick it up his ass? And you could put one on your head. That's less common. Surely then is where you would use a distinction if necessary. Flashlight implies handheld. Plenty enough to me. What are you going to have? One the size of a car? Sergeant Wilson utilized his handheld flashlight to cast a beam of shining truth. The fuck? Weird guy. Can't wait for him to get out of town. Just hand in your badge and gun. You can keep the clothes.
From what Chief said is when he thought he saw somebody coming up off the floor, he was coming from a low ready, I call it the high ready, defense mode. And as he was coming up is when his hand hit the counter, which could happen to anybody.
Good. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but things happen like that.
It could happen to anybody. Really? Would it happen to a Navy SEAL? Would it happen to a Black Ops training? What do you call it? What do you call those guys? Operative. A Black Ops operative. Well, that sounds shit. Black Operations Operative. Yeah. It could happen to anyone. So it's not my fault or his fault, whoever he's talking about. He's saying, yeah, well, he bumped into someone with his gun, but, the guy with the camera was right there. So, doesn't matter how good you are. There was no avoiding it.
You're in a scene, it's dark, we completely get it, and again, I know, when we first started this, I don't want to be adversarial at all. The best thing we can do is talk to everybody as much as we can and find out all the facts, everything, because then once it comes out, as you know, you can go, hey, this is it, nothing's here, this is all good. And that's always the goal, is to make sure that everybody's on the up and up, everything's truthful.
I think someone's trying to get the recipes written down for those sandwiches, those combos. No way. He's never going to get that out of him. If he did, he'd be paying a lot of money. Too much.
Everything's done and dealt with.
And like I said, my
Look at the big guy on the left, like pretending not to even notice that we're talking about sandwiches, when really he's all in, isn't he? He's heard them talked about.
Statement is about, dead on and accurate as you're going to get. I mean,
Yes? Good statement.
Yeah. What, because he's doing all that? Then, subsequently, I took aim with my primary weapon, whatever, adjacent to the suspect was the only exit path. Whatever, you know what I'm trying to say. Those descriptive police, military, he's like, whoa, good report. I think he just feels like he has to say that because he's gone to such a effort to talk in that way. When really, it's not necessary. People get so hung up on that kind of shit, don't they? They think, well, the more like words I use like that, the better. The alternative, blah blah. But no, just needs to be clear. Just needs to be clear, and clear one way, closed as possible to interpretation. That's the game. Not fucking, let's try and jam in some military terms for the fuck of it. Which is exactly the kind of cop that Weasel is. Weasel with a frog.
Everybody's on the up and up, everything's truthful, everything's done and dealt with.
and like I said, my statement is about, dead on and accurate as you're going to get. I mean,
Yes? Good statement.
Yeah. Thorough. Little long. Little long. Yeah. Maybe you could use less words. I can see the word adjacent is written on here 18 times.
I'm actually our firearms instructor, requalification officer for the department, so.
Oh, is that where you picked up all the lingo? I'm actually a brother in the family. I didn't mention. Brother in the family. And head of, what did he say? A little brag thing, huh? Little brag thing, because he thinks he's in front of a fucking big policeman. Good statement. Sure he was humouring him. I'm certain of it.
On the up and up, everything's truthful, everything's done and dealt with.
And like I said, my statement is about, dead on and accurate as you're going to get. I mean.
Yes? Good statement.
He had nowhere else to go there. Left a big pause and then made sure his eyes were distracted to close off the bridge. Good statement. I don't think he knew if he was joking. What did he say? My statement is about as clear as could be. He's gone to effort. And Boss Man knows he's gone to effort after he's realised he's not telling a joke about his immature, misguided way that he approaches the kind of, what do you call that? Just call it military speak, Oh, it's not a joke? You're serious? You believe your report is good? Okay, well, I'm not going to break your heart because I know that you're already, your mom has called reception. We know she's across the street in the station wagon outside the 7-Eleven buying you what's an embarrassing thing to buy for him from the drugstore? Don't know. She's out there waiting. Uh-oh. Hey, Pie Bird. Boom! Check it out. Very close, Pie Bird. Love the fox with the cushion, the heart cushion of love. Hope you had a great time since we last spoke.
I'm
Similar
actually
brag.
a firearms instructor, requalification officer for the department, so, I mean,
Oh. So,
When do you guys typically do quals?
in the later part of the year.
he was hoping, wasn't he? He was hoping that he could nod that off and continue reading. But the little weasel just kept looking up. What did he say? Well, actually, you should mention how great my report is, because, I mean, I guess it just comes natural to me, because I learned from such a young age. Our father, I didn't mention our father was in the communications division, so we would always hear Charlie Alpha and other things. What a sad little frog man.
It's like,
Apparently it was cold.
As long as it's snowing, we'll do it.
well, and here's my theory on that, is firearms instructor requal.
Your theory? I'm sorry? Can't you see that everyone at the table is pretending to read? Oh, here's my theory. I'm a frog, but I'm gonna turn into a peach.
Officer.
Unbelievable.
It's like,
Apparently it was cold.
As long as it's snowing, we'll do
well,
it.
and here's my theory on that, is firearms instructor recall officer. If it's snowing that day, it's snowing that day. If it's raining, it's raining. When I took my instructor's course, it not only snowed, it rained. It was hot, it was sunny. Because I took the one part first and then I took the second part.
Yeah.
So I experienced it all.
Yeah, if you could shoot in there, you could shoot in broad,
And-
a nice day.
And my theory is you're never going to be able to predict what your weather's going to be.
Yeah,
And
that's
I
right.
want you to be able to shoot in any kind of weather because your life's going to depend on it.
Yeah, we used to call this, if it's not
Your
raining,
life's
we
going to
train
depend on
kind
it.
of thing.
When? When is my life going to depend on it? Oh, yeah. A lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. And a big industry. Which is really more to the point. I want you to learn how to shoot in any kind of weather. I want you to learn to shoot on the moon. I want you to learn to shoot in the water, under the water. The harpoon. Because your life is going to depend on it. Ah.
It had to rain, I think,
And-
especially back then.
And like I said, my theory is you're going to train in whatever the weather is because you never know what your weather's going to be out there.
Yeah.
And it's the same.
Yeah. You ever notice that people talk about the weather? Like they'll come over to you and they'll go, good bit of weather we're having, eh? Did you see the weather? Yeah, I'm outside. Don't get weather like this back home. Okay. Well, do you have anything else to say, ever? Oh, now he's doing it. Well, I've got to... Do you think he's pre-prepared this, or what? He's like, oh, man. I was going to say tell his wife, but of course, tell his mother at breakfast over his bowl of Fruit Loops. Big meeting today, Mom. The boss. They want to see me. Could be a promotion. Yeah, I'm going to act like I want to quit, but I'm going to show them my report where I did all the Alpha Delta Tango shit, and I think it's going to impress. Could be going places, maybe Glencoe. Back to Glencoe, Mom.
Same way with the interior. We don't have a budget to just go out to the range and shoot whenever or whatever, or get training in. For years, I would ask about.
They're talking about being a bunch of guys going to shoot bottles. We don't have money for a training exercise. Do you know how much a crate of beer costs these days? We need 6 of those for the training. Yeah, I thought we'd do it in the rain.
About funding available for different things, and I was always told the money's not there.
Pretty common.
Yeah.
God, and this higher up, the boss, knows that he's looking for some glimmer that he's impressed. He's trying to play along like you would with a fucking child that is just gonna get in your fucking way. Go and wait in the fucking car. Pretty common. It's fucking... I don't feel bad, ripping on this guy. He's a corrupt cop. Stealing off the Buckeye. Yeah. They shouldn't even let him live in Ohio. They should make him move to Indiana. Then he'll know this is serious.
Yeah, we used to follow this if it's not raining, we ain't training kind of thing, so.
Anything less than a relocate to Indiana is just enabling his behavior, right? He'll come in next week and tell us how his great uncle used to sketch maps of the Appalachian Trail and he knows every inch of those hills. Okay. Isn't he the kind of guy that's got a go bag with a water filter and what do you call it? Those meals the astronauts take to space in the little bag, yeah? Self-sufficient go bag. Always right there. That he'll never, ever use.
It had to rain, I think, especially back then.
And like I
Oh,
said,
back
my-
then.
my
Remember
theory-
back then? Remember the weather back then? Oh. That's the second lowest form of conversation. Top of the table, you got weather. The big W. Can you believe the weather? I know, and in April, summer already. And it's gonna get hotter, Oh. You see, when I hear conversations like that, I wish we had a Second Amendment. Yeah, terrible.
Is you're going to train in whatever the weather is because you never know what your weather's going to be out there.
Yeah.
And a soldier doesn't wait for God. I don't wait for God.
And it's the same way with the interior. We don't have a budget.
We don't have a budget. We don't have a budget. We spent most of it on takeout when we were here playing cards, pretending to work.
To just go out to the range and shoot whenever or whatever, or get training in.
Well, let's start with targets. Yeah, we'd just get 5 or 6 crates of beer with company money and shoot whatever or whoever. What? For training. Targets. Sober, please.
For years, I would ask about funding available for different things, and
Yeah, and the next weekend we thought we would do a fishing training. Company money. Yeah. No, there's a cabin that's pretty reasonable. 1,200 a day.
I was always told the money's not there.
Pretty common.
Yeah.
Trust me. Doesn't matter how big or little you are, the money seems to never be there. So.
I've watched this department go from 7 or 8 full-time officers down to 2.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you decided to fire them, didn't you? So that you wouldn't have to pay them a salary and therefore have more to pay your own in the budget. I've watched this department go from 7 officers down to 2. And I'm leaving today, and the other one's going to get fired, so what are we doing here?
Part-timers. When I started out there was Chief Small, Jimmy Hand.
Oh my God. What the fuck? When I started out here in 83, there was Chuck Walsh, Deputy Chuck Walsh. There was Brian Hewden. Good old Brian. Honest. Look, these poor fuckers around the table. I've been in that place. Where you're just thinking, okay, how do I can't get up and walk away. I can't stop him. So I'll have to wait for him to stop himself. But he won't.
What, Judy who left, Jeff Lloyd, Bruce Edwards, and they had a couple of other ones that were full-time. I can't remember their names.
I cannot believe he is fucking listing names. Bruce Edwards. Bruce Edwards, he was in school with one of my brothers. Yeah, in the late 50s. Oh my God.
But now, like I said, we're down to 2 people full-time and 2 people part-time. And
Yeah. And one of them was a sandwich magician. And I am just a fucking sponge.
all of our auxiliary pretty much have other full-time jobs.
Okay, well, I think I've kind of got everything I need. You got any other questions?
The only other thing I'm thinking about is as far as his injury, you knew it, he had the amputation.
Yeah.
Did he mention anything about work correlating with his amputation, about...
Yeah, he said he'd be off for 12 months and still need to collect full pay. His leg got busted up, so they had to put a special chocolate boot on him. just to cheer him up. But yeah, we're gonna have to keep sending those checks.
He's not coming back for a while, or he's gonna be
Well,
off.
I knew, like I said, only one side of the conversation.
Right.
You know, he explained to the mayor that he had a return to work slip for light duty or whatever.
But not like Mayo duty, because he gets aggressive. Starts breaking mayonnaise jars in the parking lot of a Walmart. Oh. Storming back inside to get another 10 jumbo jars of the proper one. Muttering under his breath about his wife. How many fucking times have I told her?
And that it was signed off on by the orthopedic surgeon who had done the surgery on his hand.
What is that?
The orthopedic surgeon actually went to school with the friend of a cousin of mine, who I don't know. I'm connected, and I know all about weather and shooting in snow. Well, at least rain.
What does that mean to you, light duty?
Light rain, you know, just a breezy rain. We're not talking about the Vietnamese jungle here, but you know, if it's sweeping, I have problems.
Light duties, clerical paperwork or whatever.
Yeah. What, photocopying? Yeah, I got to go into the office today. Yeah, I know I have to photocopy a letter and then put it in an envelope. But then I'll be coming home.
It just, you know, could be anything really. I mean, so as long as you're not out and doing something extraneous or whatever.
Gotcha.
Yeah, could be anything. Could be clerical work or, you know, brainstorming the ultimate Ohio state sandwich, which will be equally loved in every corner of the state, something that no one has ever managed to do before. They eat completely different stuff in Ohio, in the Four Corners. It's ridiculous. Can they not just agree?
Makes sense.
Yeah, makes perfect sense.
I mean,
Just we don't have light duty.
Yeah, makes perfect sense. Please don't engage. Please don't engage. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Shh. You see, don't look at me. Don't connect. Don't connect.
What does that mean to you, light duty?
light duties, clerical paperwork or whatever. It just, you know, could be anything really. I mean, so as long as you're not out and doing something extraneous or whatever.
Gotcha.
Watch the bold.
Yeah, makes perfect sense.
I mean,
Just we don't have light duty.
Oh, okay.
Shit. That big guy's got to have a... just go back into your shell. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Shh.
We had a gentleman on our street department had the tip of one of his fingers amputated while he...
Is he talking about a fucking carnival worker? We had the guy come through with the you know, the what do you call those things? The rides, whatever they do. Yeah, lost a finger. Lost a finger. Well, it was really just the tip. Well, not so much the tip as the nail. But you know, he couldn't use a hammer for a day.
He was doing something
Whole day.
with a backhoe and a tractor, you know, from a bucket loader. And it literally pinched the end of his finger off. Ouch. And they gave him light duty.
Good. Anything else?
Good.
Any
Anything
questions?
else? We're done.
You got a time frame on when this will be done?
Soon.
Listen, your time frame. I don't need to discuss your fucking time frame. Have you got a time frame when this is done? Have you got a time frame for when you're not going to be back? We don't want you to come back. The building is being knocked down tomorrow. If you got any shit in your locker, please take it with you.
I can't say when, soon. I'll try to wrap it up as soon as
Well,
possible.
like I said, I was kind of led to believe, because I was told pull a copy of everything, put it in a packet for Mike Collins from the sheriff's office.
You don't need to know, okay? You're not in a meeting. You are being assessed, interviewed. I mean, talk about not getting the hierarchy, huh? So do you have any idea when this will be done? I'm a responsible adult who can think like, an operative. Like what? I don't know. Okay, now. How dare he? How dare he? I wish he were wearing a tie, because I'd go over there and pull on it really hard.
Detective?
Yeah. There was some miscommunication there between the mayor and the chief.
Okay.
Yeah.
There, so.
Yeah, whatever. I love how the boss guy's like, yeah, okay, I'll humor you. You don't need to know this, but whatever. Chief, mayor, miscom. You done?
Okay, so
What do you reckon there's going to be another question, huh? Another question or a statement like, well, back in, I remember the weather in 1968. We had 3 inches of rain in a day.
and that's why I said that's what led to my confusion.
Right.
Your confusion started in the womb, son. It never got better. The only reason you can talk is because of listening to Hanna-Barbera cartoons. What are you doing here? I was just about to say get in your car and drive away, but of course, no. Leave your badge and gun on the table. I never want to see your face again.
Yeah, they're not actually doing an investigation. We are.
And, well, they'll do criminal.
Yeah.
And I figure if she gets to see this video, which I'm sure she's going to ask for,
Oh, really?
I'm probably going
In your years of experience and training, is it? What the fuck do you know? I mean, talk about getting above your station.
to be a target on her radar now. Since June, when I became full-time,
Seriously, if you can't read skills like this bad, no fucking way you should be a policeman. Are you crazy? Everybody around the table is desperate for you to go. And is trying not to be rude to you. But you are really, I'd have snapped already.
I was told, you live in the village, you can take a cruiser home. I was informed
And then suddenly, you give them a little bit of space to list off some names, and suddenly you're like, okay, now I'm aware that I'm in like a story that's going to have a little journey and take me through the narrative. And of course, I have no idea how long that's going to last. How did we get there? And I knew that was going to happen. Fucking knew it. It always does.
last night. I no longer have a take-home car. I had to figure out how to get from the office back to where I reside at.
where you reside at, just call it your mother's house. Okay? Yeah. Or do you think you live alone because she let you have the key to the little hut where you keep the riding mower?
She's new mayor, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we've gone through it too. New mayors come in and they want to change things.
Did your new mayor?
Ooh, new mayor, ooh, yeah. Same old new mayor, okay, goodbye. How long is this going to go on for? Oh my God.
In the first 30 or so days,
That's what I recall.
I sure hope not.
when you use village funds,
This is so awkward. He should have left at least 3 minutes ago.
village equipment, village employees to go and plow private streets without authorization from council, it kind of falls under malfeasance. That needs to be investigated, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's something,
Yeah.
you know, you should bring up. if
Why don't
feel
you
that way.
why don't you fucking go and start a petition, talk to your local whatever you call it, councilman, and stop bothering us, right? Because we work. We should really do something about it. Could we name the change in the law after me? Because I kind of promised that for a birthday present to my mother. I wanted the Goober law passed this year for her 80th. Mom, great news. The Goober law has been passed.
As a resident,
right.
In
Absolutely.
fact, at the last council meeting, council voted to mandate that she had to pay it back.
Somebody else brought
They gave me the microphone, heard me talk, and then took it off me. They thought it was a feedback loop, but that was just my voice. Anyway, none of them seemed to know who I was. So I left.
brought up then.
Yeah.
But not to the auditor's office, who is the one who I believe needs to do the investigation.
Yeah.
Well,
Free country. Anybody can call the auditor's office.
Free country. Free. Somebody's got to do it. Oh, hey. They're keeping him busy. Oh. Small talk like that. Is it loneliness? Is it desperation for something? Is it recognition? Is he basking in this? I mean, look at the body language. He looks like he's a little bit basking in this, like, oh, so this is what it's like to sit at the table with men. In 40 minutes, I'll be having my Fruit Loops while my mother folds my briefs. But for now, I am at a table with men.
So yes, anyone can call it anonymously. They don't.
He doesn't want to leave, does he? Anyone can call anonymously. You could call right now. You could drive 6 miles away to a payphone away from here and call them now anonymously if you wanted. Do you want to?
I don't care who it is.
So like I said, I'm pretty sure that once this is done, I'll become a target. And
Oh, you're a target. You're a target. You're a target. A fucking husband and wife beavers would fucking make you a target. I don't know where you live. They've definitely got beavers in Ohio, right? All that grass. Fucking just the the slow, rhythmic tapping of their thumping tails. There you go. Thumping would have been a better word. The slow, rhythmic thumping of their beating tails like war drums.
That's all there is to it.
You know, politics are never fun.
No.
Never.
They're not.
Sometimes doing the right thing, it doesn't matter if you get
I
targeted.
mean,
So.
Exactly.
But unfortunately, it feels like even though you do the right thing, somebody's out there
Jesus
still
Christ.
trying to find fault with it.
Fucking unbelievable. What do people, where's everyone in the chat? What do people think of this? Am I nuts? The others want him off the table and have done for some time. And he's not picking up on the cues. And every time they kind of just let the silence sit, the boss is being very like, yeah, oh, well, you know, somebody's going to get in touch with the mayor. Just trying to end it. Just trying to end it. End it without humiliating him, which is kind. I wouldn't have been so patient. I wouldn't have been so patient at all. Unbelievable. But where does it end? Where?
Yeah, it's nice to be able to stand up on top of the rock and say,
But
okay.
you know what? I'll tell you what. This is the forum, though, that helps you. Because if you're doing the right thing, this just confirms it. I've been accused of doing wrongdoing before, quite a few times, but you know, things have been investigated and found out that it was all bull, and you know, it exonerates me, makes me you know, feel like okay, that investigation was done.
Yeah, but that was because I'm in a position of power and have to fire people who inevitably sometimes bitterly complain of falsehoods. But with you, no one's going to be coming after you with slander because they don't know who you are. So we're thinking, you know, you did this.
That's even better than just assuming that it's done.
As I told you though, I'm tired.
I get it.
I'm done with it. And like I said, as soon as I can get my pension investment done and I can find something else, I'm retired from law enforcement.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm going to speak to whoever's in charge of that and make sure you get like 30% of what was coming to you somehow. And make it really awkward. Like you got to go down there every week, and if you're 1 minute late, no money. You know, just because I don't like you now. Because you're sitting here. You're making me want to hurt you. Okay? Go.
I don't blame you.
I hear you, man.
It wears on you. It does.
I mean, I've been there, I've seen too many things, I've experienced too many things in this life. It's time.
Oh yeah? Well, you know, go and write a book with the 9th of November survivors. Share your story. Take back your voice. I've seen too many things, man. In this town, in this Buckeye Lake town. Yeah. Do you know how many times I've been at the feed store? The feed store, and wondered if someone in there might have a gun? Do you know what that's like?
Let somebody else do it.
Absolutely. Time to stop thinking about work and stop thinking about the stresses.
Yeah, we were thinking the same too. Someone honest with, you know, sense of duty about them. Someone proud to be in the role.
The pressures the job puts on you, and just
And someone who can talk like a primate and not a dog toy.
city, the village, whatever. You know, I mean, It comes from every direction.
Yeah, whatever, you don't have to. I mean, don't. Go with your mother. She lives like 60 miles away, right? Sounds like a good place for you to, you know, get your head down, space. Remote location. I wish I was so lucky.
So it's nice to get away and not think about it for a little bit.
Get
Even
far
if it's just to
away.
get away for temporarily.
Yeah,
not
get
think
away. Now he's going to put get away in every sentence. It's good to go or get away. Or go now or get away. Or get away, go now. Far away. Long distance.
To try that. Don't stress yourself out too much more, because stresses are going to come every day once you get home. Try to leave it there as best you can do. Okay.
How's Jimmy doing,
I
by the
think-
way?
Taking it one day at a time. And I did speak with a couple of attorneys prior to.
Oh no. Did the fucking big guy, bald head, just re-engage? We just got rid of him, man. Okay, you go and live with his mother as well.
Coming here, they're the ones that advised me to ask if the village solicitor had been made aware of this.
Sure.
And if he had
Look.
signed off.
You see how the boss is nodding his head now? Trying to get rid of that nervous energy before he fucking breaks this table in half.
On it.
Heavy nodding.
And like I said, I've never been involved in one of these, so didn't know.
It's basically like, an overwhelmed kid smacking their head against the wall, apart from he's an adult and he can do it in the air. But when you've had enough, gotta do something with that energy.
What to expect,
Absolutely. Everybody's apprehensive, man. Everybody.
Oh, fucking A. Me now.
I've been sitting in your same chair.
Oh,
It
yeah.
just, I think,
Yeah, but that's not your chair. So don't take it with you when you leave.
we all have at some point in our careers, if we've done it long enough. So,
Yeah, we all have points in our careers or in conversations that we just wish we hadn't wandered into or been led down. We all have those points. I'm having one right now.
it's nothing to be apprehensive about. This job is, as long as you're doing right, doesn't matter what anybody says about you. All right.
I take it that's been a big thing around, other local departments. Do you know that guy up at Buckeye Lake? The frog.
Anything else?
Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it.
Stolen. He's going through the paperwork. Oh no. Fold it, you fucking what? Oh, burn it. Oh! Don't crease the spine.
Not right
All
now.
right, now we're not. Hopefully something.
Well, did he just ask to talk to him? Fucking hell. Come on.
You guys hired?
Not right
All
now.
right, now we're not. Hopefully someday.
As I said, I've got the experience.
Are you guys retired? Why would he ask that? Are you guys collecting your pensions? Any tips how I could get the best for me out of that? Move some numbers around. So what do I need to do? Do I submit an online form? Will they check my historic records? So could I just make it up? Great. Like calling the IRS right now. Watch this guy's IP address.
I'm a certified firearms requalification officer.
Where Very good.
Maybe
I'm a certified farm what? Come on. You're a certified frog.
Hopefully someday.
As I said, I've got the experience. I'm a certified farmer.
So he's pitching for work, right? This guy. The paper folder. The fucking paper folder. Is he demonstrating a key skill here? Is he like showing off? You know, I took a course in origami when I was at a lake camp when I was 7. Yeah, they gave me a gold star, and I got to keep my giraffe, which my mother later set fire to, which she said was an accident.
Requalification officer.
not right now.
Yeah, like I said, I've got a lot of experience, dating all the way back to my origami at the lake, which is incidentally where I learned to fold paper like this. Oh my God. What about first aid? Can you do first aid? Oh no, I'm not good with blood or scissors. I find it very difficult to use scissors safely. The plastic ones are okay, but they don't cut in a nice straight line.
Yeah, hopefully someday.
As I said, I've got the experience. I'm a certified firearms requalification officer.
You know, I mean, I have done that. I can remember doing that when I knew nothing, you know, and realizing later, oh God, I kept pushing a little bit too much there. It was already a clear no, and that came across desperate, which has damaged my sense of self. It doesn't matter in this meeting opportunity, but it may matter in the next if I do not successfully resolve this issue in myself. I think I managed to.
Maybe not this year, but next year.
I still want to know what the farm thing was. I'm a certified farm what? We don't need one of those. You realize this is a police station. I'm a certified farm trough keeper. You know, horses in the summer, they drink a lot of water. And I make sure they have water when it's hot. Certified. I get buckets and pour.
Got tired?
Not right now.
You guys hiring. Jesus, that's what he said, right? Oh, look at Victoria Girl over there. She's so good. I didn't see that. I just heard it again. And then I thought, I bet she got that. And yes, she did.
Hopefully someday.
As I said, I've got the experience. I'm a certified firearms requalification officer.
Certified Firearms Requalification Officer. Mm-hmm. That better not be a bow and arrow that you're talking about. Does that count as a firearm? Probably not. You don't fire an arrow, do you? I don't know. I have no idea. Surely a crossbow would be a firearm. I don't know.
Or you could,
Maybe,
Yeah, if you want me to drop off my resume, I could come back later today and we could finish our chat. Did I tell you I used to have an uncle that reminded me just, well, not. I don't know. God.
year, maybe not this year, but next year.
you remember how you said they don't hire people and they, you go from needing a lot more guys? We're in the same boat. We're just, just
We have the same numbers now that we did back in 90.
98.
Yeah, 98.
Who was your assistant chief in 2001?
Fucking hell, 98, huh? You remember the weather in 98?
Roy Nichols.
Yep.
Roy
I
Nichols.
think his name. He did my.
False name, obvious. Yeah, totally false name. And now he's going to pretend that he knows the guy that he just made up. What's his name? Roy Nichols. oh, not Roy Nichols from Cloverdale. Yeah, me and Roy, we used to steal pears from the the farm trucks. Best pears you ever had in your life.
refresher class up at Eastland Christian.
Yeah, I know he used to be an instructor up there.
Yep.
Actually,
There's this thing where he likes to refer to geographical points. yeah, just me and my mother. Here, my whole life.
like almost maybe an assistant commander or something.
No, he did firearms.
Assistant
and,
commander.
A little bit of the,
Assistant commander of what? Assistant commander of Buckeye Lake? Yeah, they should just make him a fake business card that says that and send him home, huh? He can show his mum, she can put it on the fridge. Assistant commander of Buckeye Lake.
Driving?
PhD stuff. And,
I had him for firearms.
Okay.
Because that's why I went through the academy in 2001. That academy.
Yeah,
I did the refresher.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he's retired.
Yes, he is. He's doing his own thing and couldn't retire soon enough.
Doesn't get himself stuck in these situations anymore.
but yeah, like I said, I was there for timesheets. I put down what I've worked.
Still going, this
There were
guy.
hours there that
Well, that's
may not have a log sheet with it, but it was because I did stuff at the office or whatever.
Right.
So I come in one day and helped try to organize a property room.
yeah.
You know,
And that's what I want to try to get out. I wanted to try to get out of here because if it,
You came in one day and tried to help organize the property room. I'm sorry, but if you're gonna fucking emasculate yourself this much, I got no fucking sympathy. On top of the fact you're a liar and a thief. I mean, you came in one day and tried to help organize the property room. I mean, it's pathetic. Clarita Labredo, the Adelson Institute assistant, would do better at this. I came in one day and Chandler Halderson. Chandler Halderson would be better. I came in one day and gamed. And then I gamed all day.
comes out here in an internal investigation under Garrity.
At least he'd have been getting paid. He could have moved his PlayStation into the police. Hang on. Move his PlayStation into the police station. And pick up a check.
You may get fired for it, but that doesn't mean that you're gonna get indicted for it. But if it doesn't, and then the sheriff's office comes in and does a.
Look at the ears on Toyo Open Country. Not only does she have the grip to take you to the top of any mountain, she can hear things that regular folk just can't.
Criminal investigation, you know, they find out about it, you know, through that, then they're gonna come after everybody they can. And then they're gonna tell them they can fire and indict.
Yeah.
So
Including you.
You know, it's
So
just not
do we
true.
want to
It's
give you a
protecting the
job?
law, you know.
Do we want to give you a job? Well, we'll certainly keep you in mind if you're not incarcerated for stealing public money from the very public that you swore to protect. Yeah. Let's fast track you. Let's get your badge and gun right now. Hey, why not a federal agency? Man of your experience? You know? Unbelievable.
And say, hey, if you did it, you did it. You know what I mean?
As I said, I put my hours down, I work. Once it leaves my hands, you know, there's 2 or 3 other people that handle it after I do. What they do with it, I don't know.
Yeah, but you've never heard of them doing anything with it?
No.
It's fishy or anything else like that? Just-
No.
So you weren't aware that, you know, you did no hours and were paid? Whatever they do with the money or my checks, couldn't tell you. It just ends up with me. He said he traded a cow for some magic beans. And he got extra because the cow was wearing fire retardant trousers, pants. From our bachelor party at the fire department. We got some taxis home that night, I can tell you.
No.
Okay.
I know that when people fill their timesheet out, they just recently went with a new timesheet here not too long ago.
Yeah.
Well, within about the last year or so. And a lot of people really don't understand it.
Okay. I tell you what, tell me everything about that year, starting from the beginning. January 1st, the chief invented a sandwich called I don't know.
So there probably could be some corrections made on one or whatever. But you know, that's just like me. I had to ask because, like I said, Monday I came out to do the cruiser deal. I put down from 10 to noon or whatever for the 2 hours.
He's not even giving vocal acknowledgements now. That's huge indicator that frustration is running high. What's he saying? Like I told you, I did the accounts.
Hour period that I'm allotted, and I put it in basically hours or something, a column over here. But then in the final column, I didn't claim it because I claimed it down at the bottom for PTO time,
Gotcha.
comp time.
Right.
And it's the first time I've ever had to do it that way. And I actually had to ask the clerk if I'd done it right.
Yeah.
So
You guys are 16 hours a month as your auxiliaries.
And he said no. He said no one has ever gotten it this wrong before in the history of this agency.
Requirements, right?
yes.
Okay. And do you know if you see them on a 16-hour a month basis?
I don't pay any attention to them. I do my job, and that's all I do.
Gotcha.
I know we got.
I don't pay any attention. Hands up like that, not in this context. Not in this context.
Officers that come out and ride with Officer Ritter. We got officers that come out and ride with Officer Haas. Tyler Thompson, he was coming out and riding with me because I'm supposed to be the field training officer. but because I work through the week, all these other people that are auxiliary work through the week as well.
Right,
Their,
they have
their
regular
days
jobs.
off are weekends, so I don't see them.
Yeah.
And I'm sure when you get your days off, the last thing you guys want to hear about is something going on here.
You are not kidding.
So,
No doubt.
Actually, I'm gonna have a pretty bad day off next time. I was planning something nice, but you've created all this tension in me. So, you know, I'm gonna need to unwind. Gonna call some old buddies from out of town.
How about that? I want to get away from here and not think about this place at all, so.
and that's the whole reason why I bought.
I want to get away from here. I want to get away from you. I don't want to think about this place. I don't want to think about you at all.
On ATV.
There you go.
I can go down in the middle of the Wayne National Forest and know that there's not going to be a cell signal.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. And nobody will bother you.
Exactly.
I'll hang.
Yeah. Do that now. Yeah. And if there's any bears, try and go up to them and scare their children. Scare the cubs. Act like a threat. Try and tell them about your career.
Jeffrey, thanks, man. I appreciate you coming in.
And like I said,
Oh, stand
I
up.
apologize for coming off.
Power move, power move, power move. He still sat down. He still sat down. Shaking a hand, sat down. That means I'm staying sitting down. I would not fucking take his hand. Wouldn't take his hand anyway, even if he had the decency to stand up. You know what I might do? I might take his hand and just pull him really hard over the table. Knock the chair down. Bald guy just leaps over the table, dives onto his body, and starts beating him mercilessly. My tongue hurts. Without mercy, let's say that.
Halfway this morning I did, but
It's okay.
you woke me up and
I understand. We caught you off guard and everything.
you almost weren't going to be told no because the VA called me to schedule an appointment for an ultrasound.
Yeah.
And
An ultrasound?
they asked me about coming.
Don't tell me it's on your fucking groin. I'm having an ultrasound on my balls. The fuck?
Today, and I don't know how many times I have to reiterate to them that my only time off, because I can't miss work, I need the money, I need to pay, is Mondays, because that's the only time they're open up there is on Mondays that I'm off.
Well, you could have got another fucking job while you were working here. You know, think ahead. Nuts for the winter. He's like the grasshopper, isn't he? Spends all summer just chilling. Just letting that corrupt money roll in and roll out. And now it's all blown up. He's got nothing. And this is the kind of, this is a Walmart greater in the making, right? I just hope he stays with his mother on a remote property. And not that it bothers me. For the people of Ohio, just in general, of the country, wherever he goes, he will do this. Boss man should be able to fucking get a line under this, though. Standing up was a good move, but he came in too close, too soon with the handshake. He allowed him to stay seated. Getting out of the chair, the boss man, was a bold gesture. He needed to take that all the way. Bald guy should have stood up as well. He's abandoned the boss. He doesn't know what's going on.
And they're like, can you come in today? I'm like, no, I'm scheduled to work today.
Right. It's always the most inopportune time.
Yes, we're working right now, you fuck.
Well,
Get out of here before I rip your fucking head off.
I appreciate it, man. Be safe out there tonight. You working the shift, right?
Don't crash your fucking car.
Yeah.
Noon to 10.
God. Jesus. Whew. Unbelievable. Certified firearms instructor. Certified audio detector. Did they ever tell him, oh, what is this? Are you still live? Do you sleep? Yeah. 10 hours, 45 minutes. How the fuck did that happen? Okay, crazy. Did they ever tell him why all the questions? Not a job interview. Interview really has been going on for this long. Do this. Yeah, I don't know. For me, that just became a case study of person who either can't read signals or doesn't give a fuck. But I have an aunt that does that. She will get you. She would just, you'll say hello. And she'll say, hello, how are you? Fine. Just one word answers. Good. No. And suddenly, you're being walked through her last vacation, step by step, totally unable to break the glare. She holds you there. It's insane. It happens every single time. Deborah is an internal affairs. It's an internal investigation. Oh, it's not murder, no. It's for money and they weren't working. Okay. Well, we are definitely going to go. But I got to tell you. Because we have a completely different audience now than we did when we started this stream. Because the world has turned around on its axis 180 degrees already. The fuck? Almost. Which means, where's our symbol? Where's our badge? Don't we have a badge? This one? No, that's waffles. Well, okay. Well, it's about coffees, right? There's the button. And please do consider supporting the Christmas Coffee channel on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. PayPal. Awesome, easy, nice way to support the channel. You know, why doesn't everybody do this? You add up all the money you spent on Christmas. Multiply that number by 50. Add 9, and then you multiply that number by 25. Add them together, and that's your donation. No, I'm just joking. 10%. 10% of whatever you spent on bullshit Christmas for no reason. 10%. Send us 10% to PayPal. If you spent £1,000 or dollars, $1,000, send $100. Well, that sounds quite a lot, doesn't it? The older generation, the grandmothers, the golden generation, how many more Christmases are you going to have? You can't take it with you. Do the right thing. Support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics or PayPal. To the younger crowd who still get Andrew Jackson's in cards, maybe even more, I don't know what's customary. That money that you received for nothing, part of it belongs to us. 10%. Actually, 15% from the younger crew. They have more energy. They don't have to pay for all these goddamn injections and elephant pills. And then the medium crowd, Generation X, Generation Kind, we know that you feel like you made a mistake. We know that you have woken up today with twinges of self-loathing, disgust, and guilt, shame. The way to make that better is to extend your benevolence to us. In a big way. The bigger the support, the bigger the reward for you and everybody. All right, we'll be back later at some point. And that'll be great. You've been great. Everybody's been great. Toyo's been great. So great. And moderators, supporters, coffee donators, PayPal supporters, everybody.